Hello, hello, hello. We're back. The biggest event, the biggest spectacle, the biggest fight that we've seen in 56 weeks is, of course, the rematch between one of the league's most favored champions in JakeyB taking on the despicable, the villain arc T4H Knightfall tonight. That no contest from a couple of weeks ago will be put to rest. What way does this one finally go? Does it go the way of the champion JakeyB, or does it go the way of the challenger? I wonder, I wonder. Uh, uh, Sorry, I got someone in my DMs telling me I didn't know there was an update. I don't know how many times I've got to ping this Discord to make people aware that there's an update. So that is incredible. I'm going to be pulling Rapid out of his fight. I have no idea if I have another welterweight that wants to step in. But again, I can't be dealing with you if you can't read information. You can't read basic information. That when I ping the Discord 3, 4, 5 times that you can't see that there's an update, then I'm sorry. Like, I literally don't want to deal with you. So we will wait and see what happens with the future of Rapid, if Rapid will fight in this league again, because I just can't. I'm a very straight, honest person, straightforward person. I do not like stupid people. If you are too busy to DM me and all this kind of stuff and you can't read the pings in this Discord, I mean, we can go through it together, can't we? We got ping 1, reminder, there's a 6 gig update. Ping 2, reminder, there's a 6 gig update. 513, you, my friend Rapid, are an idiot. It's not my fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. It very much is. It very much is your fault. You are not fighting tonight. And you may have just made Jaco5 run from his girlfriend's house for no reason, so you owe him an apology as well, because you, my friend, are stupid. So, if there's any welterweights that want to get up and fight tonight that are either in this list, either Lewis98, has, Smithy or Paddy, let me know. If they're not, then there will be no 6:30 fight. I cannot stress this enough to people that if you refuse to read my pings, then I will just cut you from the league. It is very much your fault. You can keep saying it's not your fault. It is your fault. I told everyone 2 times, 3 times there's an update. If you're sat there on your Xbox looking at your Xbox and going, oh, I don't see an update, restart it. You're not a child. You are out of the card tonight. You will not be fighting. I don't care if your update is done in 2 minutes. You have wasted my time. I will not deal with people that are wasting my time. We move on though, and I'll tell you what the lineup for the card is tonight. Of course, the lineup for the card is this: JakeyB versus Knightfall, of course, in the main event this evening. It is a rematch from 2 weeks ago, that no contest that led to Knightfall effectively winning the belt and then having the belt snatched away from him due to the repeated subs cancelling, etc., etc. Tonight, it's very simple. If Knightfall wins clean, he will enter the VFL Hall of Fame. If Knightfall exploits tonight, his contract in this league will be terminated. Dirty Dave defends his the light heavyweight, defends the BMF belt in a light heavyweight clash against Toasty Toes. Showtime against Double and All American Bash for the lightweight title. Blessed Style versus Theo J is on there as well. The second time those two have fought. Theo looking to win us for a second time and claim VFL gold. And the other title match, of course, at the beginning of the main card due to Ute needing to go to bed early. Temp versus Ute. The non-title fights on the main card: Easy Work GG against Don't Be Scared, a number 1 contender shot pretty much. Warbsy versus Milky J. Lelo versus Pip. Ken Muir versus Winter, Logan versus Rurs, a middleweight contendership matchup there, and Mac versus Mac DeMax. The prelims, of course: Rio versus Oakley, Thomas Sully versus Big Chest, Luton versus Doilies, Dello versus Vape, Sweaty Bananas versus Super Aaron, Lawboys versus Rickson, an interpromotional three-peat there. They fought in NAFC, they fought in PCN tonight, they fight for the third time in VFL. Bobbers versus Stron, Beckham versus Jack 9, Samuel versus Jay Chimaev, Walker versus Batistuta, Lee 66 versus Mikeinho. Mikeinho has told me that his doctor's appointment got moved forward. He's given me enough notice. I'm not going to be angry if he's not here, but there is a possibility that Mike will be needing a replacement because he's got a checkup on his lungs. So hoping for Mike everything goes well at the hospital. That appointment was supposed to be at 10 a.m. his time. It got moved forward to 2 p.m. But if he's not here, he's not here. We'll be able to cope. We'll be fine. He's given me plenty of notice, so I appreciate the dude. Papi Gaucho takes on Bass Inferno. Skelly takes on Julson. Chopper takes on Jamboss. Edis JP takes on Noble. Branny takes on TMW. Driscoll takes on Jay Willow. Jack Leeson takes on Kiwi. And Smithy takes on Nolan. I'm up in the air as to whether or not we're going to have a 6:30 p.m. fight because Rapid can't read, can't see the free pings in the Discord and didn't know there was an update. So if there's someone stepping up that wants to fight JakeyB, we'll see. If there isn't, then the fight will be called off. It is your fault. I'm not listening to it. I can do an exhibition fight to save the card. It's not really saving the card. It's the first fight. Want to move me to move me and Jay Willow to 6:30 if he agrees and give Rapid time to download. It's up to him. It's up to him. But Rapid isn't going to be here at 7 o'clock because he's got football. So okay, we're going no, but okay, there you go. Mike will be here. Coney, listen, I'm too busy with UFC at the minute to kind of talk about sponsors. Just have a quiet one tonight. I'm around. No worries. Matt, you're quite all right. So we're going to see. If there's no one on the welterweight kind of bracket that wants to kind of take the fight, then it will be called off. Because like I said, Jake, I'll tell you now, Rapid owes you an apology. If Rapid does not give you an apology, he will not fight here again because that is mere stupidity from him. I've got to put this dude on the card because he's got football at 7. I had no problem with that. I did that. I pinged the chat twice. You've all seen it. The update pings are there. To sit there and say you didn't know, I'm sorry. I'm not accepting that. I'm sorry. So we're going to wait and see. We're going to give it like 5 minutes or so. And if there's no one that wants to step up and take up the challenge of JakeyB, the bout itself will be scrapped off and called off. Of course, I've reached out to Paddy. Paddy is not home from work yet, which is fine. Can't put Paddy in. The other options, of course, Lewis was and has are obviously not here because they've ticked unstreamed. Jake is here. Smithy, the only other man that can step in to fight. If Smithy doesn't want to step in to fight, obviously, then we can't do too much. I'm not having or accepting people that have already fought on the card fight. So I'll do a fight with Lucky. If Lucky wants an exhibition fight, you can have an exhibition fight. It's your call. It won't count for your divisional record. Swan Pass, I'm not letting you fight at welterweight. Sorry. You don't know how the league works. It's fine, but I'm not letting you go down to welterweight and weight bully. So it's up to Lucky. If Lucky wants to fight and wants to fight at an exhibition bout weight, then we can. It will count towards career records. Will not count to anyone's welterweight record whatsoever. So it's completely his call. We'll let Lucky make a decision. If not, we'll go on to the 6:40 p.m. fight. So fine with me either way. Again, I will ask, you lot know who your friends are. You lot know if your friend or friends that play this league are a little bit stupid or on the ball. If you think that you've got a friend that is a little bit stupid, please tell them personally, like audibly in their face, yell at their face that there is an update because it seems that me pinging the Discord is not effective enough. So it's Lucky's call. If Lucky doesn't reply, then it will be given just a cancelled bout effectively, which would be a shame. It'd be the first time that's ever happened. But again, we exist in a world where people don't know how to read. So, one of those. As well, make sure you get involved in the Predict the Card challenge as well. No one has won on the Predict the Cards for a good few weeks now, so a good chance for you to get involved tonight and get your say on those. Of course, predict all the winners, and you will win a prize. Lucky is streaming. Excellent. We're going to spin the wheel. Then, of course, the only weights that will not be allowed, welterweight and light heavyweight. Those are the only weights won't be allowed. So, heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, and flyweight. You know what? We'll even put in women's straw, women's bantam, and women's fly. There you go. And we are spinning an exhibition bout, a rescheduled exhibition bout due to people either having horrendous internet or no eyes to read the update. And it's going to be a lightweight bout. The lightweight bout there, set and secure. Lucky against JakeyB. Lucky, of course, will have fighter preference because he is in the lower weight class compared to JakeyB, but it is a now effectively rescheduled or updated exhibition fight. The only exhibition fight on the card tonight. So there you go. There's something for you. And it is at lightweight, of course. So there you go. It's going to be Lucky taking on JakeyB. And that one is imminently on its way. Imminently on its way. Left my pie in the kitchen for this. Well, there you go. Rapid, stop messaging me. I don't care. You're out the card. You're sorry. I don't care if your update is finished. Not interested. Don't waste my time, and I won't waste yours. That is very much the way that I go by. So go to your football game. You're out of the card for tonight. And you owe JakeyB an apology. You don't give JakeyB an apology, I'm never booking you on a card again. So, there you go. Do not make that guy run from his house, from his girlfriend's house to his house to fight you and then be like, oh, I didn't know there was an update. Stupidity. You've been tagged twice. You've been pinged twice. Not my problem. Not my problem. Call me a dick. Yeah, I don't really care too much. So, yeah. Beyond that, we wait and see then. The lightweight division, or not the lightweight division, but a lightweight... Why does it say rerun? I don't know, but strange. A lightweight exhibition bout between Lucky and JakeyB on its way. Of course, you want to talk about career records on these two. Lucky, of course, is 15 and 20, firmly in blue belt territory. JakeyB, the late replacement today, 21 and 13. Originally, this bout was supposed to be between Rapid and Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller has the internet of a caveman. He let me know early, as soon as I posted about the update, that it was unlikely that he would be able to compete tonight because his internet moves at a snail's pace. And of course, Rapid only realizing there was an update about 5 minutes before the card started. So therefore, two new people in, JakeyB in, and Lucky in, saving us with that exhibition matchup. So we wait for this one to go. Of course, if Jake hasn't restarted his Xbox, or Jake didn't get an update, then it's not going to work, because of course you need to do the update in order to match up with each other. So Jake, you need to tell me now immediately. If you've not done the update, I'm going to flip out. I'm going to flip out. Rapid, it was your fault. I'm sorry. You owe Jake an apology. You owe Jake an apology, and you're not fighting tonight. You are not fighting tonight. I'm very clear of how I run my stuff. I pinged everyone at 5:15. You've been online. You know how to restart your Xbox. I don't know why you think that the update wasn't just magically done. When I pinged everyone and said there's an update, and you go, 5 stars are allowed, Jake. 5 stars are allowed. Exhibition fights, 5 stars are allowed. 5 stars are allowed. But when I ping everyone and I go, there's an update, and you, for some reason, think that you don't have an update, I don't understand that. So you owe Jake an apology, and you'll try again next week. Here we go then. The exhibition fight to open up the card, VFL 56. That is loud, loud, loud. Let me just make sure this is good. Oh, that is loud for me, not loud for you. This should be good. This should be good. Yep, this looks... Volume in my headset is loud, but the volume for you guys is good. Here we go, up and underway then. Lucky against Jake in an exhibition bout. The career win and loss will go on their record. A nice way to open up the card, of course. Nothing really too intense. Doesn't really impact your standing in the division. It gives you a chance to fight, and especially for Lucky and Jake at a weight class that maybe they're not too familiar with. The lightweight division, of course, that feels nice. You've got that rapid movement, that fast moving kickboxing kind of base with Fiziev and, of course, Dustin Poirier. Saw Fiziev be used by former champion, of course, Milky J. Lucky, of course, known as a bit of a boxer, gets that head kick off and already has broken through Jake's block here. Lucky looking to finish the fight quickly with Dustin Poirier. And JakeyB's got to be careful here. Dustin has got some serious hands. Works the leg, goes for that spin kick to the face. Jake, though, not able to connect with it. Works the body. Moving forward again. Missing with that hook is Lucky. And this is the thing as well. Jake wants to work and get that pull elbow off and over. So he needs to be a little bit careful, does Lucky, because if he slips and loses concentration, loses focus, that pull elbow is going to connect with his orbital bone, and he may well be going to sleep tonight. So far, though, Lucky working well. Got that first knock, that first stun, as he's Hadoukened Lucky across the octagon. The pull there works the 1-2s again. Again, I'm going to keep saying it throughout the duration of the fights. If you know people that are fighting tonight that are, again, a Superman punch from Lucky. Lucky could be looking to get the fight finished here. A Superman punch knockdown could have been one of the most extravagant knockouts we've seen so far. But as I said, if you do know someone in your friend group that plays in the league that is fighting tonight that maybe is a little bit stupid, doesn't know there's an update, please go and tell them. I do not want any more situations like this when we've got people saying, regardless of me pinging, that they've forgotten. I beg, I beg, I beg. We're usually good when there's updates during fight nights, so we'll hope and pray. But so far, Lucky having very much the better of the round so far. 2 big knockdowns, and Lucky may be looking to get a very high-profile win here. Of course, Lucky went out in the Ultimate Fighter a couple episodes ago. He's not in that kind of final bracket, the final 4, the final 6. So looking to kind of move his way up the divisions naturally. Of course, keep in mind we have a UFN on Monday, UFN number 9, if I'm not mistaken, on Monday. So a chance for people that don't usually get to fight on camera to fight on camera. So should be a good one. 2 UFC events next week, 57 and UFN 8 or 9, whatever one it is. We forget, but it's fine. Working the body here well. Going over to the side. And now starting to carve him open with that side saddle attack. Mounting the back here. Looking to flatten him out, but no, goes to back sitting. Just going to take his time here, Jake. Just has been bum rushed a little bit by the kind of speed at which Lucky's come out the gates. Round 1 clear as day to the Poirier pick in blue. Lucky, that head kick that dropped him right here, but also that beautiful Superman punch as Fiziev pulled backwards. Not going to get to see the replay on that one, but was incredibly clean. Incredibly clean. Here we go then. Round number 2. Coming up. And glove touch and we're off again. Works the body. Tries to go with those hooks. And again, immediately speeding at him here. Works the body again. Oh, big hooks here from Lucky. But again, he needs to be wary of that pull elbow. Has to be wary of it. Big hook. Avoiding it there. The block being absolutely livid here by Jake, though. Head kick again, coming forward. Could have been devastating. Works the body, back to the head. The pull elbow just whiffing again. Not able to get in the range with Fiziev. And there's the knock. And the drop could be lethal. JakeyB, welcome to the fight. Looking to take his back here. He's backpacking him. Lucky slamming him to the floor, though. And now maybe looking to go for an armbar. Says no, gets off and underway. Pushing the pace here forward again is Lucky. Lucky, of course, getting 2 knockdowns in round 1. Jake getting a knockdown here in round 2. And you can see Lucky starting to go a little bit crazy, a little bit brawler-esque with those kind of double hooks. He swings hooks for dear life. He needs to be a little bit more calm and weathered here. But there's that big hook from Jake. Fiziev coming right back into the fight now. JakeyB. Feeling like he's got the momentum. Still hunting for that elbow. Maybe I have to just give up on the elbow. He's been looking for it for the whole of the first round. Devastating head kick that knocks out Fiziev. And JakeyB is out cold. A head kick that connects from Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And Fiziev is out of there. JakeyB is eradicated with a thunderous head kick. Tries to go for his own head kick. Caught in animation. And that one connecting beautifully. Lucky gets probably the highest profile victory of his career there. A lightweight start of dreams in the exhibition here. And Lucky, the late replacement, comes in with a beautiful round 2 head kick knockout. And he will be loving life there. A beautiful win. Won't count on his light heavyweight record, of course, but something to look forward to with all that speed that you get in those light divisions. But congratulations to Lucky and commiserations, of course, to JakeyB. We move on next swiftly and sharply because we know Nolan has work at 7. It is FF Smithy taking on Nolan. Of course, FF Smithy, known as a wrestler, known as a bit of a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. He is 5-4 in this division. He is coming off of a win. Nolan coming off of a 2-fight win streak, 4-4, looking to go 5-4 this evening and shimmy his way towards that top 5. A win today for Nolan puts him on a 3-fight win streak. Would be one of the joint most highest win streak in the division, next to Double and also Myth. Double, of course, going for the strap tonight. So big stakes here for Nolan. Smithy also has big stakes to kind of take out one of the top contenders in the division, a former featherweight champion as well, and also extend his win streak to 2. What way does this one go? Does it go the way of the wrestler, or does it go the way of brutal kickboxing legend? That, of course, is Nolan. We wait and we see who gets this one done. Let's see. Let's see. A beautiful knockout, though, again for Lucky. Top tier. Top tier. Have someone wins the predictor card tonight. You and me both. We've not seen a predictor winner for how long, fellas? It feels like we've not seen a predictor card winner for years and years and years, no? I don't know if you'd agree or not, but yeah. I'll tell you, it'd be nice to see one. It would be nice to see one. It's going to be Max Holloway for Smithy. Interesting, because that's usually the kind of pick that Nolan goes for. And then Masvidal was that, I think, for Nolan. So interesting. Interesting. Here we go then. Full screen it, and off we go. Of course, the higher man in the rankings, FF Smithy, the man looking to make it 3 wins in a row, though. Nolan, if he wins, he'd overtake Smithy in the rankings. Big stakes for Nolan tonight. Here we go then. Max Holloway in the white for Smithy. Nolan in the black for Masvidal. Immediate hooks coming forward. And you can see this is what Nolan likes. He likes a fast, aggressive pace start. He wants to kind of be in there and scrapping quickly, and that's what he loves to do. A big knee followed by an elbow. Smithy needs to stay out the pocket. Usually when you go against Nolan, you've got to survive that first round. You've got to be in a position where you can live to fight rounds 2 and 3 and maybe get out of there. Smithy not straying away, though, right in the grill of Nolan to try and take him out here. Again, usually it's the kind of thing that we see from Smithy is the kind of wrestling, that kind of dominance on the ground. Tonight, wanting to go straight up and straight matching with Nolan and take that kickboxing style right to him. And with Holloway, there's no better pick. You've got that 99 accuracy, you've got that kind of speed, that fluidity, but also that size, that length. So it's a great pick, and if you can pressure Nolan like he's just done there and keep his back against the cage, who knows, maybe Nolan goes out quickly. But of course, Masvidal has not only some great boxing, but also has a great chin, as Nolan suffers a knockdown there, but gets right back to his feet. Needs to stay out of there, though. A lot of elbow hunting tonight. Just needs to get that distance on. He's slowed down a little bit on the pace here as Nolan. Nolan here just trying to get the pull completely fluid, gets the little elbow on. Now connects with the leg kick. The right leg looking a little bit damaged by on Smithy. Now right back into the fists of fury that Nolan brings. But of course, all that size, all that length, it's difficult for Nolan to kind of get in a comfortable range. And Smithy still being worked on with that big elbow, but Nolan, who's hunted for it, has been decapitated by the own pull elbow that he's been looking for, and Nolan's out of there in round 1. Nolan just being too aggressive. That's 2 fights in a row where the guy hunting for that pull elbow has not been able to get it in range, not been able to land it, not been able to connect it, and Smithy takes the fight to him, an immediate quick knockout, and Smithy's stock continues to rise. 6-4 now, 3 wins from his last 5 after that one, a 2-fight winning streak, 6-4. That puts him firmly into the top 3. Smithy working on his kickboxing. Used to be purely just a base level kind of Covington style wrestler. Now adding kickboxing to his game and looking very, very comfortable. That could be a hell of a way to announce yourself as maybe a future contender, especially since the division is so shaken up. You've got Myth on a 3-fight win streak. You've got Smithy on a 2-fight win streak. You've even got well, before tonight you had Nolan on a 2-fight win streak. Now you've got Jolson and Corey as well. It's an interesting time to be a lightweight, but Smithy with a brutal kickboxing knockout, of course, on Nolan, and all that done in round number 1. Nolan just looked like he was trying to complete the fight super fast. I don't know if he's late for work or something, but he was hunting for that pull elbow, same as Jake, hunting for that pull elbow, couldn't connect it, couldn't get it kind of leveled nicely, and in the end, he goes out quickly, and that's not what you want to see if you know him. But for Smithy, another fantastic victory for him. Thank you, Jay Cook, as well, for the follow, as well as Tom the Maverick and Browns fan. Appreciate you. We move on then. We go on. We're rapidly moving on into the 650 fight, and it's 2 of the funnest kickboxers, 2 of the funnest boxers in general. We talk about pull elbows. We're going to see the king of the pull elbow now, Jack Gleason. Jack Gleason, before he went on that kind of 6-week retirement, had a notorious history of getting that pull elbow licked on you in a perfect manner. Would time it, would execute it, usually in around the 2nd round. Maybe he had a couple of 1st-round knockouts too. But when that Jack Gleason pull elbow connected, the lights went out. Jack Gleason against another returning favourite, Kiwi. Of course, Gleason in this division 2-3. Of course, factoring in not only his return, but prior to his retirement, had 3 losses in a row. So, of course, 1 from his return, 2 from before he retired. His 3-fight losing streak needs to disappear tonight. He's in that top 10 currently, but Kiwi is going to be chasing him down. Of course, similar record, identical record that, in fact, number 9 versus number 10. Coming off of a win as well, Kiwi goes 3-3 tonight. That's 2 fights in a row, and also puts himself around 7th in the divisional rankings. That's when you're starting to unlock those bigger title fights, or those challenging fights to get to the titles. So, question mark is, does Jack Gleason get this done, or does he go 4 losses in a row? The divisions evolve, and when people take 5, 6, 7 weeks out of the league, they come back and they're like, whoa, the standard, the quality of the division they were once in has just spiked. So Jack Gleason needs to find his feet quickly, or he could be in some serious, serious trouble. Kiwi, of course, is streaming for us. Thank you very much, Kiwi. And let's see how this one goes. Expect kickboxing. Don't expect this one to go 3 rounds. I'll tell you that for a fact. Thank you very much, Wilson, as well. Get the unstreamed fights done. Of course, unstreamed fights, of course, are still happening. The deadline for your unstreamed fights are tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. UK. So we wait for Jack Gleason to make the walk to the octagon. As oh, Jack, you've made another Twitch. What happened to your other one? Did he get banned or something? You got Smudge, of course, one of Kiwi's coaches, who will be in the corner, giving him some words of wisdom. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Life of Crack 227. Is this a pro tournament type of thing? Tom, excellent question. It's not. Anyone of any level can play in these. This is effectively a weekly card. We've done this 56 weeks in a row. Today is the 56th week. Weekly cards, just like the UFC. You know, the UFC do it once a month. We do it once a week. Anyone can join, whether you're a beginner or a complete sweat fest. Of course, the higher the weight, the more... how should I word this? The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. So your heavyweights, your light heavyweights, kind of beginners to the game. Your featherweights, bantamweights, flyweights, all your super sweaty guys. So if you want to get involved, get involved. The weekly league, just join the Discord, ask for UFC tags. I'm sure someone in the chat will help you if you want to get involved. And go from there. It's effectively one fight every couple of weeks. So, depends if you're into UFC or not. Anyway, let's focus on the fight. Kiwi here in the black trunks. Jack Gleason opting with the notorious Conor McGregor in the green. And of course, with Kiwi, he comes in with Sadiq Youssef. A very, very unique pick. We don't get to see Sadiq Youssef often. And these two fights so similar. You can see that immediate fast-paced start by Kiwi, just getting right in the face of Kiwi and looking of Jack Gleason and just looking to work those quick combinations. Jack Gleason has rocked the body though. That's a big body shot. Jack Gleason already. Oh, a beautiful spin kick off the dome, and Kiwi could be out here in one. Is Jack Gleason back? Yes, he is. That's the Gleason we know and love from before retirement. Jack Gleason with a beautiful knockout in Jack Gleason record-setting time. That's the Jack Gleason that won the Rookie of the Year award in 2022, and Jack Gleason is absolutely back with a vengeance. A beautiful body stun on Kiwi, and then just worked that spin kick right to the face, and then ground and pound to finish him off. Sadiq Youssef feeling the power of notorious Conor McGregor very, very quickly. Not the way Kiwi wanted that one to go, but Jack Gleason finally ending that 3-fight losing streak and back on the winner column, and that is massive for him. Of course, for Kiwi, he doesn't move too much due to that loss. 2-4 now, only drops a little bit, but Jack Gleason 3-3 overcomes that losing streak and is now firmly in that top 7. That is the power of Jack Gleason, and that's why you can never sleep on Jack Gleason. No pull elbow tonight for Jack, but a wonderful bit of body movement, or body work, should I say, that big strong hook. It wasn't even a straight to the body, you tell me, that rocked him, and then that spin kick to the jaw downed him before the ground and pound came in. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of Kiwi. Just a bad night in the office for him. He's a warrior, but for tonight it's all about Jack Gleason. The Jack Gleason show, showing us something, and I think for the time being, again, it's very early doors. I wouldn't give it knockout. If it was the body punch and then the spin kick into a flash, I'd give it knockout. But for tonight, I'm so far, a lot of fights left in the card, giving Jack Gleason performance of the night. So can anyone steal that off of him? But 3 quick fights, 3 very rapid and violent finishes, and we go up next to a grudge match. Listen, Driscoll and Jay Willow do not like each other. They very much detest each other. They hate each other. The second time they play tonight, effectively, again, a bit of a trilogy if you have it that way. Of course, they fought in VFL once before. Driscoll, of course, tapping Jay Willow out. Jay Willow and Driscoll fighting in Vape's NAFC League, the North American Fighting Championships, and of course Jay Willow beating Driscoll in that one. Tonight, of course, it's the second time they face up against each other in VFL, but interpromotionally, it is also a trilogy. They are effectively 1-1. One win for Driscoll in VFL, one win for Jay Willow in NAFC. Driscoll, of course, wanting to end this interpromotional trilogy, but also go 2-0 over his big rival in VFL. When we talk about Driscoll and Jay Willow, though, we have to talk about the facts. Driscoll, of course, 2-3. He's been a bit of choppy form, you have to say. Yeah, it's choppy. That's the only way to describe it. Choppy, inconsistent, whatever adjective you want to give it. 2-3, 2 wins in a row out of his last 5, but then suffered a loss last time out. As for Jay Willow, he's been telling us, I'm back, I feel better than ever. He, of course, is 1-3 coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Big thing to keep in mind and remember as well, Driscoll is the leader in submissions, career submissions across all weight classes. Driscoll has tapped out opponents 13 times on these pay-per-view cards. Jay Willow, rarely the kind of guy that goes for submissions, more of a knockout specialist. And of course, we go through the history of it. The last time Driscoll and Jay Willow met up in the octagon in VFL, it was a long time ago, fellas. It was all the way back here. VFL 36, 20 long weeks ago on the prelim card. Driscoll won it with a round 2 rear naked choke on the 3rd of November. This has been brewing and brewing. Tonight, though, the trash talk ends, the jabs stop, and the fighting commences once again. What way does this one go? Kiwi taking it on the chin, not only literally, but metaphorically. Cheeky. Not cheeky. That was a cheeky thing to say. Kiwi, commiserations, but you will be back. Absolutely, you will be. So who takes this then? Will it be the submission specialist in Driscoll, or will it be that kickboxer, Jay Willow, as we wait for Driscoll's stream to kind of come off the menu? And we go again. There are a lot of spammers in this. There's some spammers. There's some knee bowers in there, but of course effectively the reality is you have to kind of learn how to deal with it, whether it's high level OWC or whether it's kind of high level league play. I think if you ask any of the top guys in here, Tom, I think if you ask a JakeyB, a Dirty Dave, a Keza, the top guys, I think they're all going to tell you spamming is probably the easiest style to play against. Just keep distance and go from there. So yeah, Lala want to fight on these cards. Just get in the Discord, Mr. Crack. If you do ! Discord, ask for UFC tags, then we can get you in. And of course, sign-ups for next week will happen after tonight. So go into this channel, and then like this guy's done, you ask for UFC tags, and then you'll be able to see the chat with all the guys in there. And of course, there's Tom the Maverick. There you go. So then, Tom, when you get tags, you can also go and say hello to the guys. Keep in mind, it is a bit of a circus in there at times. Scroll to the very bottom here, and you can talk in this UFC chat. And don't forget, get involved. Play the Predict the Card minigame. It's free to play. Just predict all the winners on tonight's main card. If you win a prize. There we go. So, I think we're waiting for Driscoll to reset up. I don't know what Driscoll's doing with his stream, but there we go. We've got life. We have signs. There we go. Signs of life. Here we go. So, the big grudge match. That's the question, though. What way does this one go? What is the predicted prize? Hey, play it and find out. No spoilers. No spoilers. Swan pass. He's responded and I lost. What does that mean? Do I get another fight? Of course. Yeah. Of course. Next card. There you go. Here we go, then. It's going to be Bruce Lee for Driscoll against Conor McGregor. I don't know if this is Driscoll maybe not feeling confident and maybe intentionally throwing, but I don't know what kind of logical sense it makes to go Bruce Lee against Conor McGregor. There's no respect given there from one side, and it's going to be a bit of a... It will be a miracle if Driscoll wins this. Oh, it's an Ostigari off the rip, but it would also be quite embarrassing for Jay Willow should he lose this to Bruce Lee. An immediate Ostigari and the back flat there being attempted. Jay Willow denying it. This is exactly what you expect. Driscoll to go straight for the wrestling, straight for the submissions, and to just hen Jay Willow on the floor. Jay Willow with McGregor wants to get right back up to the feet and just start that boxing. We've seen the power of McGregor, that sharpness that he has. And like I said, both of these guys very much do not like each other. Neither of them want to lose. Goes into the floor. Works the body. Back into full guard now. Driscoll going to need to be absolutely top tier, but right back to the feet there by Jay Willow. Jay Willow has done a lot of talking. He believes that he is the better fighter, the better striker, and he feels tonight it will be not even close. So far, Driscoll trying to get in range, and we're going to go for that Ostagari again. He gets it, but this time, Jay Willow denying that one. Beautiful takedown defense there. Great reactions from the young man. Continues to work the pressure here. Works the strike combinations, does Jay Willow. And this is not where Driscoll wants to be. He wants to get this fight to the floor immediately, because when you're on the feet, with McGregor against Bruce Lee, it feels like almost a heavyweight taken on a bantamweight. That's how strong McGregor is. He can shatter Bruce Lee in two. Big hook again. Jay Willow pressuring well, keeping his back against the cage here. Driscoll still being pressured. There's that Ostagari, not fast enough that time. And Driscoll now going to knee on belly here. Gets a couple of punches here, McGregor, but slips out. Back over into half guard now. Works the body. Are we going to think about that arm triangle? Denies it though. Wonderful work from Driscoll. Now climbing over into side control. Works the elbows. The sprawl denied. Beautiful by Driscoll. He's been training. He does not want to lose this fight. He's had to listen to Jay Willow talk and talk and talk. He refuses to go out tonight. Goes over into top mount. Now works the strikes, goes to the left-hand side. Doesn't get that one denied, but Jay Willow with a big reversal himself. Gains top position. And if you get Conor McGregor into top mount, it is a difficult thing to withstand. He has so much sharp power. Goes over into side control. They're maybe going to be looking for some elbows, trying to fake top control. Top mount here, gives up and just goes for the posture up and gets right back up to the feet. And I think, again, this is what Jay Willow needs to continuously do. Just get the reversal off, get the deny off, and get right back up, because he has every chance of laying him out quickly. Big question mark kick comes in, blocked up, though, by Jay Willow. Jay Willow still 1-2ing all the way through. Body kick connects there. And then that's that little Bruce Lee jab. I like it. I like that jab from Bruce Lee. Round one. I don't know what way you call that one. It comes down to significant strikes. There's been no knocks or stuns. The groundwork there from Driscoll paying off, but he's got to make sure that he's relaying that kind of that offense as well. 6-10. Jay Willow probably taking that round on significant strikes. This is what we mean. We've seen fighters do it before. Guys like Lord Balls against Grecos having all that ground control time, but just not doing anything in terms of damage. That's the thing. He has to kind of be aggressive when it comes to the floor. You can see Jay Willow now working the body. That Ostagari gets him down again. Immediately into side control as well. So handy to get right into that. Works the body. That one denied by Jay Willow. Jay Willow keeping his focus. Driscoll also keeping his focus. Big denies, working the strikes here. Building the GA. And now postures up. Climbs over into half guard. Keeps thinking about the arm triangle, but that one there denied. Wonderful work again. Just working the body of McGregor, trying to drown that stamina advantage that he has. Continues to lay some strikes down. And that one there, again being faked. That one denied by Driscoll. Driscoll now reading the fakes. That one denied. And now trying to get the flip. And that one denied. It's a technical masterclass from both of these men. Transition denies left and right. Jay Willow trying to build the G8. Gets him back into full guard. Works the body again. Tries to kick off of him. Driscoll says no. Jay Willow says no. Another fake. Trying to get back up here. And gets back to his backside. Well, this is probably good. But you imagine Jay Willow is going to just pop back up. No, he doesn't. The backside advantage gained by Bruce Lee now. Back to the feet comes Jay Willow. Trying to take his back here. This time denied the same way that Driscoll took his back and tapped him out last time. Another takedown though lands. Drags him back to the floor. And now the bulldog choke being attempted. Jay Willow saying, not today though, not today. Being wary of that choke. Doesn't want to be in submission area when it comes to Driscoll. Driscoll continuing to smother now. Of course, the leader of the combat camp, it's combat jiu-jitsu, I think Driscoll's called his camp, but very much keeping the ground control high and getting those strikes off. And that's what Driscoll needs to be wary of as well. Any small mistakes from Jay Willow, of course, when that hand that's guarding the head is using to strike, Driscoll can get that free posture up. He just needs to keep an eye on that and be careful. And Jay Willow needs to come out of that habit. Got to remember, never strike with the hand that's guarding the head. Give your opponent a free posture up. You never want to do that. Trying to fake, trying to deny. I'm trying to flip him, but Driscoll denies. So now working the body. And some great shots here, posturing up again, climbing over him. And this one has been a dominant round here from Driscoll. He has kept his man grounded. He has taken away that concern about McGregor's power, and he has absolutely grounded him. A wonderful showcase from Driscoll with Bruce Lee, no doubt. I think for me, 1-1 going into round 3. 1-1 going into round 3. Significant strikes limited, but the total strikes tell a story. Here we go. Third and final round. Driscoll in the black. Jay Willow in the white, and the Ostigari right off rip again. Jay Willow feeling that wrestling strength as the elbows now piling in. Those significant strikes going to be monumental. And Driscoll just following the game plan. Knows exactly if he can just keep this fight here. He doesn't want it to be entertaining. He doesn't want it so the people are cheering for him. He wants to get that win. These two absolutely dislike each other. They despise each other. The only thing that matters here is getting that green W, getting that green tick in the win column. And Driscoll knows that. He's fighting a smart fight right now. But Jay Willow doing absolute magic to get back to his feet. Big knees to the body, swings off to the side. Driscoll, how confident will he feel now? Again, he can get that Ostigari again, and Jay Willow will be getting more and more angry every time that Ostigari is hitting, using it beautifully. You could say he's spamming it, but listen, there was always going to be a bit of cheese involved in these fights between these two. Works the body. And that's that key word there from John Anik, suffocating. That is exactly what Driscoll is doing here to Jay Willow. He has grounded him. He is sucking that kind of, that belief out of Jay Willow. And he is absolutely smothering him. And now, top position here gained for Jay Willow. Jay Willow needs to try and get, this is dangerous now, needs to try and get the top guard, or top mount, sorry, and now needs to get that posture up, needs to get back there and get that posture up and just rain down those strikes from McGregor. That's what he needs to do. He could be in trouble here, Driscoll. This is exactly what he needs to do. But Driscoll getting the flip and getting out of there quick time. Good reactions and good knowledge of the game there from Driscoll. Trying to flip him, says no, works the body, postures up. Works down the strike, gets one singular strike off. Needs to keep those offensive strikes going though, Driscoll, just like he did in round number 2. Needs to make sure that the referees, or the judges, excuse me, can't rule this in any sort of way as a Jay Willow fight. And you can see, again, Jay Willow striking with that hand that's guarding the head. When Driscoll sees that, he needs to immediately posture up. That one there denied. Working the body again. Beautiful work by Driscoll. 1 minute left. Jay Willow, you'd have to say again, needs a finish in the last 53 seconds, or it could well be that Driscoll walks away victorious. But this is it now. Driscoll flipping Jay Willow again. The ground game just telling a story here. Jay Willow not able to get going against Driscoll whatsoever. There won't be a submission tonight for Driscoll, but I think he's going to be happy enough to hold the bragging rights over someone that he very much has had to sit and listen, trash talk him over and over again. Fellas, please do not skip the referees or the judges' scorecards. Driscoll taking a shot after the bell. The bad blood will continue. But what way do the referees, or the judges again, excuse me, score this fight? For me, I think it's 2-1. I think Driscoll lost round 1, and I think he won round 2 and 3. A dominant ground performance from Driscoll. But is it enough? Is it enough? We'll listen in and we'll see what way this one went. We've seen robberies before. Will we see a robbery again?
And he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Bruce the Dragon Lee.
And Driscoll closes the book on this rivalry. 2-1 across multiple promotions here in VFL. He is now 2-0 over Jay Willow. Driscoll with that decision victory, using his IQ and his game plan to perfect execution, grounded his man, smothered his man, and in the end gets that decision victory. And for Driscoll, that is now 3-3 in the division, 3 wins out of his last 5, and will move him firmly into or close to that top 10, around 11th or 12th in the division. Driscoll wins it on decision with Bruce Lee against Conor McGregor. A beautiful performance, a quote-unquote boring performance, maybe you could say. But I think with Bruce Lee, I think I probably got to go, purely for the character pick, I probably got to go performance of the night so far, just based on the Bruce Lee pick. But again, that could be changed, it could be lost, but a very, very, very effective and clean performance there from Driscoll. There you go. We move on next to our middleweight clash. It is, of course, Branny taking on TMW, unless that one's been moved to unstreamed. There was some confusion. TMW didn't know if he was going to be here because he had football or something. I never had it confirmed to me. I think that is going to end up being unstreamed. I got practically not... I'm practically not, I think he's knocked him out cold into the ground, then continued to hit him on the ground, and somehow he survived and submitted me. Hey, listen, it happens, man. It happens. So I'm pretty certain then, based on what I understand, that that's going to be moved to unstreamed, because TMW did tell me yesterday, so I'm not angry about it. I'm not going to kick up and rant about it. As you can see, he asked yesterday that it clashes with his football, so I'm pretty certain that they are fighting off stream, so that's perfectly fine. I never got it fully confirmed, but I'm pretty certain that's just going to be how that one goes, because Branny messaged me as well saying he didn't mind it being unstreamed, so that's perfectly fine. So thank you for, again, this is the thing, you tell me in good enough time, tell me yesterday, tell me 5-6 hours before the card, there's no issue. You see how calm I am? It's wonderful, because there's communication. You can communicate to me, I can communicate to you. Don't tell me 10 minutes before a card you can't do a fight or whatever, then I'll flip out. But thank you very much, it's fine. So we'll move that one to unstream, that's fine. So we can go up next then, we can go to 10 minutes in time, Ellis JP and Noble, that's where we can go. So Ellis JP and Noble, a featherweight clash here between these two. Ellis JP 0-1 in the division, Noble also 0-1 in the division. Both of these men looking to get their first win in the featherweight division tonight. Both of them very aggressive, quick starters. They'll work their boxing right off the rip. Ellis, when we've seen him use that Rainbow Bear calf before, or anyone before, he likes to go in and end the fight as quick as possible. He's not really a guy that will look to go maybe round 2, maybe round 3. He wants to get in there and really take it to you quickly. Noble, we saw, of course, in his debut last week. It was a very fun fight, to be fair, him and Chaz. Chaz winning in round number 3, which shows you he has the ability to go deep waters and take people into deep waters. Chaz, of course, a former lightweight champion, coming into featherweight for the first time and having a very good back and forth fight there with Noble. Ellis tonight is going to need to be on his top game, and Noble is going to need to have to withstand that pressure, that scary pressure that Ellis JP brings, because he is championship quality when it goes right. And so far as well, if you're a believer in kind of superstition, every fight so far, red corner victory. So Ellis JP does have that juju on his side. Great banter. What's this? It's me. Oh, wow. That is so good banter. Wow, I'm glad I clicked that one. Ellis JP and Noble coming up next then. The featherweight clash of the ages. What way does this one go? Tell me as well, has the volume of the game volume been good so far, or has it been too loud? Talk to me. Is Driscoll missing a finger, or am I blind? Maybe. Talk to me though, is game volume good? Quickly. Showtime, good evening. El Champion, my brother. Where's Axel when you need him? We need Showtime gifted up a sub or something, man. The game volume's alright? Perfect. Here we go then. The Korean Zombie for Noble. Wonderful pick. We love a bit of Korean Zombie against Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And here we go then. Listen, when it comes to these two, like I said, it's that quick aggressive start. You can see Ellis immediately darting towards him and going crazy. Thank you very much, whoever that was. If that was a gifted to Showtime, brother, from my community to you. One of the goats. One of the goats. And you can see Noble here doing so well to fight with his back against the cage. And there's that turning takedown. That one denied by Ellis. He isn't a punk. He's going to be able to deny that turning takedown. Throws him to the ground by the back of his neck here. Ellis looking in fine form so far. Trying to pop up here. Gets the pop up. Like I said, Noble, though, is no joke. He's going to be able to get off the ground eventually. can take this one to Ellis. And of course, when you're Korean Zombie, I don't know, you guys educate me a little bit. Whenever I see Korean Zombie, the people that use him effectively are usually wrestlers that often go for submission. So maybe Noble, in his element here, he flips Ellis, goes over into side control, maybe going to look to keep him grounded here. The sprawl there is denied, and now the elbow's raining in. Ellis JP gets into sprawl though, gets the deny off to the left, and now Ellis going to look to pop right back up, you'd imagine, and just use that riptide pace of Dustin Poirier to get that knockout secured. We saw a beautiful knockout earlier on from Lucky in that exhibition match, that head kick that sent JakeyB swinging to the canvas, but maybe we see another one. Fight stats so far being checked. Confident in himself so far, Ellis. There we are, glove touch, and we're off once more. So again, Noble in the black trunks, Ellis in the blue trunks. Both of these men 0-1 in featherweight, the highest division Ellis has been in. And of course, a great starting division for one of UFC's finest in Noble. So maybe the end goal for these two is just to survive in this division. Maybe it's to go up to bantamweight. We've seen shades of Ellis JP before. We've maybe said he looks ready. And he's got a big stun on Noble there with Poirier. Of course, he knows, as Noble will obviously tell you, that Poirier has got that striking advantage. When it comes to Korean Zombie, it may well be he needs to ground him and ground him quickly. Of course, I like to call Korean Zombie the Raheem Sterling of Asia. He's got that typical problem in featherweight and lightweight where he's got those T-Rex arms, so he's not got the reach of Dustin Poirier, so he's going to have to get in nice and tight to make sure those punches connect. Said people often do complain about Korean Zombie's reach, so not too much of a surprise. Head health advantage so far to Ellis, but you can see Noble just backing away, not staying in the pocket with Ellis so far, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Just getting in, getting off a strike or a leg kick, and getting right out of there. Ellis, though, again continuing to walk forward and get that pressure going. That's what he needs to do. Ellis needs to be careful of the takedown, but then just religiously just walk forward, walk right through him, and start to really let his hands go. Big hook there comes in. Ellis JP now backing away, avoids the takedown. And it's a beautiful, beautiful start of the round for Ellis JP. Ellis JP points at him. Then he says, oh, nearly got me there. Ellis JP bringing out the taunts, and no doubt about this one. Round one clear as day to the red corner. Ellis JP 10-9 up as it stands against Noble. And like I said, it's that kind of expected strong start from Ellis JP. How is Noble going to counteract that? Would he feel comfortable enough to wrestle? Will he keep this one standing? Needs to be careful, because Poirier is a dangerous, dangerous man. We have respect for the Korean Zombie pick. Don't get to see him as often as we like. But maybe just a bit of a mismatch against Dustin here. Wonderful combination firing through there, though, for Noble. Shoots the takedown and gets that one landed into side control. Now goes over into sprawl. Goes to the side here. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Postures up. Rains down the strikes. Nothing there. Gets up. Denied. Takes the back. Rolls into back sitting. Little jabs here. You can see Noble now be getting a little bit more slow paced. Kind of killing that momentum of Ellis JP. And just looking to maybe ground him and take away some of that buzz that people felt for him, because it was a very good round for Ellis, probably one of the best we've seen in a long time. Attempting the fakes there to maybe just break up the strikes. There's that one denied. Beautiful work. Noble now going over into side control again. Similar kind of route to which he took last time. Can't deny that up transition though. Now again, Ellis just dragging him down, looking to fake and trying to get that flip. And he does indeed get that flip. Wonderful work again from Ellis JP. Falls him down, goes to the side, postures up. And now raining down the strikes beautifully. Great ground and pound. And that one stopped in its tracks. Big elbow, posture up again, works the body. Kicks off of him. Wonderful work indeed. Leg kick comes in. Oh, he tries to get that pull elbow. Again, it's been a difficult night for the pull elbowers tonight. It's a lot of people not being able to get in range, it seems. So maybe Ellis JP looking to break that curse a little bit. You can see it's oh, there's the elbow. Stamina advantage is probably just slightly in Noble's favour. Don't know what you would say there. but it looks kind of a little bit more generous to Noble. Maybe that's Noble's plan. Take him deep into round 3 and see what that wrestling can do for him. Big uppercut there. Comes in, that pull elbow again. Attempted and whiffing from LSJP. The drive there from Noble rocks his stamina down to an absolute core. He's having to back away here. Now definitely the stamina advantage in favour of LSJP, but it's very tight, very tight. Oh, it's a big, big shot there from Noble, and just like that, Noble takes out LSJP. Wow. Noble gets it done, and what a knockout that one is. Noble's very first KO. A hell of a round 1 from LSJP. Kept us calm though, did Noble. Stuns him with a big hook and then grounds him. And against the cage, those strikes devastating. Noble with his very, very first win in the VFL octagon. And LSJP won't believe it. Was on top comfortably in round 1, but that's the fight game. You never know what can happen. A great comeback from Noble and a round 2 victory for the man. Featherweight division, you've got a serious problem on your hands. You've got resilience and you've got excellent strike combinations from Noble. Watch out for him. He's going to be a serious contender. A serious contender. Thank you, Vape, as well, again, for gifting Showtime that one. What an absolute machine of a man you are. So, incredible. Incredible. Wonderful, wonderful fight there from Noble and Ellis. You know what? I think so far, it wouldn't be too out of the question to go so far fight of the night. So, again, plenty of fights to go. The first blue corner victory. And what a performance from Noble there. We move on then to our next one. It's our light heavyweight bout. It's XPG Chopper against the returning favourite. Jamboss back in the summer was one of the most stone cold killers that you would find in the welterweight division. Since then, the man has had a baby. So congratulations to him. Welcome to fatherhood, Jamboss. Welcome to fatherhood. Don't know what it's like. I couldn't imagine. One of the key nightmares I have in my life are eventually having a child and then being on an airplane with a child and everyone looking at me as my child religiously screams. So I don't know if you've had that pleasure of it yet, but I'm sure you're going to be an absolute wonderful father. But tonight, will you be a wonderful fighter as well as a wonderful father? XPG Chopper doesn't care that you've had a kid. He's going to absolutely take you to Chinatown and punt kick your head off Randy Orton 2008 style if you let him. Chopper, of course, a former light heavyweight champion in this division. Jamboss, of course, a former welterweight contender. As for the records, XPG Chopper 3-1 in the octagon. Of course, 2 championship fights, lost the title, and then won his first non-title fight last time out. It is 3-1 for XPG Chopper against Jamboss, who has a perfect 2-0 record. Both of them are 2 positive, a karate style for Chopper, whereas Jamboss has that straight killer boxing style. Who gets this one done? A win, of course, for XPG Chopper puts him to 4-1 and puts him probably kind of close or around about the top 10 as he wants to go for a second run at that light heavyweight gold. For Jamboss, 3-0 would put him just above Chopper into that kind of top 15 status. So this one should be an absolute banger. What way does it go? Does it go the way of the former light heavyweight champion of the world, or does it go the way of the former welterweight contender? Let's see how this one goes. Your unbanned requests are brilliant. Should review them sometimes. We'll do that before. We'll do that at some point, no doubt. But wonderful fight again. Noble and Ellis so far. Fight of the night, hands down from what we've seen. As we wait to see who takes this one. Anthony Lionheart-Smith against Rumble Johnson. Rumble Johnson matching up with what Jamboss is and what it says in the tin, boxer. And this is very much a man that you do not want to be boxed by. For Anthony Smith, we've seen him with guys like, I think, Lomas, Anthony Lionheart-Smith, wonderful for those kind of light heavyweight submissions. A couple of submissions we've seen from Lionheart-Smith nearly getting submission of the night. So, again, for this one, XPG Chopper in the blue trunks, for Jamboss with the 2-0 record in the black trunks. Will his undefeated streak carry on, or will he suffer his first defeat against a former champion? Chopper, of course, has had a fantastic meteoric rise for the divisions as well. A little bit loud. He's, of course, come up through heavyweight. He won that light heavyweight strap, but he's been bopped and rocked already by Jamboss, who now lets the hands go, the drive of the takedown there. Jamboss pushes him to the side. Head kick comes in, but no chutzpah in that one. Stamina was low. Chopper going to need to be a little bit more careful now. That double jab is a trademark of Jambos. Was the first man back in welterweight in the beginning of the league that would often throw the double jab and really use it effectively. So he really does have great boxing combinations. And that's something that Chopper is going to need to be careful of, but a big hook stuns and drops him. Said Chopper isn't a punk either, former champion for a reason. And you got to think Jambos has probably got to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more secure when he's throwing those strikes. But that's the good thing that Jambos has as well. He has excellent takedown defense. It may well be that Chopper needs to try and go for something in the clinch, like a trip or a judo toss or something to get this man to the ground, because his takedown defense is phenomenal. Big straight comes in there. Jambos rocks and drops him. Could it be another one in round one? No, Chopper survives. And now that aggression comes in, and that trip finally coming in. It's third time's the charm. Goes over into top mount. Top mount here. Working the strikes. Still going. Transitions to the side. Gets back flat, maybe. Getting the strikes. Will he go for back flat? It's a dangerous position. Jambos rolling through. No back flat attempted, but the armbar is attempted, and Jambos could be in trouble here. The stamina is a problem, but Jambos is not going to be so easy to submit, or is he? Submission defense looking a little bit choppy here, but he's looking okay. He's regained it. It was a horrible start. Maybe he needs to pick up the speed just a little bit here, but seemingly he's going to be okay. Concerned me at the start there. Thought maybe he wasn't looking too great, but he is going to get out of there, and there we go. He escapes. He escapes into dominant position. Half guard here. Goes to full guard. No, posture up there works. Raining down the strikes again. And that's the power of Anthony Johnson. Just kind of one strike when the posture up can stun you. There's that uppercut. Chopper needs to survive. He's rocked again. Shades of Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Nearly. If there was 5 more seconds, you'd think Jambos nearly had that one. Chopper needs to be careful of that close proximity boxing from Jambos. He is not doing well to avoid that. He is getting lit up in the pocket. Round 1, for me, a Jambos round. 10-9 so far. Glove touch attempted and failed, but they both tried to, so they respect each other. Head health from XPG Chopper, you see the top left of your screen, is a concern when you compare it to Jambos' head health. He has to avoid those dangerous uppercuts and hooks. Maybe his camp XPG will be telling him just keep distance, throw the leg kicks, try and take away his power by chopping the leg. But there you go, another big quick strike. There's the takedown attempt. There is the deny, pushes him back. Leg kicks coming in, big block up. Switching starts, big hook again from Jambos, and he drops him. Jambos working the body into the hooks. Jambos starting to cook. Can you smell what the Jambos is cooking? Takedown is denied. Wonderful double jab. Oh my goodness, and he sends him catapulting to the floor. Rumble Johnson from Jambos gets it done. He moves to 3-0 with a sickening knockout. The power of Rumble Johnson cannot be disrespected. Big body blow and then just slings him to the side. A wonderful knockout of a wonderful ragdoll at the end. Chopper suffers defeat for the second time. Unfortunately for him, he goes to 3-2. Won't do too much to his ranking position, but I tell you what it does do for Jambos is put him just above Chopper. 3-0 now. Can anybody stop this ruthless boxer in that division? A round 2 victory, and so far for me, just because of the ragdoll afterwards, I'm going to go for a knockout of the night there for Jambos. Can he hang on to that one? A welcome return to the stream card. Not seen Jambos on stream for a long time, and what a way to re-announce yourself to the octagon. Congratulations to Jambos. Commiserations to XPG Chopper. Next up, we go back to the lightweight division, and it's another fucking interesting fight. Let me tell you, Skelly, one of the best kickboxers, one of the best Anthony Showtime Pettises we've ever seen. Remember his title shot, his victory, I think it was at welterweight, where he absolutely butchered the legs off of his opponent. Or was it lightweight? Maybe Skelly can remember. It was that one Anthony Showtime Pettis performance when he ruined both of his opponent's legs. This guy's guy's leg kicks are phenomenal. He mixes them in there and moves them in there with complete secrecy. You will be fighting Skelly by round 3. You'll realize, oh, I don't have legs anymore. I've got stubs. So you've got to be careful. But for his opponent, Juleson, it's the first time we see him on stream. He's amassed an incredible and an impressive 2-0 streak, but against very good opponents. Juleson beating Yeah, I'm Mike and Tom LFC, who have both got excellent combinations to their game. Tonight, though, he wants to take it one step further. It's the most hard fight he's had so far against a former champion, against no doubt a future Hall of Famer. Juleson wants to make it 3-0 over Skelly. Juleson coming in off of a 2-fight win streak. Skelly coming in after a loss. Skelly wants to go 5-4. Should he do it tonight, he will be closing in on a top 5 position at lightweight. He wants to go for the strap once again. What way does this one go? Skelly versus Juleson. Kickboxer against kickboxer, or kickboxer versus boxer. Depends what Juleson feels like. Let's see. Let's see. Batistuta at welterweight. There you go. There you go. Here we go then. We're up and away. Who gets this one done? Not the first time that Skelly's had to go up against the Conor McGregor. He knows exactly what he must do. Avoid the pocket. Avoid those big strikes. And see if he can cook from distance. He knows about McGregor's stamina. He knows about Showtime Anthony Pettis' legs. Let's see what happens here. Skelly, of course, 4-4 in the blue. Juleson, 2-0. A 100% win rate in the league in the black with Conor McGregor. And again, Skelly has been nothing short of phenomenal in the league. Multiple championship belts, multiple knockout of the nights, multiple fight of the nights. He is an exciting fighter. If he had a nickname, it would be Skelly the Highlight James, because he is a walking highlight reel when he gets into the swing of things. For Juleson, he requested this week to be on the streamed fights with a 2-0 record. It's hard to deny that, especially in a lightweight division filled with killers. And of course, he's fighting up. Every time you win, you've got to fight someone better and better. Climb those rankings. And I tell you, he is looking very, very fluid so far. Great ability to kind of keep away from Skelly's strikes. Dodging the leg kick there, working the body. Skelly now going for that 1-2. Goes for that swing and miss on the hook, though. And of course, there are people that are watching Skelly tonight, heavyweights, light heavyweights, that were the exact same as him when he came into the league in the summer. It's crazy. Again, Skelly, another one of those big success stories, came into the league back in the summer, was really raw at the game, could barely throw a 1-2, could barely defend a takedown. The first ever championship opportunity Skelly got, he got taken down 15 times, didn't know how or what to do. And now you look at him, he's such a balanced, well-rounded fighter. It just goes to show you that when you kind of hone in on something, what can happen. And I'll tell you, when we're talking about things that are happening, just take a look at Conor McGregor's left leg. It's happening again. It's happening again. He's going for that left leg collection. Skelly over his fireplace at home has a collection of people's mutilated legs. Hangs them up like Christmas decorations. And he's rocked and stunned McGregor here. Big hooks and uppercuts coming in. Right back to the left leg, though. Of course, that is important. If he takes away the leg health, then McGregor, of course, loses power when in that kind of dominant stance. Again, continuing to chop at the legs. A signature move by Skelly. Another one comes in. It's another trademark Skelly performance. As he's again keeping... The way that Skelly keeps distance is just magical. Doesn't get caught or clipped by anything. Great head movement. And again, another jab into a leg kick. Juleson at some point has to switch that stance and maybe get a little bit uncomfortable and fight off of that right leg. Another jab coming in. Another leg kick comes in. Now McGregor starting to get his leg kicks in. Right leg of Skelly showing some wear and tear. But no, it's a big uppercut from Skelly. Skelly now working the hooks. There it is. Trying to go with that volley kick. Skelly faking the leg kick there. Big lofted uppercut there. Trying to go for the spin kick. He wants knockout of the night. You can just sense it. Round one. Beautiful round by Skelly. That left leg is already in a diabolical place for Juleson. He is going to have to come out and immediately switch stance because that left leg cannot take too much more. Just feels like he's struggling to kind of close the gap. Skelly, a very good distance fighter. And when you're against McGregor, you know you have to come out from the pocket and sometimes kind of strike from distance. He's gone on back onto that left leg. He's not comfortable fighting on the opposite stance. Puts Conor back into that unorthodox stance. And there's the leg. The leg now absolutely being battered. He has to switch. He refuses to switch. And then the leg goes again. Skelly going for a leg knockout. He has to switch stance. He has. And now Skelly goes to work on the right leg. Oh, the pull elbow from Skelly. No damage, though. It's a kickboxing brawl, and the head health absolutely in shambles here. Back onto the left leg. He dodges that one, though. It's is it crazy or is it genius to just bait that left leg? I don't know. And that leg goes again. It's buckled. And another one onto the kneecap. Skelly maybe going to go for that leg knockout. Pull elbow there coming in. Oh, maybe not. Now walking him to the cage. And there's that big hook from just outside the clinch. The left leg exposed again. He switches back onto it. He's discombobulated here, Jolson. Keeping distance again is Skelly. Leg kick connects. Big hook, uppercut there into a straight. Head health has taken an absolute walloping. Keeping his distance, Jolson gonna have to perform a comeback miracle here to win this one. Or he is going to experience his first loss in that lightweight division. And it's a wonderful lofted uppercut again from Skelly. The leg kicks set him up perfectly. Had Jolson in his head thinking, I've got to defend him or I've got to switch stance. And then before you know it, he lands in that massive uppercut and takes home Jolson's skull on a platter. Skelly is back off that loss and looks better than ever. One of those fighters, again, that you see him lose, and he comes back the next fight, and you just fear for his opponent. Just a crazed man indeed. Skelly takes it in round number 2. A wonderful trademark Skelly performance. Those leg kicks telling the story once again. Jolson condemned to his first loss of his lightweight career. Skelly, one of the best leg kickboxers, one of the best leg kickers in the game. He'll give you a dead leg in no time. 5-4 now for Skelly as he matches, before tonight with Smithy. Smithy, of course, winning. So again, roughly around that top 5 for the Welshman. And he will be loving that. Congratulations to Skelly. And for Jolson, I said 2-1, his first loss in the division. Not too much of a big deal. Maybe he drops one spot underneath Corey. But again, a great position to be in a division which is just stacked with talent. So congratulations to Skelly. Commiserations to Jolson. No doubt about it. Moving on then to our next one. It is the American, the Las Vegas native, Papi Gaucho, taking on one of the slickest boxers in the division, Bass Inferno in featherweight. Papi Gaucho announced himself to featherweight and re-announced himself to the pound-for-pound rankings last week with a big knockout, of course, against Vape. Tonight he wants his American top team teammate, Bass Inferno. Bass Inferno coming off, of course, 2 losses in a row. He is 1-2 in this division. Papi Gaucho 1-0 in this division and wants to get that belt ASAP. He believes he can very much join that illustrious list of American champions if he can play his cards right. But don't sleep on Bass Inferno. One slip, one moment of concentration lapsing, and you will be out on the canvas. We've seen him get highlight reel victories in the past, and no doubt this will be no different. Of course, a former #1 contender in the welterweight division. Tonight, of course, wanting to take a big step up the featherweight rankings with a defeat of Papi Gaucho. We've said Papi Gaucho and Warbsy, they are the 2 main people in this featherweight division with bullseyes on their back. They are the guys that have come down from bantamweight, flyweight into featherweight. Same way as when we talked about Lawbors, from when he went to middleweight to light heavyweight. Any featherweight, any natural featherweight, a Kiwi, a Gleason, a Bass Inferno, a Beckham, anyone gets a victory over Papi Gaucho and Warbsy, that rises your stock massively. Bass Inferno could win here tonight, could be 2-2, and may well be in line for a contendership shot if he beats Papi tonight. Who knows? Because it is that impressive if you beat one of those guys. Let's see anyway. It's going to be the 1-2 record of Bass Inferno from Scotland taking on the Las Vegas native Papi Gaucho. He got beat that bad that he's accused me of cheating. Should be accusing himself of being pure shite. Got proof it was you fighting. Wow, Jay Willow accusing Driscoll that it was an alt. The rivalry rumbles on. Eh? There you go. There you go. Anyone see Jane Willow? God, Jesus. Getting PTSD off that. Oh, yeah, Batistuta's legs are still not fully healed up. Papi Gaucho is live for us and lobbying up for us as well. Take your time, Papi. We're in absolute perfect time. Of course, this fight's set for 7:50. We're 11 minutes in time, so no problem whatsoever. C-Dub, I will keep that in mind. If any dropouts happen, we will yell for you, my friend. We wait for this one. Gaucho, I don't know if you're not getting each other's invites. I have to ask. You have done the update, right? I hope so, because maybe sometimes when that happens, it's because the update doesn't happen. You're gonna, Tom. You are absolutely Tom. Keep an eye out on the Discord tonight. After this card ends tonight and I go offline, I'm going to be posting the attendance sheet for next week. That is holy mother of loud. There we go. Yeah, I'll be posting the attendance sheet up after tonight, Tom. So you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it. Pappy, you know I love you. Just have to ask because we got a lot of cabbages in the league, bro. So Scuddy was performance till the night too. That was solid. Listen. I agree. I could somewhat agree, but again, I think you of the Bruce Lee pick to do what you did to McGregor is more impressive because Bruce Lee against McGregor is, again, a suicide pick. I love Skelly. Skelly knows that. It's a classical Skell performance, but for me, I think the Bruce Lee dominance there was something else. I must say. I must say. Jay Fuller, good evening. I hope that your internet has recovered since I know you're in caveman times. Kem, you'll stop at you before I put the Prince in a 7-on-1 handicap match. Of course, Kemure, the WWE League's champion, the Prince in attendance tonight. Axe, good evening to you. As we wait for Papi Gaucho and Bass Inferno to get us up and underway. Gringo, not going to lie, I'm on 40%. What internet provider are you with? We need to ask these hard-hitting questions, man. What internet are you on? Who are you with? I must know. Because I'm convinced at this point you're on like Plusnet or Sky. That tells me everything. I have heard nothing but negatives about Sky. The Sultan of Saudi. That's your new nickname, Liam, right there. That's money right there, Lucky. The Sultan of Saudi, Liam Kemure. Wow. That's wonderful. Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud. Yep, there you go. The Sultan of Saudi, Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud. I love that. Magical. Magical. Corey? Spam him. I mean, again, bro, like, this is the thing. With these unstreamed fights, boys, this is why I get so annoyed with you. Because some of you leave this stuff, your unstreamed fights, until the last day, the last 2 days, and then spam me like, what's happening? What's happening? Spam each other. Get it done. Get the fight done on Monday. It's out the way. You haven't got to deal with me spamming you. Like, what more am I supposed to do? I've got the guy who Corey's supposed to be fighting in check, basically complaining that Corey won't reply to him. Pretty much what this means, saying that he's getting sick and annoyed of him because the guy won't reply to him. So you got one person saying they won't reply to him, another person saying they won't reply to him, blah 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 blah. It's like, come on, bro, you got to just organize a day at a time, organize a day at a time. So, yeah, you're damn right, mate. I got his invite. Wonderful. Here we go. We're up and away. The featherweight division welcoming an American hitman and a Scottish boxer. Again, Papi Gaucho, Warbsy, both with bullseyes on their chest. There is big risk fighting these guys because people are always going to bet against you, but there is massive reward if you go out there and get the win. Bastard Further look like he's going for the hangman, Dan Hooker. Papi Gaucho, of course, has that McGregor pick. Conor McGregor against Dan the Hangman Hooker. Here we go. Of course, Dan Hooker with good height, good reach advantage potentially over McGregor as well. And especially, again, Hangman against McGregor, you'd have to think if Bassiferdo gets this done. That's, again, another pretty impressive matchup. Wouldn't be my first pick, would be the Hangman, but no doubt there. A bit of homage to Messiah, of course. Here we go, then. Bass Inferno against Papi Gaucho. Thank you, Papi, for turning the commentators off as well. I appreciate that massively. White trunks, of course, the American Papi Gaucho. In the black trunks, of course, Bass Inferno with Dan the Hangman Hooker. And this is the thing as well. Papi Gaucho will start aggressive. He knows very much that his fights and his best performances have always come in that first round. A big Superman punch there. Head health taking a skyrocket off of both of them. Big elbow coming in there from Papi Gaucho. It's going to be interesting to see who the first man is that lets off that quick accelerator. Big strikes coming in left and right. Papi Gaucho and Bass Inferno just absolutely levering each other at this minute in time. Just giving each other CTE bombs left and right. McGregor taking a big uppercut. Goes forward again. Bass Inferno looking for that pull head and that pull elbow. But the head kick comes in. Superman punch comes in. Big hook now coming in. And you can just see they are moving so fast here. Neither man wants to go into round two. They want an immediate knockout. Immediate damage. Big hooks again, uppercut there from Bass Inferno. Big straight comes in from McGregor. Leg kick checked into a hook. And now going with that straight into an uppercut. Wonderful. And then a big straight coming from Bass Inferno. Big uppercut there though from the American. And he drops him, downs him against the Scot. The Scot here against the cage. Big knees against the body. Dirty clinch is activated. And now back into the center of the octagon. They say lay it down right here, right in the middle. Slip straight there, attempted from Bass Inferno. Superman punch again. Trying to go for that pull is Bass Inferno, but again, just suffering that that quick sharpness of McGregor. Bass Inferno, of course, they're attempting a takedown. Head kick comes in. Oh, wonderful free piece from Papi Gaucho. Papi Gaucho's head health ain't looking too hot either, though. Bass Inferno has to just compose himself a little bit, and he has done a big straight, a big knockdown here. Papi Gaucho, no jump there from Bass Inferno. Is that a mistake? Is it not? The first time Papi Gaucho has taken a stun or a knockdown in his featherweight career. Bass Inferno still going crazy. Big head kick comes in. Do not blink. Big hook. Oh, big straight. Bass Inferno is down. And there's the jump from Papi Gaucho. There's no sign of respect here. Papi Gaucho gets it done in one. Bass Inferno could have jumped. He didn't. Papi Gaucho reminding him that ain't the rules, Junior. Jumps on him and finishes the Scot in one. Papi Gaucho goes to 2-0 in this division. He hasn't got time for this no jumping nonsense. He's here to collect wins and cash checks. Papi Gaucho gets it done in one. And maybe Bass Inferno slapping himself in the head a little bit and saying to himself, I should have jumped. I should have jumped. Papi Gaucho gets it done in one. But nearly Bass Inferno inflicted a crucial loss on him there. Reese, any comms before we move on? Why no jump? Why no jump? Best at sleeping, Inferno. Wow, Webbo coming in with the quick ones. Any comms there? Should have took the Gleason fight. That's the comms, says Rio. Wow. I think you could, again, I think it didn't let me jump. I tried, but just no jump there. Dan the Hangman, just too lengthy. Hey, too lengthy to jump. We move on then, and we go back over to our next one. Lee 66 taking on Mikeinho. Lee 66 fighting out of Dev's Dojo, of course, the newly formed version of Triple G. Dev's Dojo, of course, training people in the Hot Watch, the wrestling, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Mark, of course, up there in the submission leaderboards with 11 career submissions tonight. One of his students, Lee 66, who has evolved from a kind of knee-bowing cheeser, which is completely fine. No disrespect here. Listen, only people that fight call it cheesy. I enjoy the haram of it. You know what I mean? I love it. So Lee 66 has transitioned himself from knees and elbows into that wrestling, into that cage wrestling, I like to call it. He gets you into top mount, he locks you in a cage, he throws away the key, and he keeps you there. Mikeinho, though, again from America, is a wrestler in real life. Was a wrestler in high school. Knows all about wrestling, all about the mechanics of wrestling. He has transitioned that over into UFC and has been one of the most dominant, smothering wrestlers that you'll find in that lightweight division. No doubt Lee has sought the advice of Aiden, who has fought Mike and lost. This one tonight, all going to be about who has the better transition denies and the better momentum in their wrestling. Will it be Lee 66, of course, a former welterweight champion, or will it be the American Mikeinho? Lee 66, as you can see over here, 2-1 record. Mikeinho also a 2-1 record. Lee on a 2-fight win streak. Mike on a 1-fight losing streak. The Welsh takes on the American, Who gets this one done? Let's see. Let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? How do I sign up for these cards? Life, yeah, just go into there. Go into tag request. If someone can help Life while I'm commentating, that would be awesome. Just ask for UFC tags in the tag request. One of the admins or me after this will tag you up, and then you can go on in and you can start chatting to the guys, and you'll see all the UFC channels. Here we go then. I don't think Lee has stream volume on, so that's fine. It's going to be Max Holloway against Mikey's calf. Of course, not out of the blue for Mikey. Often loves his calf, loves to use it, loves to see it. Of course, going down the same road as his fellow American Dello, who often loves the motorbike helmet calf. But these two, newborn wrestler in Lee, and of course a traditional wrestler in Mikeyinho. And of course, Mike tonight, starting off on the feet, where every fight does start. It's going to be interesting to see who maybe goes for that first shot. Works the 1-2s, swinging around to the side here, big uppercut. There's that big jab, that head kick comes off, not too much to see there. Big spinning elbow into an elbow, swings him down to the floor. And now Mikeyinho able to impose his will. Like I said, he's very patient, is Mikeyinho. He's not afraid to sit there and effectively take the whole fight to decision. He will get off the damage. This is exactly what he did against Aiden. Able to sit there and kind of really smother his man, but a great reversal there from Lee. Lee now gaining top control. Goes over into top mount. And this is where these Triple G / Debs Dojoers very much like to be. They love to have that kind of HUD watch potential. Some call it cheesy, others call it complete fair game. And there we go. Mike starting to feel that lockup, that cage wrestling as we call it. And he's already stunned. Mikeyinho here could be out quickly. Down again, Lee 66, refusing to move. They don't care that it's cheesy. All they care about is being able to get the W. And now, again, raining down the strikes. Big punches connecting. Big ones. And Mikeyinho again suffering from not being able to kind of get right into this one immediately. Another posture up here. And still straight ground and pound. Lee doing this revenge for, of course, his campmate Aiden. Aiden, of course, facing Mikeyinho a couple weeks back. About a month back now. Went to decision. Wasn't able to get out of that one. Mikeyinho shuffles to the side. Going to need to try and get out of that one. And there is a big reversal from Mikeyinho, who regains top position. And now we're going to see what Mikeyinho can bring to the party. Of course, no doubt round one is going to go Lee's favour. That big stun from when he postured up into top mount. And Lee, before this reversal, was very much in control. Lee going to need to use all of his denies here perfectly. Fakes to the left, and now gets the punch off. Goes to full guard, nothing there. Again, they're both in that kind of transition war. Who can get to where they want to go first? Some good strikes there, of course, from Mike. Full guard there, nothing. Goes for the get up and kicks him off and away. Back to the feet as well. This is exactly probably where Lee is more comfortable at. Traditionally, of course, even back in his heavyweight days, was a knockout artist. Added those kind of knees and elbows when he was at welterweight. And that's exactly how he won the championship gold. Was an absolute marksman going into. You see spinning elbow into elbows. Lee very much channeling the cheese, and very much like Chaz. We go back to Chaz 2601, who fights in a cheesy method with the elbows and the knees and whatnot. And when we spoke to Chaz about his cheesy style, he said, listen, I don't really care if it's cheesy. I like to win, and I like to piss people off. Maybe that's the same route Lee wants to go. Again, there's nothing wrong with it. No illegality to it. But it does draw the ire of the crowd, no doubt. There we go. Up and underway. Round two. Attempted glove touch, but they both miss. It's okay. There's those knees coming out from Lee. There's those attempted knees again. Takedown D there on point. Gets the takedown defense. Blocking up that midsection. There the knees go again. Now Mike going for the takedown, and more knees to the midsection. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Big knee. Swing and a miss again. Whiffs. Front kick. Now the 1-2's coming in from Lee. Spinning elbow into an elbow. It's cheese mania, brother. Can we survive it? Mikeyinho. Oh, maybe if that punch connected, could have been out. And Mike struggling here. Struggling to get the read. And it was nearly that spinning elbow into an elbow. There's tears of joy streaming down the face of Jack 17, no doubt. Now locked up in rubber guard. That one there denied by Mike. Mike needing a big round or a big remainder of round 2 after the damage he's taken at the beginning of this. Another big deny there, this time by Mike again. Strikes coming off, working the head health. Faking, and that one denied and rolled over into top mount. Beautiful reversal by Mike, and that's how these wrestling contests goes. They just flip on their head just like that. Wonderful from Mike, refusing to give up, a never say die attitude. And now Mike locking him up in top guard. Will Lee 66 maybe get a little bit nervous and begin to struggle here? He's not been in this position before. It's often him that is doing this to people. Mike biding his time. And now denying that one. Trying to get back up, and Lee does. He needed that one. That's big. Lee, I think, in my opinion, still winning this round. Another knee comes forward. Of course, had that nickname that the welterweights gave him when he was a champion. Knee 66. He embraced it. He loved it. Didn't let it bother him. He became the champion doing it that way. Goes to backside. That one there. Posture up. Knocks into the, well, just gets back up. And that beautiful kick there to the body. Big knee to the body. Takes his back. And there we go. Slams him down. Stamina there from Mikeyinho. And of course, Lee trying to get back up on top. Trying to flip him. That one there, not going to be the one that does it. And now Lee gets back to a standing base. Works the body again. Lee wants that stamina drain. You can see it's already had a big impact on Mike's stamina. Just above Lee's camera in the top right of your screen, you can see stamina advantage clear as day. In Lee 66 favour, it's that spinning elbow again. And Lee looking to finish here in round 2. It's a heavy rock. The elbow's being blocked up. Head kick being instructed by his coaches. Big knee to the body. And there we go. Backing away here. 1-2 still. Front kick after the bell. A little bit dirty, but A-OK. For me, 2-0 for Lee 66. Mike, the American in the red, going to need a finish. And like I said, you don't have to like the way Lee 66 plays. You don't have to respect it. Their camp is simple. Whatever gets wins. That's how we do things in Deb's dojo. Big front kick comes off the rip there from Lee. Going into that spinny elbow into another big knee to the body. Double elbows coming in there. Almost their gimmick. Like Colby Covington is a heel in real life. This gym, they love being the heels. They love being the guys that love to cheese. And there's that big body rock. Mike could be in serious danger here. The double elbows coming in. Big knee from clinch. Mike getting the takedown. And the up kick saves him. The up kick saves Lee there from maybe a concerning position. Mike still going. Swinging there. 1-2s. Spinning elbow into another elbow. It's clipped him 3 times. And Mike back against the cage. Still shuffling. Gets that clinch. Gets that trip. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Works the jab here in half guard. Full guard. No deny there. Transition fakes. Crosses over. That one succeeds. Lee probably going to be happy at this minute in time. 3 minutes to go. No signs of danger yet from the American. Lee clearly, as it stands, 3 rounds up. Going to be a 30-27. Of course, game volume is not there. So we're going to hear what Bruce Buffer says should it go to decision. But it's been a very, very clean performance from Lee 66 so far. Goes over. No, he doesn't. That one denied. Goes to full guard. That one crosses. Fakes. Can he get the crossover? Yes, he can. Postures up. Works the posture up. Strikes again. Mike starting to run out of gas here, though. Those knees from the earlier 2 rounds just not able to be stopped. And that's taken a huge hit on Mike's gas tank. The attempt to take down, that one stopped there. Works the knees again. Big knee from inside. Clinch. The body work. Back at it. Head kick. Trying to get through the block there. Lee spinning elbow into an elbow. And it's a big hook in the end. And Mike going for a nap on the canvas. You do not have to like it. But again, Lee, who has just gone through an evolution of not only being unable to stop a takedown, now effectively being able to deny transitions, to lock people up in top mount. He's combined that with the cheese on the feet, with the knees and elbows. Again, it could be the same kind of thing as Chaz 2601. He doesn't care about the boos and the dislike for his style. He cares about winning. And Lee 66, former lightweight champion of the world, now 3-1 in this lightweight division, propelling himself closer and closer to a top 10 spot. Who can end this man's winning streak? It is 3 wins on the bounce now for Mikeinho. He, of course, goes to 2-2. Doesn't really impact him too much. Again, on par with guys like Rafa, Tom, and Bobbers. But 2 losses in a row. He will need to find some sort of comeback. Thank you very much for the raid, Lee. Congratulations again. We move on to our next one then. LW Walker taking on Batistuta. Some people have called this a featherweight relegation off. L Walker, of course, former lightweight champion, has been in this division for about 3 weeks. I think it's 1-2 since his reintroduction into the featherweight division, coming off of a win. He is 1-5. Batistuta also 1-5. All of his wins and losses coming since his promotion into featherweight. 2 losing streaks so far for Batistuta. 2-5 tonight puts you a couple of spots up, probably around the top 15 should you be able to get there, and of course will end any sort of speculation about their future in the division. Walker, of course, former champion, could go 2-5 today, 2 wins on the bounce. Batty could end a 2-fight losing streak. Big question mark is, what way does this one go? As soon as we have the link for Batistuta and Walker, we will absolutely move on into the next one. Well, no, clean as in like, not clean as like clean in the sense where it's not clean fighting. It was dirty fighting, obviously. We all know that. But clean as in like he didn't miss. Not like he whiffed knees and elbows. He was connecting easy. So, there you go. We wait for Batistuta and LW Walker to take the octagon. And the teasing of Jay Willow has absolutely begun. As we go into this one, Batistuta, the man that is hosting for us this evening. As we wait on this one to get underway again. So far, not a good night for the blue corner. Only 2 victories. Jambos and Noble so far getting blue corner victories. So a bad omen for Batistuta if he believes in that kind of thing. But all the marbles on the line. Here we go. Didn't your sub come up? It didn't. Thank you, though, in advance. Appreciate that one, Driscoll, but yeah, it didn't come up. Maybe you're lagging so hard the sub alerts aren't even coming up, eh? You couldn't write it. Walker making his pick. Of course, Walker was this dangerous man in lightweight. Former champion. Batistuta, of course, former welterweight champion. Incredibly clean combinations. I have a lovely montage coming. You'll have to play it on stream. If we have time. I don't want to fall too far beyond on the card, as you know. But Anthony Showtime Pettis, the pick secured for Batty. Will it be Yair for Walker? Yes, it will. Here we go. The 2 kickboxers going at it. Both of them, again, very, very, very slick strikers. Again, it's the kind of fight where you wouldn't be surprised if it ends quickly. We know from that Walker versus Communist fight back a couple of cards ago, very, very slippery customer to deal with LW Walker. He can be clipped, but he can survive. His head movement's sublime. His distance management's sublime. Said wants to get back-to-back wins tonight and start to climb that featherweight leaderboard. Of course, Walker in the green, Batistuta in the blue. Batistuta, of course, a fan favourite, known in the VFL community, known as a man that trains people, helps people with their striking. There'll be a lot of support behind the Scot tonight. But LW Walker will not care. He's on a path of greatness and wants to get back to the top of that mountain. Big uppercut there, and you can see the body kicks already. Big knee coming off there from LW Walker. Next kick, wow. From some venom. Of course, we've already seen a wonderful Anthony Showtime Pettis performance tonight from Skelly. And you can see so far there's that kick coming forward, but stops that one. Big one to the body. Sweeps him. Works the body. Oh, it's a big elbow. Batistuta taking big damage there from Walker. Big jumping knee. Works the body again. Walker getting the jab. Works the body there. Does Batistuta. Works the body again. Oh, cartwheel kick. Batistuta getting back into the groove of things. A wonderful cartwheel kick connects. Walker right back on the offensive. Works the body. Tries to keep kicking backwards. That one successful. 1-2s again. Big hooks into the body. Uppercut. Still nothing. Head kick. Trying to get through the block. You can say Walker so far just suffering on the stamina a little bit more than Batistuta. Big uppercut there from Batistuta. Oh! Combination! And Batistuta, is he out of it? Yes, he is. What an absolute riptide of a straight combination. It was that slip straight and then that hook immediately. I think that downed him. And LW Walker showing people that he is far from done here. A beautiful, violent knockout. It's that slip straight that downs him, and the hook didn't even connect with him. It's the slip straight that drops him, and then a vicious ground and pound victory onto Batistuta, who is out there in one, and the terrible luck of the blue corner continues to rumble on. LW Walker gets it done in one round, and LW Walker is very much back in the conversation. 2-5, 2 wins in a row. That will put him again on par with guys like Evo Panda, who know that would be a great fight. Evo Panda versus LW Walker, 100%. But welcome back, Walker. Of course, his first fight in 3 or 4 weeks. And unfortunately for Batistuta, the wait for another win continues. 1-6 now in the division. Could have moved to lightweight, becoming. Does seem it. We move on to our next one, though. Orba against Jay Chimaev. Of course, we're 15 minutes in time. I know Jay Chimaev is 4 hours behind because he's American, so don't know if the dude's home yet or not, but we can do some build-up if he isn't. For this one, welterweight clash, Orba and Jay Chimaev. A wonderful, wonderful mix of styles. Of course, Orba, known for his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, can box as well. Got a lot of victories when he was in the light heavyweight division through striking, but also through tap-outs. Jay Chimaev also 2-0. A guy, again, even though he's got the name Chimaev, again, traditionally a boxer first, a wrestler later, has the skills to handle himself on the ground. Both of them with a perfect record in this welterweight division. Orba, of course, beating former heavyweight champion of the world, Rekfor, and then also tapping out Fish 14. For Jay Chimaev, on the other hand, he has beaten and retired SS 710 and beaten the former middleweight champion of the world, Della Felder, with a round 2 knockout. Again, Jay Chimaev has to be wary of this horrible run of luck that the blue corner's on. Can he be another outlier tonight? So far, knockout of the night to Jambos, fight of the night to Noble and LSJP, performance of the night to Driscoll, submission of the night still pending. Could you be the first, and could you automatically lock that one up? We're here, and no, we're not here, so that's the wrong one. Oh, there you go, Lee, that's Jay Chimaev. Thank you very much. Of course, we're here for Jay Chimaev's stream, waiting for this one to kick off. And Jay Chimaev is home. That's wonderful. Top tier. Of course, like I said, America takes on Britain once again. Look at that. Robbie Lawler. Ruthless Robbie Lawler. For a guy that's called Jay Chimaev, he loves a striker. Not really seen Jay Chimaev wrestle too much, but again, we're going to see an all-out brawl in this one. Masvidal for the light heavyweight Hall of Famer, Orba, against Jay Chimaev's Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler is not someone to scoff at either. He was incredible with Lawler last time out and is dangerous. His combination's dangerous. Orba or Samuel in the red, 2-0. Jay Chimaev with Robbie Lawler in the blue, again, 2-0. You can see Orba or Sam already going towards the body, working the body. Tries to go for that uppercut into a hook, and there's that slip straight. This is the thing that JakeyB does very well. JakeyB's slip straights come out of nowhere. They are very, very quick. They are very snappy, and they are something that you do not want to be hit with and connected by. So that's something that Orba's going to need to kind of read and telegraph. But Masvidal, again, incredible boxing combinations, very snappy off the jab. That's something that JakeyB is going to need to be wary of. Someone tonight leaves the welterweight division with their first loss. And like I said, with these two, it could go either way. You can see a lot of clean hits so far coming off from Sam. As he's just starting to kind of understand he can't sit in the pocket too long with Ruthless Robbie Lawler. The man is a walking experiment, a walking case study for CTE. He's taken enough hits in his young life. Does not want to be taken anymore. Orba now with a dominant ground position. Of course, this is the concern always for Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler with horrendous ground stats. He can obviously wrestle and deny, but often the thing to think about is if you get Robbie Lawler to the floor with a wrestler that is dominant, then it's usually game over. Of course, Masvidal, not traditionally a wrestler, does have a turning takedown due to his wrestling background in real life, but not someone that you would look to maybe shoot takedown after takedown with. Back to the feet they go. An immediate big hit there from Robbie Lawler. Swing it to the side. Keeping distance. Oh! Swing and a miss with the head kick. Could have been a dangerous one. Sam nearly staring up at the canvas. Big uppercuts there. Oh! Again, I thought maybe he kind of went into the side of the uppercut, but there's the takedown again from Sam. Sam taking elbows, crossing over, nothing there. Goes over again, but that one denied. Postures up, works down the strikes, clinches him back down. Works the body, goes to the side, big elbow. That one there, faked and faked again. That one there, not picked up on. Looks to cross. Gets the cross. Wonderful work. Goes over to half guard. Nothing there, though. Still a neutral position for both of these men. Nothing there either. Big strikes from the bottom. Tries to flip him. And gets the flip. Beautiful work by Jay. Jay now with dominant position, albeit only 10 seconds left. Postures up. And round over. You still have to say, due to that stun, you give the round to JakeyB. Is Robbie Lawler looking very good, but again, some good moments from Sam. The initial turning takedown, the elbow you saw there on replay. He's very much still in this. He's not been destroyed. He's very much still in this. Here we go. Up and underway, round 2 to commence. Double jab, hook there, still nothing. Big straight. Body kick comes in. Still nothing again. 1-2s, just whiffing the air. This is the thing. Sam has to make sure that his combinations connect. Oh, because if they don't, and Robbie Lawler's do, he's in a world of trouble. Like I said, he's like a watered down Conor McGregor as Robbie Lawler. So much power. If you have to kind of describe Robbie Lawler again, it's probably like a sniper, like McGregor is. Such short, sharp power. Now Sam, with dominant ground position, goes over into top mount. When you look to go for the posture. No, over into half guard. Postures up. Rains down the strikes beautifully and rolls him through. Works the body. Goes into full guard. Tries to kick him off. No, he doesn't. And now rolls him. Beautiful work. I think over there. Goes to the side and rolls him through again. Beautiful work again by JakeyB. Goes to top mount. Goes to the side. Jay looking to just contain the issue on the floor. No damage taken so far. And now looking to go the offensive on Orba. But a good dodge. Orba now with back sitting. Goes back over into top control. This is good if he gets the posture up. This is fantastic. Doesn't get it though. Too slow. Goes over to the side. Works the elbow. Can't deny that one. Little taps. Full guard here. Posture. Works the body. Works the head. Little taps. Tries to fake. Gets the fake. Good from Orbit. Little taps again. Just trying to chip away at that head health of Jay Chimaev. Jay so far though handling himself well. No real sort of danger or damage that he needs to be concerned about taking place. Sam can't get the transition over. Big elbow. Another big elbow. And another one from bottom. Big strike there from Masvidal. Big strikes here from Sam. Orba nearly catching Chimaev with that ruthless ground and pound. Very close. And they'll both agree to stand and go to round 3. A very close one there. Could have been curtains for Jay. But a good end of round 2 there for Sam. I still think, though, probably, if you're asking me, round 2 probably still in favour of... actually, well, no, I saw 12 signatures there. Probably 1-1 then going into round 3. Probably 1-1. Maybe. There's the immediate turning takedown. There is the land. Orba using that turning takedown of Masvidal to get right back to where he was. The posture up now. Raining down the strikes again. Needs to be careful. Those want to be caught by anything. Big hooks to the side. And then Robbie Lawler gaining backside immediately. Rolls through into back sitting. Rear naked choke. Don't do it. The rear naked's banned, Jay. Don't do it. The rear naked from back sitting is banned. None of that. Naughty. Back to the feet they go. Oh, a big slip straight from Orba. Oh, big drop by Orba. Body kick. Jay Chimaev starting to feel the power of Masvidal. Orba, Sam looking to impose his first career loss. Drags him back down. Big elbows from bottom position. Orba having an absolutely beautiful start to round 3. Works that posture up, ground and pound again. Fantastic work. Nothing there though, nothing there. Tries to kick him off. That one denied. Orba must be so happy, but needs to be careful with his stamina as well. Robbie Lawler maybe catching over submission. Could be curtains. That one denied. Backside denied. Now the denies are flowing for both of these men. Orba getting the taps hit. And could it be another blue corner defeat? It's been a night for the Reds. Absolutely. Tries to cross. Postures up. Orba raining down the strikes. Only gets one. And Jay Chimaev back to his feet. 2 minutes on the clock. Orba must not get complacent though. His head health not in fantastic condition. Good enough condition to survive, but does not need to be stunned like he's just stunned Jay Chimaev. Body kick. Orba looking for his 3rd consecutive win in this welterweight division. The light heavyweight Hall of Famer starting to feel the momentum. Jay Chimaev has let it slip since round 2. And the takedown again lands for Orba. A beautiful, beautiful end to round 3. Maybe you could argue that round 2 was a bit closer. But so far it's looking like Orba going to win rounds 2 and 3 to take this one. But does Orba feel confident enough in his round 2 to let the judges make a decision on it? You never want to let it go to the judges. I can tell you, we've seen some robberies in our time. We have. Again, fellas, especially you, Jay, if you can hear me, do not skip the judge's decision. Let it play through. If it goes there, Jay Chimaev is out of there. 5 seconds to go, and it's a round 3 victory for Sam. And the momentum train keeps on going. 3-0 now for the former light heavyweight champion Jay Chimaev, condemned to his first career loss. His first loss in welterweight. A difficult one to take, but a hell of a comeback from Orba, who you just felt lost round 1 so convincingly. He gets his head right, and he wins it in round number 3. A beautiful finish, a beautiful sequence of finishes as well. The ground game was key there for Orba, for Sam. Dominated the control time in round 2 and then used it again in round 3 to really make Jay Chimaev uncomfortable. 3-0 now for the former light heavyweight champion of the world. And I tell you, it's getting a little bit scarier for Orba now. 3-0, one of the best win streaks, the best win streak in the division. 3-0 will, of course, put him roughly maybe into that top 10. The big fights are starting to unlock themselves, and maybe, just maybe, there's another championship run in this Hall of Famer. For Jay Chimaev, of course, 2-1. He stays exactly where he is. His first loss, though, he'll be devastated. We'll want to get that one back ASAP. Commiserations to him. Congratulations, though, to Sam Orba, whatever you prefer to go by. What a performance. Moving on to our next one, then. It's going to be DB Beckham against Jack 9. So DB Beckham and Jack 9 is also a rematch. If we go back to the last time these two fought, it was all the way back here. Where is it? There it is. Boom, I missed it. DB Beckham hunting for revenge. Jack 9 knocked him out in round 3, of course. VFL 39, the 24th of November, that one. Since then, Beckham has become champion of the lightweight division, has ascended up into that featherweight division, and has looked lethal when he gets that Conor McGregor pick. Will we see it again tonight? Will we not? He wants to take this victory against Jack 9 that is very much personal. Beckham feels like he is in the form of his life and can go all the way in this featherweight division purely just on his stand-up. Beckham, of course, 3-2 record. A win tonight puts him 4 wins in a row. 4-2 would also put him into that top 5. For his opponent, Jack 9, listen, it's a big chance to go against someone that is pushing in the form of momentum. For Jack 9, you think, listen, win this one, maybe go all the way up and maybe see what we can do here. Have I not got Jack 9 on the... There we go. There he is. So maybe Jack 9, you win this one against the guy that's right above you, go to 3-2, gives you a 3-fight winning streak as well. 3-2 is the kind of position, again, where you would overtake Beckham. You're also known as the guy that stopped the 3-fight winning streak. You can maybe make the case that the winner of this match, whether it's Beckham or Jack, maybe is creeping towards a contendership shot. You really could. You really could. But listen, Beckham, known as a kickboxer, more of a boxer these days. Jack 9, known for his, again, his style, his crazy kicks. Of course, expect cartwheels, expect, expect kind of Showtime-esque kicks, expect kind of spin kicks, death kicks, expect all of it. Jack 9 is a monster when he gets into rhythm and gets in full flow. But the question mark is, can he do it again against the man that he beat last time out in November? If he can, it's good vibes ahead. Beckham and Jack 9, we are here and we are underway. Easy E. Do I have a blue and white logo for VFL? I'll give you this quickly and then I'll go to the fight. We are still lobbying up, so you're not missing anything. Do not worry. VFL badges. You want blue and whites? Here you go. That's for you. Conor McGregor for Beckham, which was always expected. Will it be Yair Rodriguez or not? I'll play that afterwards, Driscoll. Here we go then. The big rematch. Jack 9 looking to go 2-0 on his arch rival Beckham. Bloodthirsty for revenge. Conor McGregor for DB Beckham. Yair Rodriguez for Jack 9. What way does this one go?
You ready to fight?
Beckham in the green. Jack 9 in the black. Oh, big overhand immediately coming out. And there we go. You can see already throwing big bombs at each other. Of course, Beckham, when he was in that lightweight division, was known for those lightning fast, kind of heavy knockouts within 1 round, maybe even 2. Jack 9, often the kind of guy in lightweight that was a bit of a 50-50 fight. He'd win one, he'd lose one, he'd win one, he'd lose one. But there we go. You can see the pull elbows again, trying to come out through the pull, but still not able to connect. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Big uppercut there from Beckham. Spinning elbow into an elbow. And Jack 9 taking the notes of the Welshman, Lee 66, into camp here. Big straight comes off from McGregor. Tries to go for that body kick, does Yair. Whiffs, though. Little mini pull elbow coming out there from Beckham. Beckham letting Jack back away, inviting him into the center of the octagon. Oh, it's that pull elbow from Jack, and he's knocked and dropped him. And could it be just like this for Jack 9? Jack 9 looking to make it 2-0, but he can't. He gets off of him. Strange decision. Oh, maybe not. Knocks him again. Steps over him this time. Could stack guard be the case? Kicks him away. This is the closest that Beckham's looked to losing in recent times. Of course, he has that psychological advantage, just Jack 9. Knows that he beat this guy back in November. That does play a factor. You'd be surprised. Leg kicks into a straight. Big hook there. Big uppercuts. Beautiful work. Little jab. Leg kicks into a straight. There's that big overhand coming in. Head kick connects. Big uppercut again. Leg kick into a straight. Leg kicks again. Jack almost started to slow down a little bit, but he's still hunting for that pull elbow. He is absolutely not letting go. The head kick. Oh, and through the block. Beckham saving himself. Beckham in the biggest amount of danger and damage we've seen since he come into this division. The pulls are excellent from both men. The left leg now cracked. And could it be a Jack 9-3 winning streak that we're about to see? Leg kick connecting. Head kick coming forward into a straight. Said styles make matchups, and you'd think sometimes maybe guys like Jack just a little bit too fast, a little bit too technically tricky on the feet for Beckham. Beckham's still in this one, but he's taking a lot of damage now from Yair. Leg into a straight. Swing and a miss on that one. Leg kick into a straight. Head kick blocked up. Big straight forward. Spinning elbow into an elbow. Head kick into a spin kick. Round 1 in the books. You have to say Jack 9 got it done in October. You're getting the feeling, the vibe, the atmosphere that Jack 9 is about to get this one done again. Which is not only great for himself, but of course for Italian top team. Italian top team so far, with this card and next week to go, leading the Gym of the Month leaderboards. Could be a first for Italian top team. Big knees inside the clinch here. Uppercut there. Oh, big uppercut, big hook, and this could be where it ends. Is it? Yes, it is. Jack 9 makes it 2-0 against DB Beckham, and DB Beckham's win streak has finally come to an end. And it could well mean that Jack 9 could maybe in the next in the next viewing for a featherweight title shot. He's ended a free fight win streak. He's given himself a free fight win streak. He's looking in top form in this featherweight division right now. And like I said, styles make matchups, and maybe, just maybe, DB Beckham can't match that style of Jack 9. Giving me Adesanya Pereira vibes again. And again for Beckham, goes to 3-3 now, as he will continue to hunt for that featherweight shot. Maybe these two meet again. Maybe the third time will be for the belt. Who knows? But Jack 9 goes to 3-2. A 3-fight win streak. He's more than likely up next or one away at this point, you'd have to say. Brilliant performance. And again, another blue corner win, right? Yeah, blue corner. So, and again, Yair Rodriguez, a clinic on how to use Yair Rodriguez to beat a Conor McGregor. We often hear people complain, McGregor. He is beatable. McGregor is not God. He's not Jesus Christ. You can beat him. And Jack 9 shows us exactly how. Wonderful pressure, wonderful use of the kicks, and a wonderful knockout to add. So congratulations to Jack. Moving on then, our next one, our lightweight division sees this matchup, Bobbers and Stron. An interesting one, of course. Bobbers, a kickboxer. Back in the day when the league was fresh, I'm going to sneeze. Back in the day when the league was fresh, Bobbers was in that bantamweight kind of flyweight conversation in that class. Since then, the league's developed, the league's grown, the league's blossomed, and he finds himself in lightweight. This lightweight division, as we said, is full of killers. Stron, similar kind of story, came in as a heavyweight, taken under the watchful eye and watchful wing of Tomaselli, has become one of the most technical grapplers when he was in heavyweight, light heavyweight. Loves a submission victory. And tonight has to go up against Bobbers, who will have all that knowledge. Of course, Bobbers, not notoriously known as a wrestler, but another one of those fighters where you look at him and go, if I take Bobbers to the floor, he knows how to get up. He knows how to defend himself. He wants to keep the fight on the feet. Strong wants to get the fight to the floor. It's yin and yang. It's black and white. It's chalk and cheese. It's complete opposites, complete reversals. Strong's going to have to cope with incredible pressure boxing. Bobbers is going to have to cope with incredible takedown, pull guards, clinch work, all that kind of stuff. Strong's main aim is to get him to the floor and lock him up in a submission quickly and effectively. I think if we go and even look at Strong's record, and in the 10 pay-per-view fights that he's had, Strong has one knockout from 10 fights. So he is not a man that's going to look to go for knockouts. And if they do the same thing with Bobbers, and check Bobbers in his 13 fights, submissions. Bobbers has no submissions ever in a pay-per-view. So Bobbers with 0 submissions from 13, Strong with 1 knockout from 10. So, like I said, complete yin-yang opposites here, fellas. What way does this one go? We'll check as well. We've got a halftime show for you here from Driscoll and Jay Willow. We'll play this for you. Let me just make sure the volume's up for you, Driscoll. Never mind, it's just... Oh, no, it's just a... Jay Willow is not happy. It's what all the trash talk from Jay Willow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jay. Oh, Willow. He blocked him. Oh, my God, he blocked him. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my God. Wow. And the rivalry continues, eh? The rivalry continues. Well, we move on. We have a card to look at. Bobbers done against Strong. What way does this one go? A wrestler against a striker. Let's see. Big Shagger Bob. Thank you, Bobbers. Bob Ross, the calf coming out again. Grigor, can I get unbanned? No idea who you are. So, I'm going to go back to full screen now. So, yeah, if you're a freak, probably not. Mods, if he says that he's some sort of weirdo or a racist or a freak or whatever, then just ban him up for me. If he's not, then we can talk about him. If you're a weirdo, man, I can't help you. Sorry. Here we go. Bob Ross against Paddy Pimblett. Again, a pretty predictable pick for Strong with Paddy Pimblett. Again, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, a grappler. It's interesting. Of course, for Bob Ross with the Afro Bobbers, you're expecting this one to be a bit of a strike fest. So let's see what happens here. Bob Ross already firing big uppercuts, attempt to takedown there from Strong. And this is what we said before, isn't it? Is that Strong is going to need to be able to withstand that pressure, and Bobbers is very much giving him pressure at this minute in time. Big uppercuts, clinching him, taking him to the floor. Now Strong going to look to maybe climb over, and Bobbers right back to his feet. Bobbers, a very honest guy, said when he came back into the league has evolved. I don't think I'm at featherweight level or bantamweight level. I think he had a couple fights at featherweight, didn't last too long in there. Found his feet at lightweight though. Currently, like I said, 2-2. Seems to be at the right level. Big head kick comes in from Strong. Goes to show you, when you put the game down for a little bit and you don't really touch it, for 2 months, 3 months, the league explodes in terms of the development. And his pull guard, that's exactly what he wanted to do. And now locking him up into a triangle. Bobbers maybe not expecting that one. Some Top Fights NGL. Thank you very much for the sub. And there we go. Into full guard here. Like I said, this is exactly where Bobbers doesn't want to be. He's a spider. He's slippery. He's oily. He's every kind of adjective I can think of that kind of reminds me of a sleuth. And you can see here another submission attempt. Bobbers' stamina a little bit drained here. He's going to need to be a little bit more clean and getting out of here, because Strong will catch him if not. Submission defense is good though, but maybe, just maybe, Strong could maybe get this if Bobbers slips a little bit. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. I think Strong may have it here. Strong, will he do it? In round number 1, he's a slippery submission artist and he breaks the arm of Bob Ross. There's no more painting for Bob. He's out of there in 1. And it is another fight where a knockdown or a knockout for Strong does not come. Like I said, he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. He loves submissions and he catches bobbers in 1 round. Bobbers, we're disappointed with that one. But that is what Strong does. He's not a man that throws punches. He's a man that breaks arms and breaks legs. Strong takes it in round number 1. And by default, because there's no other submission so far tonight, he is on for submission of the night as a performance bonus. Difficult one to take for Bobbers. But it was one of those. If the fight stays on the feet, Bobbers wins. If the fight goes to the floor, Strong wins. Those are those yin and yang matchups for you. That's how they go. Commiserations to Bobbers. But, like I said, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the name of the game. A round 1 submission there for Strong. And as we said, so far, the only one on the card. So he's on for submission of the night. Could it be submission of the night by default? It could be. So far, the only one. And again, another rare sight. Blue victories are starting to come now. 2 in a row, but still heavily outmatched by the number of red card victories that we're seeing. Up next, then, it is the big grudge match, of course. This one, another inter-promotional trilogy. Lawbores and Rickson fighting for the first time here tonight in the VFL octagon. They fought at NAFC. They fought at PCN. And tonight they fight in the VFL octagon. Lawbores last time out at NAFC in Vapes League had some choice words for Rickson. Was not a fan of how Rickson conducted himself as a campmate. Was not impressed with the cheese, the knees and elbows. But at the end of the day, Rickson was unapologetic. Rickson, again, very much in the mindset of whatever I can do to win, I will do. This is the thing. People have to understand. Is it honourable to fight in a cheesy way? No. But is it illegal? Absolutely not. You can knee, you can elbow, you can spinning elbow into an elbow. You can be as annoying as you like. And people often do that and adjust their fight styles based on who they're playing. If you know you're fighting someone that gets annoyed easily, annoyed very easily, you're going to fight in an annoying manner. You're going to do stuff that makes your opponent get angry, flustered, pissed off, annoyed, shouty, whatever, to rock their kind of their mentality in a fight. Because we've all been there, whether it's OWC or in league fights. Someone does something to annoy you, you feel yourself bubbling, you feel yourself going, and then before you know it, you've missed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 denial attempts, and you're just angrily shouting on the floor while being cradled to death. So it's one of those. People like to fight in a way against certain opponents that they know will get angry. And we be honest here, he's my boy, but Lawbores is an angry fighter. When the composure starts to slip, his fight quality slips. Rickson will be looking very much to channel that tonight and do that tonight to bring that out of Lawbores and effectively grab the win. Lawbores in reverse, though, is a notoriously decent grappler. If Rickson gets taken to the floor and feels the ground game of Lawbores, there is a low possibility that he comes straight back up. And if he does, Lawbores is going to go right back onto him and take him down again. It is composure versus takedown defense. Who has more of what? Will Lawbores keep his cool, or will Lawbores lose his head? Will Rickson stuff every takedown, or Rickson stuff no takedowns? That's the way this fight goes again. Pretty much an interesting dynamic, no doubt about it. So as well, for records before we go into this one, Lawbores, a 3-4 fighter coming off of a win in the top 10 of middleweights before this evening. As for Rickson, he is number 16 coming off of a loss, 2 and 3. Both of these men are 1 negative apiece. Someone tonight will go neutral and make a big jump up that divisional leaderboard. What way does this one go as we wait for the walk to the octagon to be taken? Here we go, here we go. I will do the tags now quickly while I'm here.
There's an advantage there, don't there?
Tag request, Dracaries. How do I say that? So I don't want to butcher names. Dracaries. There you go. You've got tags. You're welcome. I'm getting messages galore. Jack 9 for whoever wins that belt tonight.
You're mad backwards, cunt. You're dead when I get my hands on you. Do you hear me? You're fucking dead.
There you go. The message there from Jack 9. Here we go then. Here we go. Here we go. Driscoll timed out for a second.
I was out of range, bro. I did it after.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We don't have corn on pizza. Yeah. The Americans are not fans of corn on pizza. They're not. Andy, go. I can try it in between fights. Well, that Xbox not letting me start a stream. It says something went wrong. Don't think it lets my opponent stream either. We'll work on it. Ali, if you're here, we'll work on it. But if neither of you can stream, it'll have to be put to an unstreamed fight then. So keep trying. If nothing, have to be unstreamed. Seems... Anyone else quickly on Xbox want to check that Xbox Twitch isn't broken? Because that would be a nightmare if so. Anyone can verify if Xbox Twitch is broken or not?
Come on, boss.
Andy, why do you need a template from me? Come on, man. It's obvious stuff. Come on. There you go. I mean, come on, man. Come on. I'm restart. Yeah, if it doesn't, we'll have to go. We'll have to go unstreamed. But yeah.
On her stream, I can go to your stream. Yeah, he's on your stream now.
We're ready to go. Here we go. Nick Diaz against Kevin Holland. 3 and 4 for Lawbores. 2 and 3 for Rickson. The third time. The third time these two have fought across various divisions or various promotions, but the first time they fight in the VFL Octagon tonight. Rickson, the last time they fought in an AFC, beat him via knockout. Lawbores in the blue. Rickson in the black. And like we said, question mark is all about composure versus takedown defense. Of course, with Kevin Holland, you have that range, that reach. Whereas with Nick Diaz, you've got that incredible boxing that people don't really rate or appreciate enough of. So he very much knows how to get into the pocket close, does Rickson, and just really work those combinations. And if Lawbores allows us to go close and allows us to go in the pocket and stays on the feet, you'd think that Rickson probably takes this one. He's worked on his boxing combinations and his kickboxing beautifully. And the big question mark is, at what point does Lawbores maybe shoot for a takedown or pull him down? But he's rocked him on the front.
Well,
His hands are in the air, and it's an absolutely killer overhand. And that has just taken knockout of the night in a blaze of fashion. Oh my goodness me, an absolute knockout. It's an overhand that sends Nick Diaz crashing to the floor. And Lawbores is surprised and happy. He doesn't know what to feel. And the big overhand sends him crashing. It's one of Lawbores' rare knockouts. We go back to the statistics here at Opta VFL headquarters. Lawbores having before tonight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lawbores tonight having 5 KOs in over 20 fights. It is a rare sight to see a Lawbores KO, but he's now got 3 in a row. And what an absolutely monumental overhand to send Rickson to the canvas in quick fashion. The Kevin Holland pick gets it done for the Scotsman, and what a way to do it. I think he swayed to the side and then that overhand connected, and from there it was good night Irene, a round 1 knockout for the Scot, and that of course will take away Jamboss's round 2 knockout of the night performance with Rumble Johnson. Like I said, Lawbores completely just surprised and made up with how quickly that happened. He goes to 4 and 4 regardless. He's now on a 2-fight win streak, climbs firmly into that kind of top 6 position, and may well be that a matchup against his friend Rainey, or even a rematch against the man that relegated him last time, Greco's, could be up next. But hell of a way to do it. And as for Rickson, goes to 2 and 4, doesn't really move anywhere, and it sets up beautifully for Rickson versus Kidney Bean next as well. These two still have very much unfinished business in middleweight. Do not be surprised if we see them again, but a hell of a quick one and a hell of a way to score knockout and maybe even knockout of the night. Thank you very much for the raid, Lawbores. Appreciate that one. And yeah, wow, just crazy fashion. That's fine. Morgs, you need locking up, man. You need locking up. Get out of there. No worries. Well, Sweaty, so are we absolutely confirmed that you and Super Aaron can't stream? If you both cannot stream, then we'll move you to unstreamed. You can just get it done unstreamed. I'll pop that in there to just make it official so he doesn't think you're lying or whatever. Sweaty and Super Aaron, if you both can't stream, do it unstreamed, please. Just need you both to tick this message to confirm both of you cannot stream. No idea what's happening with Xbox. Twitch, hopefully it's not a wild scale problem. You need locking up for eating corn on pizza. You do. I don't eat corn on pizza. I don't eat corn on pizza. You're crazy. Pineapple and ham, chef's kiss. Jesus Christ. Just to confirm, fellas, has anyone here tried streaming on Xbox to see if Xbox streams are down? Streams mad lagging and buffering. What, me? Me? Can anyone confirm here, fellas? I've not dropped any frames. I got banned after fight for joking about result. Well, yeah, don't be a weirdo then, man. Okay, so both of them cannot stream. That's fine. So that's being moved to unstreamed as well. So we're getting bombarded by unstreamed fights tonight. So wait, am I lagging, buffering? What's the comms here? You're fine. All right, cool. You stream. Okay, thank God. Okay, right, yeah, I don't know what's going on then. Well, again, Sweaty Bananas and Super Aaron, apologies that we can't get you on the stream card because of your stream issues. That would have been a great one to watch. Of course, a little bit of info onto that one. Super Aaron 6-4, Sweaty Bananas 8-12. Effectively, we know Bryn is away on holiday, so we know that there will be an interim title on the line at the UFN on Monday. The winner of that one between Sweaty and Super Aaron will be one of the competitors in there. So it was a big fight. That's why I wanted to get it done on stream. But like I said, if both of them are struggling with their internet to stream, then I guess we'll have to do it off stream and go from there. But deep apologies to you two. It would have been great to see you on the card, but hey, it happens. It happens. We are now effectively 25 minutes because again, Kante and Divinity had to do their fight on stream because Divinity forgot that he was doing something tonight. So we are way ahead of schedule. So I don't know if Dello and Vape are ready. You don't need to be. Oh, they are. Okay. Excellent. In the meantime, everyone, quick break. Go to the toilet, grab a refreshment, and then we'll carry on with the card since we're so ahead. Again, apologies to Sweaty Bananas and co. And Super Aaron for not being able to get you on stream. It would have been a great fight to watch. Would have been a great fight to watch. But back in a minute. Get a drink, get whatever, and then I'll see you back for the next fight. We move. No break. Fuck you, Thomaselli. Oh. All right. Okay. We're back. Drinks are secured. As well, one thing to say as well is there will be, I can't comment on it yet, but there is a very, very big announcement for the league, which is like 99% done. But I can't comment on it until I get the green light to comment on it. But it's how do I say it in roundabout term? It's something that I don't. Again, it's something that is going to change the game. There's going to be something that changes the way that... It's going to be something very big. But for now, I can't say too much, if anything. So, yeah. I guess wait and see. But hopefully, maybe, have something kind of out there next week. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll move on then. Dello and Vape, since they're ready to go early. Dello and Vape, a big one coming up next. Of course, two Americans. They know each other well. Maybe even a little beef here between Dello and Vape. Of course, Dello leaving Vape's NAFC league. Vape saying it was because of a loss that he took. Dello not really communicating too much on it. But Dello, we have to be honest, has had more success in the UFC octagon in VFL. Of course, Dello has competed for championships. He's won gold. He's tasted that sweet nectar of being a champion. He's 2-2 in this division. Vape, of course, on the other hand, has fought killers. He wants to fight people that are above him almost because he feels that that is the way that he improves the quickest. He, of course, is 2 and 3. Vape is a traditional wrestler coming off of a loss. Dello, of course, as well, another wrestler. He's fought for the belt in this division at short notice. He is coming off of a loss as well. Both of them are within each other. Dello goes 3-2 today. He makes a further move up that divisional ladder. Vape with a win today goes to 3-3 and will firmly push himself into that top 10 as well. A top 10 status and top 10 placement is on the line for these two. Who gets the job done? Is it Dello or is it Vape? The battle of the Americans set to commence right now. And of course, 4-star picks still the absolute max here. Can confirm, Bass. He's going Mac 1 or he's banned. Wow. I'm only saying what he told me, Dello. All right? I've got to build the fight a little bit. I got to build the fight a little bit. Can't be like, hey, these two fucking jerk each other off in the showers. You know, I can't be saying that. Here we go then. It's Motorbike Man. Of course it is. Dello, a big fan of his calf. The calf that secured him gold. The calf that helped him so much in the past against Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Be interesting to see what Dello does here. Does Dello respect Vape's wrestling enough to immediately shoot and go to the ground? Is he fearful of Vape's wrestling? Same question in terms of Vape towards Dello's striking. Does he attempt to strike with Dello, or does he attempt to immediately shoot the takedown and go Colby Covington on him? Of course, that motorbike helmet provides extra armor and padding, so a bit of a cheat code there from Dello, but we allow it in the VFL octagon. Both of these guys, of course, have trained together. They've rolled together. They've become better at the game together. Of course, both of them feeling like they are not too far away from a potential title shot. But there's some big sharks in the water. Warbsy, Papi Gaucho. DJ maybe if he wins tonight. If he doesn't, Bless Style, a very clinical striker. Works the body. No doubt Dello would love to get that one back against Bless Style. So that an epic 5-round fight with him for the belt. On short notice too. The American in the motorbike helmet is always ready. Works the body well. Dustin Poirier, though, a key favourite by a lot of people in these featherweight fights. Let's go for that slip straight. Leg kick connects. Leg kick again. 1-2s. You can see Vape not afraid to just kind of walk into the grill of Dello and just say, okay, then let's go. No wrestling even attempted yet from either man. Wouldn't expect these two to include a no wrestling agreement or clause. They're both confident on the ground. Dello, though, so far just going smartly with a slip straight. And that stuns him. And now turning up the pace a little bit. The dial set from 80 to 100. Good head movement by Dello. There's the takedown attempt. There's the land. The first bit of wrestling we're seeing here coming from Vape. Vape, of course, a fun statistic about Vape has only ever won one main card fight he's been on. Much prefers being on prelims like these. Feels like his luck is more there. But of course, he's in that dreaded blue corner. Not had as many wins as the red tonight. The juju is real. There's that fake going again. Nothing. Goes into full guard now. Tries to cross this Vape. Nothing. Postures up. Up to his feet he goes. And great to see more and more Americans getting involved. Of course, we've got these two Showtime, Jay Chimaev. Some great, great American fighters wanting to kind of join that elite class. That sets us up for eventually a wonderful summer, summer event. I definitely want to do either a tough version, an Ultimate Fighter version, or a Olympics version of Team UK versus Team USA. I think that would be absolutely awesome. So keep your eyes peeled. Lots of ideas for the summer. Lots of ideas for the summer. It'd be great to kind of show you guys what we're cooking up in the back. But big elbow there from Dello. Big 1-2s again coming forward. So far, I have to say, the advantage in round 1 going to Dello. Dello, of course, getting that stun. Vape surviving it, but it was that 1-2 there that really bopped him. And you can see that 18 to 15, 6 strikes. Yeah, Dello with round 1 in the bag. Maybe Vape going to look to wrestle just a little bit more now. Try and contain him on the floor. Here we go. Up and underway. Glove touch. A bow of respect from both sides. Leg kick comes in. That turning takedown rolls through it beautifully. Little jab there. Right back to the body. This is the thing that Dello does well as well. It's very, very smart to just repeatedly kind of go for that straight to the body because, again, you wind your opponent before your opponent knows in round 3. You sat there asking yourself, where all your stamina gone? You can see it's already working. Look at the stamina bars here and here. You can see that Dello is leading that stamina advantage just marginally, but that's going to only continue to go down as the fight carries on and as Vape throws more strikes. Great head movement again. Wonderful slip and leg kick again too. Spin kick to the body. Beautiful work. Leg kick. Big straight. And another. Works the body again. Beautiful mix of patterns here from Dello. There's the takedown attempt. That one's stuffed. Wonderful from Dello. Big knee to the body. And so far, so good for someone like Stron. Stron's going to be crossing his fingers and saying, hey, listen, guys, just keep knocking each other out and take those decisions. I'll have submission of the night every day of the week. Don't think Stron's had a submission of the night performance award yet. He may have done. I couldn't quite recall. Spin kick to the head. Nothing there. Big hook. 1-2 goes back to the body. Leg kick there connects. And another one. 1-2s again. Swinging and missing. Right back to the body. Another hook there. Big one. Big one from Dello. Dello now coming alive again. The second stun in this fight. Dello now pushing, being the aggressor. Vape trying to back up the legs, the bodies, everything being worked here. It's just top tier striker from Dello. And this is the thing. When you look at Dello, Dello's striking from when he first came into the league is so much more redefined now. It's just so sharp. It's snappy. Before it was a lot more, what's the good word? Bulky, robotic, kind of like boom, boom. Now it's boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? It's much more rhythmic. You know what I'm trying to say? So he's worked on the striking really, really, really well. It's no surprise that you're seeing him kind of be so effective in this featherweight division. It's funny that at one point in time he thought that he was not good enough to be in featherweight, and I think that's often just a normal thing. Fighters put themselves down, or maybe fighters who are at the top of the division. We said this the other day. Fighters that are sometimes at the top of the division expect to get promoted and then immediately be at the top of their new division. That's just not how it works, fellas. And I often have this conversation with a lot of you, and I have to remind you, if you're being promoted from, say, lightweight to featherweight, you're not supposed to go into featherweight and immediately win the featherweight belt. It's supposed to be a climbing process. You know, that's just how it is. You can't expect to get promoted and then be top 3 immediately. It's a process. And I told Dello that. I said, you're going to get wins. It's going to be a process. You're going to be fine. And case in point, look at him. It's another round win. And he's 2 up against Vape. Vape as well. Needs some credit too. Vape, you go back to the summer with his battles with Jimmy Staten. With how kind of raw he looked. Really, really taking to it now. Looking like a fantastic nominee already. We're only in March for Fighter of the Year, of how his progression and his development has kind of come forward. A lot of big fights to come for him still. And let's see if we can get a big knockout here in round 3 against this fellow American. He does need it, of course, said for me. He is currently down. Uppercut there, nothing. Big uppercut. Again, big straight. 1-2s there. Swing and a miss there, coming through. Beautiful work. Big knee to the body there from Dello. And as we saw... Oh! Dello. The dragon is very much waking up in Dello. A beautiful spin kick that knocks his American counterpart to the floor. Tries to go for it again. And you can see that Vape stamina is now feeding it. Those repeated straights to the body. Those jabs to the body. Really, really depleting Vape. He can't throw too many strikes without effectively gassing out at this point. Leg kick comes in. Another one to the body. Big hook. Vape taking a leg kick. Big hook back to the body. Big straight. Dello now. Big uppercut. Back to the body. Tries to go for that elbow. Vape effectively being pushed to the cage here. Needs to swing out. Needs to get that sway round to the side of him and really get out of that. Because now Dello has him right where he wants him. Gets him right against the cage here. Dello taking his back maybe. Working the leg. Dragging him across. Nothing there. Oh, beautiful. The straight rocks him. Could this be the end for Vape? Leg kick again. Vape swinging with everything he's got. Body kick. It's a hook. He's dropped. He doesn't jump. The respect is there. Back to the body. Big elbow. Dello again refuses to jump. Vape like a wounded animal in the corner. Trying to survive here. Big blocks again. Oh my goodness me. And he's floored and downed by the ginormous straight from the man with the motorcycle helmet. And what a way to come back after his last loss, which was against Blessed Style, with a killer knockout. Still one of the most dangerous American strikers that you will find. And it skims Vape's cheek, but still gets that knockout. A round 3 victory for Dello, and a hell of a way to come back from his last loss. And for Dello now 3-2, that shifts him further into that top 10. He absolutely wants another crack at Blessed Style when that championship gold. But said tonight he's gonna have to sit in the sidelines and kind of watch who grabs it. But another beautiful victory for Dello. Vape, of course, confined to another loss, goes to 2-4 now. Doesn't move really anywhere. Still in the same position. Maybe him versus Tormentor could be the one that is up next. A great performance, nevertheless, by Dello. Congratulations to him. Right, next up, we're going to go over then to Luton and Doilies. If they are, of course, both ready. Again, we are running ahead because we have to move that Sweaty Bananas fight off stream due to stream issues. Luton, of course, 8-6 in this division. He is currently at number 1 due to his wins, but as you can see, 1 win out of his last 5. Doilies, on the other hand, another in-form fighter, deserves to be on the stream card and could be in a position where he equals his record tonight. If Doilies does win, that puts him to 6-6 with 4 wins out of his last 5. That is the current kind of form that you would associate with a contender. Doilies, no doubt, will be looking to win this one, secure this one, and maybe even put his name in the hat for Monday's UFN to compete for the belt. But so will Luton. Luton, of course, has taken some big losses in recent weeks, but still feels he is at his peak of powers to go in and compete for that light heavyweight belt. Bryn won't be back until the 30th, next Thursday. That interim will be on the line on Monday, and then whoever wins that interim will go against Bryn for that undisputed gold next Thursday. So it's an important one. It's an important one, and no doubt the winner of Luton and Doilies could well be involved in that one also. It is Luton who is 8-6 taking on Doilies who is 5-6. Doilies, though, with the superior form, and that does play a mental advantage to these fighters. Let's see if Luton can get it done, or let's see if Doilies can carry on with what has been one of the most purple patches, one of the most purple of patches that he's had since coming into the league. Let's see. What a crazy amount of fights it's been so far. Thank you very much, Crack. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it. And Driscoll, your sub finally came through 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Thank you for the sub as well. But, yeah, I can certainly see what my DMs are saying. Waiting on Doily, so let me go and ping him. Because, again, Luton, you got to remember, like, we are 20 minutes early. We're early, by the way. Ready when you are. Again, I'm not going to rush him if he's just finishing off FIFA. I can't really complain too much. LG, who are you? I have no idea who LJH is. Anyone know? He's played there before. No idea. I'm ready, just waiting for the invite. Invites maybe screw it up, Luton. Just talk to him, he is there. Invites usually do screw up, so. I don't, yeah, Luton, it's my fault, man. Like I said, some of the fights we've had to move to unstreamed. Like, for example, this Sweaty Bananas and Super Aaron fight, because for some reason neither of their streams would work on Xbox. Twitch is having a malfunction on Xbox for these two. And then TMW had football last minute, so Branny and TMW got moved to unstreamed as well. So if you input those two fights, we'd probably be 10 minutes behind, if anything. So, favorite goat farmer? Stubbs had his team starting on the summer, and they managed to deliver the team. They were kicking off because they turned up to training and played one game because it was in divs and there was 5 total. Can we just pretend that? Can't do that. Can't do that, monks. Come on, man. You know better than that. I can't just release you because you don't like it. How do you sign up for UFC registration? Cameron, ask for UFC tags. Ask for UFC tags. You'll be sweet. You'll be set. There we go. We're ready to go. Fellas, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. This light heavyweight bash. Set to go in. Again, Luton, 1 win in his last 5 against Doilies. One of the most in-form light heavyweights that we have seen in recent memory. Jared Cannonier against Thiago Santos. We rarely see Thiago Santos. Not enough love given to Thiago Santos. When we have seen him, though, he has been knocked out. So there is a bad omen associated with him. Doilies, though, must feel confident if he's picking him on the stream card for the first time in a long time. Let's see if he can get it done against Luton. Luton, of course, has been in title fights before. He's been at the top of the mountain, but never been the man to lift gold above his head. And you can see immediately shooting for a takedown with Cannonier. Bold and brave from the man. Of course, Luton in the white trunks. Doilies in the black trunks. And again, it's one of those where Doilies previously was one of those people that never liked guys that kind of went to the ground. He often called people that went to the ground boring. You can see now he's trying to execute some wrestling here. A posture up now from Luton. Luton raining down strikes. So it's the highest ranked opponent that Doilies has competed against so far. Deserves that right after a fantastic run of form. Notoriously a kickboxer. You can see him working off that jab well. Goes into that straight. The uppercut kind of swings and misses though. One, and now into the body kick. Rocks the body. Leg kick. Oh, a big hook. And Doilies now turning into the aggressor. Big knee into an elbow. And now, this is the thing for Luton. He needs to keep moving. He can't get pinned against the cage. You can see he's got that kind of taller man. The larger, oh my God, the larger man in Thiago Santos. He needs to stick and move, get in the pocket, let off a hook, stick and move, and just kind of get in and out of there. Leg kick there, blocked up. Duck. That's good. Body kick there. Double jab into a hook. Oh, big Superman punch, I think that was. Body kick again. Big knee. Still coming forward. Big one again. Works the body into a hook. Another massive one. Works the body again. And again. Leg kick into body kick. Big front kick. Overhand, nothing there. Leg kick into the body. Oi, oi, oi. The thing that Luton has done better since that initial flurry. Oh, well, what he was doing better was timing his punches well. He wasn't getting so rash, but He's kind of thrown heavy there. He's been caught by Doilies. Now Doilies looking to maybe take dominant ground position with a couple minutes to go, but says no. And this is the thing as well that he needs to watch for, does Luton. Luton needs to keep an eye on Doilies' stamina. That one is in a precarious state. If Luton can kind of roll him and flip him into a position to get a submission off, obviously it's rare to see Jakey get a submission, but it is possible if that Thiago Santos stamina continues to be so low. Wonderful, wonderful stun, nonetheless, though, by Doilies there. And I think, honestly, round one is going to go to Doilies. He got two very big stuns, Luton, feeling that pressure. And we always talk about mentors, and the mental thing is that Doilies will be coming into the fight more confident and be feeling more invincible than Luton. He has to kind of sit and effectively be ready to fight against someone that is almost fearless, is Luton. Round one, to the man in black shorts. Round two, let's see what Doilies and Luton can put on for us here. Body kick connects. 1-2. Double one coming forward. 1-2 again. Again, this is the thing. Most light heavyweights and heavyweights really work well off the 1-2. It's such an underrated combination, so simple, but it can really break up all your opponent's combinations and strike patterns so well. Get that 1-2 in, alter your position, sway to the left, get a hook in, and you'd be amazed at how much it can do. But now you can see Luton starting to work the body. This is very smart from Luton, because it means that the more he lands at the body, the more output that Doily starts to let go, that's going to happen. And he's now been body rocked, that he's stunned, and that stamina is going to start to come and go. Luton nearly gassed himself there, though, and got out of there. Just needs to be careful of those hooks. There's the drive. Stops the takedown. Well done by Luton. The stamina advantage is humongous. Doilies needs to conserve his energy and needs to start blocking these body shots. Luton again just kind of getting in, getting the body shots off and getting out of there. Body kick lands again. And another. And another. Works the body and another, and an absolute brutal knockout there from Luton, who works the body. He clinches his body and goes down, and on the way down, an absolute wonderful hook of death from Cannonier. Gets him on the way down, and Luton back in the win column. Adjusted himself, and then sets him up for almost an alley-oop knockout. Rocks the body, goes down, and then right into the jaw. A clean as night knockout. Wonderful, wonderful performance from Luton. Adapted himself well after a very difficult round one, and confines Doilies to another loss and withholds his potential title opportunity for another week. But Doilies can be proud of himself. Said he really he gave Luton a lot of trouble. I think the difficulty that he had is that when those body shots started to come in, he wasn't reacting quick enough to them. He really wasn't. The body shots came in, they landed, and they landed, and they landed, and they landed. There was no defense, and if you're just leaving your body exposed and wide open, it's only going to be so long before you take such damage to the position where you basically just that happens. You gas out. His stamina was gassed completely by halfway through round two. So commiserations to Doilies, but every loss is a lesson, as Sensei JakeyB would say, and you definitely learn there. Luton goes to 9-6, gets back onto the winning trail, and puts Doilies to 5-7. His first loss after his 2-fight win streak. Commiserations to Doilies, but wonderful performance in the end by Luton. Goes to 9-6, 1 win away from reaching double-digit wins in the light heavyweight division. A true guardian of that light heavyweight division. So congratulations to Luton as well. It would be great if maybe he's in the title shot. Maybe win number 10 is the goal. Who knows? Who knows? We move on though, and it's Tomaselli taking on Big Chest. Again, we are running incredibly early, so I'm not going to push them. If they're not ready, they're not ready. I'm not going to make them hurry up and whatever, because like I said, I'm surprised that we're this early. Tomaselli and Big Chest anyway, fellas. 6-11 for Tomaselli. He has 1 win in his last 5 in this bantamweight division. Big Chest, similar form as well. 1 win out of his last 5. It is number 9 versus number 10. A 6-11 kickboxer versus a 5-4 kickboxer. 6-4 tonight would propel Big Chest above Jack 17 for the time being. For Tomaselli, 7-11 would again propel him above Jack 17. So a deeper spot in the top 10 to come, but more importantly, getting that win back. So Tomaselli not 1-2, Big Chest not 1-1. It's wonders how much confidence you can get from just a singular win in that bantamweight flyweight division, because it's filled with killers. There's not one easy fight in here. It's not one easy fight. Trust me on that. And we wait and see. I'm not reading all that. Come on. Come on. I'm old. Friends of Tomaselli. You have to be more specific. Tomaselli has lots of friends. I honestly can't remember. But, yeah. I mean, if they're ready, we can go. If they're not ready, then... They ready? Oh, they are. Excellent. Thank you, fellas, for being kind of on point tonight. I know we're early, but... Hey, listen. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you as well for the raid, RJ. We move and we go. Here we go. The bantamweight division set to welcome us in. Has Dwyddy played? Just played. Just played, Robin. Just played. It is, Jakey. It is. Not sure about no easy fights. Kante is there. Wow. Here we go. The bantamweight division set to entertain us in another banger. These two never faced each other before. It is Petr Yan of Tomaselli against the Sugar Sean O'Malley of Mr. Big Chest. And of course, Big Chest often the user of Chito Vera. Is Chito Vera probably the best in the league? He's had such close calls and close shaves with Chito Vera. Tonight they're opting for Sugar Sean O'Malley in the black. Tomaselli, who is probably the favourite, in the red with Petr Yan. The thing that Tomaselli struggles with, and he's very self-admitted of this, is that he likes to just go 100 miles an hour. He says, and you can see from that knockout, he's very much going 100 miles an hour again. He says, my style is not enough to beat the super nerdy people in the game, because I just go crazy, but it's enough to get wins in that bantamweight flyweight division. I can overwhelm people with how fast I start, and he absolutely can. Of course, Tomaselli has had some key knockouts in his career. He has been one of the most handsy bantamweight flyweight contenders that we've absolutely seen. He's entertaining. He has the whole package, whether he's dancing on you, taunting on you, or knocking you out in 15 seconds. He is a handful, but with that, his stamina depletes very early. We've seen Tomaselli finish round 1 and have half a bar of stamina left, and if he does that against someone like Big Chest with Sugar Sean O'Malley here, he will go out to sleep very quickly. The thing with Tomaselli is you have to match that speed or bait him into throwing so many strikes without connecting that he is drained by round 2. You can control Tomaselli. You've got to put him in a box, and that box is to effectively bait him to come towards you. And if you can do that, you can tire him out and you can work him in rounds 2 and 3. So far, though, Tomaselli is being contained somewhat. You got that stun on Big Chest, but the most dangerous round with Tomaselli is always round 1. That Ostagari comes in, and now Big Chest has to get out and off of under the floor. And like I said, both of these fighters only 1 win in their last 5. It is a massive motivational boost, and we've seen all it takes is 1 win to get you on a warpath. Look at Weber. Weber was on a terrible tear in the bantamweight flyweight division. Got that 1 win about 4 or 5 weeks ago, and has looked like a complete different fighter ever since then, on a scary win streak with some big names. So could be the same case here. That one there denied. Big Chest now with side saddle. Slices the elbow across, and that's the thing as well. When we look at Big Chest and his resume, those Chito Vera performances always so stunningly technically when it comes to the stand-up that he brings, but always just felt that Chito Vera wasn't almost good enough to maybe go and get the win. That head kick stuns him. Tomaselli jumps, and Big Chest could be out of here. It could be in 1, and it is. It's 1 and done. Tomaselli finishes and overwhelms yet another opponent in round number 1. If you caught his stamina bar just then, if the round ended, he would have again been in similar Tomaselli territory, when he would have only had about half a bar of stamina left. In the end, though, Tomaselli with the Yan pick gets it done, blitzes MVB big chest and downs him and knocks him out with that ground and pound. Maybe, just maybe, when you go against Tomaselli, you've got to aim to get to rounds 2 and 3 and box him up. If you don't box him, you don't contain him, that's going to happen. And Tomaselli back on the winner's column. It is another red victory, another red corner victory in the prelims. Tomaselli gets it done in round number 1. And like I said, if you're a believer in superstition, it's not a good look being on the blue corner right now. Only 4 wins tonight from that blue corner. Impressive, yet surprising at the same time. So, yeah. I was live weight, joked about the result. You have to remind me, what does joking about the result means? What does that mean? Did you lie about a result? Well, I don't know what were you being a dick in the results channel? What does joking about a result actually equate to? You gotta help me. There's 200 people in the league. I think Rio is at a doctor's appointment, so we'll wait. Again, I'm not going to replace Rio because he's not here, because again, we are 30 minutes early. I was trying to wind up being a dick. Again, I'm not trying to be difficult here. If you've been in the league before, which obviously you have, you've seen the Discord. There is about 60% of the league are dicks. You got to give me some help here. You got to give me some help here. I'm here, my Twitch. Rio, excellent. We're moving on then. Here we go. So, our final prelim fight of the night. I'm going to ping the prediction card, UFC. Final prelim of tonight. Get involved. Get involved now. There you go. Super Aaron. When I beat bananas, you know what to do. All right, okay. Well, Super Aaron wanting another shot at it. We'll see. Listen, for this flyweight bout, the final prelim of the evening, it is, of course, American favourite Rio, the wrestler, 2-1, coming off of a loss, going up against one of the slickest, fastest kickboxers that we've seen, a featherweight Hall of Famer. It is Oakley. Oakley, of course, coming back into the league, retaking his bantamweight flyweight spot from which he was in previously before he left, and he's come back in a haze of glory, coming off of a win. I think he's had a loss and a win, so he's 1-1 since coming back from retirement. And listen, he looks just as sharp as ever. This is again another one of those stylistic matchups where you look at it and you say to yourself, if this fight stays on the feet, the pace, the speed of Oakley will just overwhelm Rio. Rio will need to look and secure a takedown early and keep him down. If he doesn't, he could be in a world of trouble. Rio has that ability to wrestle you, has that ability to ground you, but is he consistent enough tonight on his denials? Is he feeling robot-like, like Dirty Dave? Or is he maybe a little bit sloppy and groggy after a doctor's appointment earlier on? I guess we'll see. A win today for Oakley would put him 3-4, would put him firmly into the top 10, just over Mark the Shark. For Rio, the same thing also. A win today would put him above Mark the Shark, 3-1. A top 10 placement in that flyweight division is very impressive, considering again the names that you're seeing in there. So the American Rio against the Brit Oakley. Who gets this one done? We pop over to Rio's stream and go from there. I think I follow Rio. If I don't, that's going to be quite embarrassing, isn't it? It's going to be a little embarrassing. Rio. Do. Rio, there he is. I know I followed you, Rio. I knew we were pals for a reason. Oh, if you see this, Rio, means you got to restart your streaming game. I'm pretty sure, unless you've got this up for a reason to invite him. But so no rush. Like I said, we are nearly half an hour early. So, oh, I remember you. Oh yeah, okay, I remember you now. Well, no, you're a bit weird in the chat as well. But again, 90% of people are. You can come back. I don't care. But you get weird about results and lying about results again, then sure. If you act like a fucking cringe lord like Knightfall, then you just get muted for a week. Please don't lie about results. I just want an easy life. Please. Just message me after. Yeah, I think you need to restart your shit, Rio. I think it's in the dirt. We both reset our games, keep getting session no longer available. I know for a fact, I'm telling you now, one of you hasn't done the update. There's no doubt then. game session no longer available only happens when the update isn't there. So Slovakia can't even beat Luxembourg up the Borg. Oh. You haven't done the update, have you? I'm going to kill you, Oakley. Oakley, how good is your internet on a scale of 1 to 10? I knew it. I goddamn knew it. I'm going to do. I've got 250 meg. Start the download. Tell me how long it says. If you've got 250 meg, you should be done in like 5 minutes. We can keep stalling for 5 minutes. I mean, we are 20 minutes early. So. Already 2 gig. Oh, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. Again, we'll go back over the history then of these two. I'll wait for Oakley to see. Hey, Jay Fuller, if you see that, that's what normal internet looks like. 250 gig, not 250 kilobytes. You pauper. I'm sorry. I had to get that out of me. But again, the recent 5 for both men, Rio has fought nothing but effective killers. He fought Jovi Rami, of course, which we all know is a superhuman after getting that new Xbox. He's fought Pigeon Scout, beat him on decision. Fought Ryan Kay, beat him on decision. Of course, fought Lister for the PlayStation Interim at VFL 50, won that. And of course, beat Jack Telling on PlayStation. So he's hopped around from PlayStation to Xbox. But again, the big 3, Ryan Kay, Pigeon Scout, and Jovi Rami. For Oakley, since he's come... Well, I opened a file. No, thank you. Since Oakley's come back to the league again, we can only really talk about the kind of big 2. He fought Crimmy. He beat Crimmy, effectively retired Crimmy after that one. He's lost to Pigeon Scout in round number 1. And, of course, he beat Knightfall before his retirement on the 15th of October. So, realistically, you're talking about the recent form. It's 1-1 versus 2-1. So, it's always an entertaining matchup, no doubt. And when we talk about styles, again, same kind of thing. A kickboxer against a wrestler, it is purely one of those. It is purely one of those. You never... Oh, everyone thinks you're a loser no matter what. What's this? Who's a loser? Who's a loser? Jakey, you calling a loser? Oh, right. Okay. Talking against Knightfall. No, we need people to calm down Knightfall in case he doesn't take his... in case he doesn't take his meds again. Knightfall, don't hate on the knockout. They got knockout of the year for a reason. It was the most beautiful knockout I've ever seen, and it was the most hype I've ever seen a Twitch chat in my life get. I've never seen people be so happy for someone to lose in my life. It was magical. Is your stream good? Yeah, your stream's fine, Rio. Can we get a Granite Shaka montage while we wait? No. No, we can't. Again, the main event tonight, that big rematch, JakeyB against Knightfall. Yeah, I've been summoned because I've been called poor. Yes, brother, you have 250 kilobyte internet. I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. You know, when I'm a sell the league I don't know what that means, but absolutely you can. I don't know what that means, but yeah. But again, for Sway, I'll have to get a Granite Shaka downloaded, create a wrestler for the next Rumble. Hope you get him. A footballer's rumble, eh? Number 30, it's Granite Shaka. Number 29, it's Steve Sidwell, eh? Great. Oh, it's Mr. Pip on, like, his 17th account. Thank you very much for the follow, Pip. Again. He's the middle gringo. Half evil, half good. Well, there you go. Footballer's rumble, so sick. The rumble yesterday was good, though, wasn't it? I mean, I know you've done them before with me, Jakey, but they're good, eh? They're good. It's not... 4 meg! Brother. 4 meg. We're gonna start a GoFundMe after tonight. We have to. We have to. Holy Christ. We're gonna get a care package for you, Fuller, I promise. Oakley, talk to me. What are we on? Out of the 6 gig. Where are we? Where are we? They go very fun. I have no interest in WWE other than the Rumble she hosts. Hey, thank you, Jakey. To be fair, the pay-per-view we did the other day was good, but the 2K servers are absolutely ass. Like we tried to do we did a pay-per-view on Monday night. It got some good viewers. It got like 102 people watching at one point, but the servers constantly crashing. Yeah, 2K for you, eh? 2K. There's no, Oakley, you're completely fine. We are literally 30 minutes early anyway, so if anything, I should be apologizing to you for putting you in the position. So, yeah. I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, but I have 20 downloads. It's all right. You know what? Jay Fuller's going to come and live with me. He can live in the airing cupboard that we have. He's got decent internet. Decent internet. Manager mode, I was in my prime. Hey, GM mode is fun. There's GM mode on there as well. It's good. It is good. Here we go then. The flyweight matchup after Oakley has sped the download. It is, of course, Rio 2-1 against Oakley, who is 2-4. Who takes their rightful spot in that top 10? Let's find out. Of course, the common denominator between these two is that matchup against Pigeon Scout. Rio beating him on decision, Oakley losing to him. So how much of a factor or an impact does that have? Rio tonight wanting to extend his record in the elite division to 3-1 again. Scary to think this time last year, Rio had picked up UFC for the first time and was a heavyweight, never played it before. Here we go then. In the blue trunks, it is Rio with TJ Dillashaw. In the black and gold, Oakley with Brandon Moreno. Again, on the feet, the man in the black is going to be a little bit more sharper, a little bit more better and fluid than the man in the blue. On the ground, though, it could well be that Rio is just too much. You can see Oakley already lighting him up on the feet. Oakley, no slouch when it comes to his kickboxing. He's on the Mount Rushmore of the VFL featherweight division. He ruled that division with an iron fist. He, by his own admission, dodged that bantamweight flyweight division when he was in his prime. There is no ducking it now. He very much deserves and belongs to be in here. And Rio here now working body shots beautifully. There's the turning takedown. There is the land. This is where Rio wants to be. Traditionally a wrestler. And now the pendulum swings. Goes over into sprawl. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. Fellas, we are near 200 subs. Exclamation mark prime. Help me get over 200. I love you. Everything in life is better free. Exclamation mark prime. Do it, do it, do it. Keeping him in sprawl. Works the body shots. Still going here. Working the body beautifully. Rio just disallowing Oakley to get anywhere other than sprawl. And this is good. You can see that body health is being dropped dramatically. One of Rio were going to flip to backside at some point. That one denied there by Oakley. The body health now being worked again. Soft little jabs. He gets off of him. Interesting that Rio decided to get up and not try and make the move. But wonderful body hooks there. He's got a plan, does Rio. He's very, very targeted in terms of what he will do. Very clinical, very surgical. If he works that body, he knows exactly where he's going to go, but he's going to have to be careful of Oakley's stand-up and those uppercuts that Oakley can throw. How many times have we seen an Oakley uppercut win him fights in featherweight? And like you said, you can see how slick and fluid he is. That head health for Rio is starting to become a concern. Big head kick. Oh, 1-2s. Rio. Wonderful body shots here. Rio risking it all. Works the body. Head kick comes in. Could have been dangerous for Rio. We've seen a lot of round one knockouts tonight. Can we maybe see another 48 seconds of accelerated time to go? Just feel like every time someone's gearing up an uppercut, you brace a little bit for impact. Duck in there, but nothing to duck. Rio's head health, of course. Taking a bit of battering. The body health. Oh, there's that uppercut. And Oakley looking to finish. Big hook comes in. Rio clipping him back. Wonderful strikes and combinations coming in. A hell of a round. Very, very, very crazy round. And you'd have to say so far, round number 1 is in the favor of Rio. The American looking good, but you just think he's maybe gambling a little bit, because whenever he's standing in front of Oakley, you get a little bit panicky for him. Oh, my goodness me. Wonderful crane kick comes in. Big tall uppercut, works the body. Rio ducks the head kick. Does Oakley? Oakley jumps. Swing and a miss, though. Could have been mad there for Oakley. And now a submission locked in. How good does Oakley rate himself here on the submissions? And I think he's going to get out of there A-OK, but nearly could have been devastating for Rio Oakley ducks that head kick. Hello? Oh my god, okay, thank god, I thought we were in trouble there, it's fine. Oh my god, we turned into the Matrix, but it's fine. We'll see through the haze of colours. We've lost audio, but it's absolutely fine. I thought that was me for a minute. I thought, oh no, not now. Not my internet, not now. Getting back over here now. Oakley with dominant ground position, looking to rain down the punches. Oakley gets back to his feet as we descend into motion blur mode. 1-2's coming forward, then we've regained volume. Head kick comes in. Head health is not looking great now for Oakley either. Gets into side control. That's transition to sprawl denied. Getting him into crucifix. Oakley says no. Punches from bottom. The sprawl denied again. Oakley now taking some deep elbows. A big deny here. And now into Kimura. And Oakley could be in trouble if he misses this chain. The chain is chained. And this one could be curtains for Oakley. This Kimura so difficult to get out of. And I do think the American has taken Oakley's arm in round number 2. He gets it. Rio wins. A bit antsy and nervy on the stand-up. But in the end, the respect is given. And Rio takes his dub. He is now 3-1 in this division. Who said he couldn't hack and hang with the top ballers? He has done it. A round 2 submission. Wonderful. Round 2 or round 1? Round 1 submission. Very, very well played to Rio. Top wide. Don't know what happened to his stream halfway through, but yeah, I think still Rio the submission, but I still think Stron for me probably getting submission of the night. I don't think that submission was better than Stron's. Round 2, sorry, I'm stupid. So I got completely distracted when I thought my stream had died. So yeah, I thought that when that thing completely froze, I thought, oh shit, is my internet dropped? But it's okay. But yeah, congratulations. And Oakley, still very dangerous on the feet. You do not want to stand with him when he is on his game. For now, though, we'll see if the PlayStation guys are ready. If they are, then we can absolutely kind of go in. But if not, then we can do some build-up while they're getting on. Because, again, with Temp, he is American, so we don't know if he's home yet or not. I know Ute will be here. Ute has been practicing and been ready for this one all week. You guys ready? If not, no problem. We just ran through the card tonight. Again, they're not scheduled to be on for another 25 minutes. But of course, the PlayStation fight is effectively a big one. Temp, since he's won the belt, has talked a lot. And as champions do, you have to have that confidence. You have to feel like you are the best. You have to tell people, you have to notify people that you are the guy. Of course, Wavy Pappy not really involved anymore. I don't know if he's in the server, if he's out the server, if he's competing, if he's not competing. We don't know where the Hall of Famer for PlayStation is, or what his opinion is on competing is right now. What we do know is that since he's left, Temp has captured the throne finally. He holds the gold, and tonight he has to defend it against MK Ute, a longtime friend and I think former training partner of Wavy Pappy. Ute was not impressed with Temp's performance when he won the belt, winning against the Cody Garbrandt pick. He feels like Temp was gifted the championship belt tonight. He says there will be no gifts. This is not Christmas. This is VFL 56. I will decapitate you in the octagon within 1 round. He is not impressed by Temp. He is not convinced by Temp. And tonight he believes he will be the new PlayStation champion of the world. He's not here. He's been airing me all week. He'll be here. He'll be here. He is American. To be fair, and like I said, if he's not here, then of course the replacement will be kind of given. But I'm not gonna call anything now. I'm just go to an admin. Go to an admin. Telling me you got kicked. I got kicked from the Brentford Discord. I don't care, man. Honestly, we're pretty much ready, by the way, but we'll stall until the original fight time of 10 p.m. UK, which is in 23 minutes. So, yeah, I guess we're just kind of doing build-up. Any preferences? Anybody that runs higher tier England? A Barney, a Joe, whoever. Jay Fuller didn't message me. Jake, remember to never do an exhibition ever again, please and thanks. Exhibitions are fun. You get to use people you don't get to use often. No problem. I can quickly update the unstreamed fights as well. A couple of unstreamed fights have happened, so bear with me. Joshua Tyler beating Key Swans in round number 2. The Cannoneer pick against Jamal Hill. A nice way for Josh Tyler to get back and active in the division. Of course, very talented striker. I don't think it's going to be too long before we see Josh Tyler on the stream card. Honestly, very, very handsy in that light heavyweight division. Light heavyweight Cormier, Cannoneer we don't see it often, do we? Light heavyweight Cannoneer. We used to see it in the summer, but not often do we see it anymore. Joshua Tyler therefore goes to 2-0 up there. Of course, we did have a retirement earlier on. Long-time heavyweight VDB finally packing it in. Does not think he has what it takes to hang with the big boys in that division anymore, and does not wish to continue. Had a couple of retirements last few days when you think about it. You think of him, you think of Crimmy, but hey, listen, can't make people play on and play until they get sick and tired of it. When people are done, they are done. In the light heavyweight division, then Key Swans goes to 1-1. His first loss in light heavyweight. He of course re-entered the league after, of course, a long period out. Don't worry about the ranking order either. I'm going to kind of get all that fixed later on. Don't panic too much. So that would be green and red like that. That's fine. For Joshua Tyler, 3-3. The Key Swans, we've got to go and do his record. And again, if you don't know what's going on, if you just joined us, we are so ahead in the card because people had to move their fights from stream to unstream that we are currently awaiting the arrival of Temp. Can't rush Temp. Temp is American. He is still like 4 hours behind. So when he's here, he'll be ready. And if he doesn't show up, if he's ducked to you, he will be stripped of the championship. And of course, the number 1 contender will be contacted to see if he wants to fight. So regardless, the PlayStation title will be on the line tonight. Has to be. 1-0, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 3-4, 3-5, 4-5, 5-5, 5-5 is Key Swans. There you go. Key Swans to 5-5. But as soon as they're ready to go, and as soon as Temp is here, we will be rocking and rolling. And to be fair, it's probably nicer because we'll be back on time as well. I don't like people being rushed. I don't like people being late, and I don't like people being early. I feel like if I tell you to come on and fight half an hour early, that's also just as annoying. So yeah. Gold Panda taps out Aiden Bats. Gold Panda, there you go. I'm going to change, Matt, I'm changing your name to Gold Panda. Gold Panda 961. Give me a minute, change nickname. Gold Panda 961. Yeah, come in and please make sure like your gamer tag is your name, isn't it? So Gold Panda 961. And that was a round 1 submission. Round 1 submission for Gold Panda. We love that. Welcome to the league, Swampass and Gold Panda. Featherweight division with 2 brand new excellent additions. 28, 29. So, boom, Gold Panda goes to 1-0. Swampass, what is his actual gamer tag? Aiden Bat. Right, I'm changing Swampass's thingy as well. Hang on. Swampass. Oh, fuck. Whoopsie. Swampass. Aiden Bats. There you go. There we go. Aiden Bats. That's cool. Aiden Bats. Like that. Aiden Bats. And of course, like I said, that as soon as I get the go-ahead that I can make that big announcement for the league, then I will. Until then, you kind of got to just sit tight and just wait for all the I's to be dotted and T's to be crossed, eh? So, yeah, 0-1. So, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We'll just put him as kickboxer. I'm unsure what he is. Green dot for you, Gold Panda, and 1 red dot for you, sir. Aiden Batten, Gold Panda. So, Gold Panda goes to 0-1. And Gold Panda 961 goes to 1-0. Boom. Cool. That's that one. Unstreamed fights. That's that done. Lovely, lovely. Next, Com gets a win. 1-5, I think he is now. Gets a round 2 knockout. 1-3. Who's stopping me? There you go. That's the spirit, Com. Com with a round 2 knockouts. Round 2 TKO. A big one for Com. The first win in that division for him. Com, of course, goes to 1-3. And he finally gets the first win of his featherweight run. There you go. And of course, with that, we also have the new entrant into featherweights, which is Samurai. Get Samurai in the rankings. There he is. Samurai. Go over here. Kickboxer again. Give Com a win on overall. Com 26-31. And then down here, we go to Samurai. Oh, remember, please, if you haven't played the Predictor game already, the Predictor card is still open. Go into this channel, the prediction card. Make your bets as to who you think wins. And then go wild. Go wild. Please don't do this weird trash talk in the results chat. I'm not interested. Please go into the UFC chat and do it, not in here, because you're clogging up the chat. And there we go. Finally, Patrick's has got that fight done as well in what can only be described as a 2006 camera shot. Lovely. Patrick's a round 2 TKO. They finally get it done. And I think Patrick's, that's his re-entry after a long time out. I think he's 2-0 now, isn't he? He is 2-0 for Patrick's. Yep, need to put him back in here. Patrick's 2-0. Corey and UFC goes to 0-5 in the PlayStation division. Some tough fights he's had, though, to be fair. Next up, TK Amazon. Amazon wins against Creativity. Big statement there. Amazon with a massive win over on PlayStation, a round 3 victory. The only thing that's defeated Amazon convincingly multiple times is Sleep. So maybe once he defeats Sleep, he can get a title shot. Who knows, man? Because I can't book this kid on the main card when he falls asleep at 10:30 every night. Absolute sausage of a boy. TK Amazon goes to 8-5. Creativity goes to 3-3. And that there are the prelims up to date so far. So what we can do as well, go over here before we kind of talk about the fights again, is delete these ones that have been done. So I always check when someone loses if they're still in the Discord, so don't mind me. Yeah, that's fine. Delete. Keith Swans will still be in because he manages Brighton and he's an admin. That's done. Garrett Slink, that's not done yet. Aiden Koza creates. He's still in. And Aiden back Golden Panda, there you go. Both still in. Sweet. So only a few fights to get done before tomorrow's 11:59 p.m. deadline, including these other couple that we've had to move over here. So there you go. So yeah, we are still waiting for the arrival, of course, of the PlayStation Champ. What I will do and say quickly is, in case the PlayStation Champ temp isn't here, I will start to think about replacements. I mean, the obvious one would have been Wavy Pappy, but I don't think Wavy Pappy is competing on a serious level anymore. But It could well that we bring in the old favourite in Lister. It could well be. He did beat Crod last time out. It would be a rematch. It would be a trilogy. No, that would be against Temp. It could listen, it could well be. Could well be Lister. Let me text Lister and see what he's doing. Just in case. Question. Just in case Temp doesn't show in 12 minutes. Thoughts on fighting for the belt? Let's see what he says. I'd like to have all my bases covered. All my bases covered. Transitional champ isn't here. Shut up, Ute. Jack telling. I don't want to get embarrassed right now. Well, it upset me when you left the server and didn't even answer my friend's request, Wavy. I was checking up on you and you just threw me to the roadside. Shocking, man. I thought we were pals. Disgusting. Jack telling. Can't give Jack telling the shot. He's on a free fight losing streak. It has to be Lister. Has to be. If not, then we'll go down the divisional ranking system, eh? I'm the heel Seth Rollins of VFL. I only see mangoes. I can't. I'm cringing too much. No, sorry. No. I'm going to block you in a minute if you send me that again. That's horrendous. Get that out of there. Round 2 KO versus Sweaty Bananas. Super Aaron gets it done against Sweaty Banana. So it seems like Super Aaron could be going to Monday's interim title shot. Looking like it's going to be Super Aaron and Luton. Oh, that's a big one. Super Aaron there with the win. That one was supposed to be on stream. In the end, it couldn't be because their streams were messing up. 7-4 there. Super Aaron on a 2-fight win streak. And of course, 4 wins in his last 5. Sweaty Bananas, of course, dropping there and taking an L. That one there is done. Super Aaron goes to 10-9. No, sorry, 11-8. Sweaty Bananas goes to 18-25. So congratulations to Super Aaron. Looking very much likely then that that one is confirmed for Super Aaron. Aaron, if you're hearing this and hearing me, make yourself available for Monday. You will be involved. Absolutely, you will be involved. Cool. But no, it's been a great card so far. Again, a reminder of the fights that we've had. Rio beating Oakley in round 2 submission. Tomaselli beating Big Chest in round 1. Luton beating Doilies in round 2. Dello beating Vape in round 3. Lawballs with an overhand from Christ himself of a round 1 knockout. Stron with a round 1 submission of a fan favourite Bobbers. Jack 9 winning against DB Beckham. Sam, aka Orba, beating Jay Chimaev, the undefeated Jay Chimaev in round 3. LW Walker beating Batistuta. Lee 66 beating Maikinho. Papi Gaucho beating Bass Inferno. Skelly beating Jilson. Jambos beating XPG Chopper. Noble beating Ellis JP. Driscoll beating Jay Willow. Jack Gleason beating Kiwi. Smithy beating Nolan. And Lucky beating Jake 05. So, it's been heavy favourites for the red corner tonight. Only 4 fighters from the blue corner have won. What does that say for our title fights tonight? Will we see a lot of hand stills, or maybe the blue corner set to rip it up and tear it all down going into the main card? But should be good. Should be good. Aaron was a class boxer there. Yeah, Aaron is very good with his boxing, man. Very good with his boxing. Main card set to actually be on time. Yes. Yes, because we're waiting for Temp to get home. If Temp doesn't get home, never let bro cook it. Oh, well. Yeah, honestly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I really am hoping. I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm going to say it. Oh, for fuck's sake. How you keep doing this, man, is just unbelievable. Doran, if Lister doesn't reply to me, you need to get your PlayStation ready. I don't know how you keep doing this, man. I don't know how you keep fucking doing this, man. Every single time, this guy. It's Lister first, and then if Lister says no, it's got to be you. Soren Blaze. That's Blaze's real name. I'm at work. Oh, thank God. I've never been more relieved in my life for you to tell me you aren't here. Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to do it and steal it again. Thank Christ. Wow. Because you've done that twice before. So, thank Christ. Get your PlayStation to bring it to where you want to. No, I'm not waiting. No, because Ute's got to go to bed early. I gave Ute that early slot for a reason. So, again, I could be blowing out of proportion. Temp may be here. Temp has spoke a lot of shit this week. It would be hilarious if he's talked all of that to then not show up. Because I think Ute knows he has talked an absolute lot for the last week. A lot. Other PlayStation fighters, I'm trying to think who else. We can't get the people that have already fought on the card. So you can't get... Pappy, help me think of names that play in the league. You know PlayStation more than me. People that cannot fight against Ute if it goes the way it goes is DJ Enton Dream, Mackie, or CRG Mackie T, Patrick's and Corey. Coxie is fighting on Xbox, has already got a fight booked. Bonjour Johnson and Goat can't do it. Creativity can't do it because Creativity and Amazon had a fight here. It's a sticky one. Gringo, when someone doesn't show up for a PS title shop, stop it, man. Stop. That's a good meme though. I don't want to do it. I don't want to give him a shot, Liam. I don't. Him and Matrix would be a banger of a fight. He beat Matrix for Temp beat Matrix for the gold, so it may well be Matrix gets a shot. That's who Temp won it against with the Garbrandt pick. I think it may have to be Matrix, purely based on people that we have available to us. You know, I'll do the PS fight. You can't, Mac. You've already got a fight tonight. I can't give it to anyone that's involved in a fight or already done a fight. I cannot do it. Cannot do it. Matrix beat Temp before. Call him. No, I think you're other way around, bro. Other way around. Temp beat Matrix before. Oh no, shit! You're right. Yeah, they had that twice. Yeah. The one-on-one. I'd be down to do it. If you want to send the bat signal into the sky for Matrix, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Want me and Mac to do our fight now? No, we're gonna give it 5 minutes and then. Well, actually, it depends. Mac, do you want to do your Jalen? Absolutely not. You get smashed.
Whoa! Wait a damn minute!
Oh, sorry. When I found out I didn't get submission of the night.
Chris!
Here comes the United States champion, Chris Ben.
Great. Thanks, Rio. Thanks so much for that one, man. Great. Fantastic. Mac, if you want to go and do your fight now, we can do. We can do your one and then we can go on to the PlayStation title fight. It gives Temp enough time to get here. I am starting to get the feeling more and more that Temp is not going to be here. Honestly. I am. But yeah. Let's see if they're ready. Gerard. I'm already hit the sword. Oh, listen, man. Relax. Scared to show his. Hey, listen. I think, Pappy. I think you're right. Pappy, I can't lie. He hasn't talked in the server. What happened? Something must have happened behind the scenes. He hasn't talked in the VFL server since the 17th. After the 17th, he's been dead for 6 days. If he doesn't show up, that's intriguing. That is intriguing. Let's watch Mindful's promotional material in the meantime. I'm excited. No, I'm not doing that. What I'm going to do is, you guys, you and Pappy, if you want to do for me, just see if Matrix is here and make it clear to Matrix if he is here after this next fight is done. He's fighting for the belt. Temp has until after this next fight to show up, or he's done. He's no longer champ. The title will be defended today. 1000%. This is my daily class. I'm not clicking that. I do not trust you to be stream safe. I'm not getting my Twitch banned for you. Let me quickly go and ping the Discord then that we're going into the main card, and then we are going to go from there. So, of course, tonight's main event, the big one, Jakey and Knightfall. Who wins that rematch? Will it be Hall of Fame status for Knightfall, or will it be, let me quickly just grab this, or will it be a league termination for Knightfall? Knightfall knows any exploits tonight, he will be kicked from this league, and he believes with or without exploits, he still doesn't feel he did anything wrong last week or 2 weeks ago. He believes with or without exploits, he is going to smash Jakey. Jakey very confident that he's going to get it done in 2 rounds. So interesting to see what way that main event goes, but we have a whole stacked fight card before then. We are now live for our main card. HTTPS, and I'll put it on Twitter when the title fights officially start later on in the evening. Gringo underscore. There we go. Cool. Let's run it then. Let's do Mac versus Mac. What in the fuck's that? I have no idea. It's a slug. Blaze is the Undertaker.
With the Undertaker! Ho-ho! The Undertaker!
Liam, man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Your memes are too good. You're way over the line sometimes, but your memes are good. Anyway, listen, Mac versus Mac, a very fun one. Mac DeMax has said, should he win tonight, he wants Mark the Shark next. He says that Mark the Shark is overrated, and tonight he will beat his number 2, which he has called the Mac. Mac, of course, coming out of featherweight with a title reign into bantamweight flyweight with a hell of a spring in his step, winning his opening bout in beautiful, beautiful fashion. The boxer, of course, 1-0. It is number 14 taking on number 15, 1-0 versus 1-1. Both of them coming off of wins. Mac, of course, in his career in that bantamweight flyweight division has, if we go over here, fought Webo, beat Webo on decision. Webo, keep in mind, in a hell of a good bit of form right now. And then, of course, lost to Jay Manny before he retired. So 1-1 coming off of a win. As for Mac, we can't gloss over that. Mac's... was it Hi You Okay GG? I put him under. It was Pigeon Scout. Again, Pigeon Scout knocked out in round number 2 there by Mac. What way does this one go? It is Mac versus Mac, or the Mac versus Mac DeMax, in case anyone gets confused. Let's see how this one goes as we're going over to Mac's stream right now. And Pappy, what are you... Oh, wow. Okay. That's a little bit... It's not in... pedo range, but you're... I mean, if that's true, the second bit, that's not bad. The top bit's a little bit bad. I mean, not so much here in the UK, to be honest. That's not kind of, but that's slightly normal in the UK, but still frowned upon. That's 15 dating a 16-year-old. That's not exactly bad, but anyway, kind of strange. I hope he's 15, then he's... That's... you know what I mean? Whoa, whoa, whoa. But I know, in America, of course, it's like, what is it? Age of consent in America is what, 21? I can't remember. Anyway, Cejudo and Moreno. Age of consent here in the UK is 16, so... But, I mean, he is in America, so that is... Yeah. I wish you didn't show me that. I wish you didn't show me that. That's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here we go. Wow. Thanks, Pappy. Thank you for the sub, whoever that was. Here we go, then. In the blue trunks, Cejudo, of course, being opted for by Mac DeMax. In the black and gold, hello, is the Mac with Brandon Moreno. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh, a disconnect there. Okay. Opponent connection's been lost. We go again. Don't know what's happened there. Thank you, Konzi, for the resub. By God, it's Johnston out of nowhere. But you're making friends. He was talking Windy to 40. Yeah, that's just giving me some strange ones. Not fighting with no HUDs. I mean, there is no rule for it. If he doesn't want to put the HUD on, it's often frowned upon, but it's your shout. It's your shout. I can't make him turn it on. It will be made a no contest if it doesn't happen. Depends if Mac thinks he needs the HUD on or off. Negotiations round the table continue. I don't, even if you say mums, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. But yeah, fellas, thank you very much for being here tonight. Remember, if you want to be involved, head to the Discord, exclamation mark Discord, ask for UFC tags, and bing bam boom, you'll be in. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. John Jones doesn't fight without toe tape. Mac Demax doesn't fight without HUD. There you go. Mac was host. He accidentally had it off. Okay, we go again. We go again. There is no contest here. Let's see. Cejudo versus Moreno, part 2. Here we go. Here we go. Said flyweight and bantamweight. It's nice to give the bantamweights and flyweights a choice. Remember that kind of draft for whether you go into flyweight or bantamweight will be a thing again as we do the April weight changes. That will be happening not next week, but the week after. Wait and see. Actually, maybe after next week. I have to wait and see. Anyway, Cejudo again in the blue. Mac Demax, the Mac, the boxer, in the black and gold with Moreno. And of course, Mac Demax, very talented fighter, could do it all when we last saw him in the league. Was of course one of the featherweight goats on that featherweight Mount Rushmore for me. Him and Oakley set the standard for incredible lightning fast title reigns in that featherweight division. Mac Demax, of course, starting off well in bantamweight flyweight. He is one of those top guys. He can very much compete against the best. And when it comes to the ground, maybe he sees that as the Mac's kryptonite. Of course, the Mac with Brandon Moreno, a very talented pressure boxer. Him and Mark the Shark, very similar. Of course, they are friends. They obviously spar each other, so they're going to have similar styles. But an interesting one. We'll have to get Mark in at one point and kind of quiz him on the Mac. I mean, what is that rivalry like? Is it kind of like a Marab Aljamain Sterling, where one of them will agree to fight the other if they ever need to? It's happened before. Maybe won't happen again. Who is the better pressure boxer? Is it Mark or is it Mac? It's one of those great debates, I suppose, of the division. But so far you can see those questions not being asked by Mac Demax. Wants to keep this fight grounded and wants to keep this fight on the floor for as long as possible. Working the strikes down here. And you can see already the Mac just taking his time and keeping himself completely contained here. Crawling over into half guard. Works the body. And this is the thing. We've seen Mac be so lightning fast with his knockouts, with his game plans when in featherweight. We've never seen him be wrestled like this in the division since he's come back. He's had an incredible run of victories, including holding the gold. But like I said, a man that has taken out Webbo when Webbo has been in this fine form, he's obviously going to be feeling good. Webbo, of course, I think on the best form out of the combined bantamweight flyweight division if you take out the champions. Mac being his only loss in recent weeks. And now an absolute brilliant bit of ground and pound here. And Mac Demax nearly holding that one. And this is all stuff that maybe Mark the Shark is going to need to take notice of. Like I said, Mac Demax, the man in blue, has demanded, not requested, demanded that when he wins this, his words not mine, he wants Mark the Shark next. Of course, there is still this myth that Mark the Shark is a complete fish out of water when it comes to the ground. We've seen that isn't the case. When he captured that featherweight strap off of GW, his ground game was superb. Maybe going to have to be a little bit better than normal if he wants to stop a man of this magnitude. Of course, Mark the Shark also needs to prepare for an absolute mega fight in the coming weeks. And the Ultimate Fighter finale will see the two coaches take off and fight and compete. Mark the Shark versus Webbo. At some point that will happen. But on this fight, round one so far, clear as day to Mac Demax. Mac Demax really getting the better of the Mac so far on the ground. There's no glove touch. It's an immediate jab into an Ostigari. There is no respect here. And Mark here studying, no doubt, like Mourinho with the notepad. He'll be making scribbles. He'll be thinking to himself, taking notes of everything and anything. Brings him down. Tries to flip him. Nope, gets right back to his feet. Works off the double jab. Clinches. Big knee to the body. Off the double jab and then backing away. Gets the takedown. Lands it beautifully. Little taps to the side of the head. Goes to side control now. Works to strike. Tries to cross over. No. Gets the arm. That one denied. Little jab. Nothing there. Works the body again. Still getting the taps off here. Gets right back to his feet. Swinging at the body now. Big knee. Beautiful. Big knee to the body. Swing and a miss. Head kick there. Blocked up. Gets the takedown. Oh, no. No, he doesn't. Denied. Well, is this the thing as well? The head health and the health stats in general on the Mac in black and gold still looking good. Still looking good. Big question mark, though, is how long can he stand and maybe take these kind of short, snappy jabs off of Henry Cejudo. The ground game is one thing, but when Mac defends it, he's still getting tagged on the feet. But Brandon Moreno is no easy touch. Good power, good speed. But again, just not able to really stay in the pocket with him. A lot of shots here from Mac to Max. Wonderful performance. Just jabbing the head off of him here with the 1-2. His big knee to the ribs here. Big knee to the body. 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. And another one. 1-2 again. Off the double jab. Big knee. Grabs him and judo toss. Wonderful work. Slices and dices across through side saddle. Goes to back mounts. Rolls through to back sitting. It's a better round 2 for the Mac. It is. But you still have to feel maybe, just maybe, that Mac to Max is 2 rounds up for me. Over into side control. Doesn't get even an elbow off. Over into sprawl. And gets right back to the cage. No, he doesn't. Good deny. Round 2 over. And I think for me, Mac to Max so far, 2 rounds up to 0 in this opening matchup in the main card. Round 3 up and underway. A finish needed here for the man in black and gold. Mac to Max's block already neutered here. And this is what people were saying when we saw Mac to Max in featherweight. People were saying this guy can hang and stand and bang with these guys in bantamweight flyweight if he wants to. Maybe he never felt the need to come on and want to fully try. And the submission actually here locked in as we go to this quickly. That one let go. But regains position, top dominant position anyway. But again, this guy always had the trademarks, the ability to sit there and compete in bantamweight flyweight. Maybe, again, like VFL and FIFA, we see people that have the ability to play Premier League, but they want to play League 1, League 2 because it's relaxed, it's easy. But in a league like this, you can't wait, buddy. Absolutely not. Mac to Max had a terrific run in that featherweight division, like I said, on the Mount Rushmore for me of featherweights for a reason. But you're seeing here tonight with the wrestling ability why he needs to be in this elite division. One of the very best, no doubt about it. Big hook there. Blocked up though. Mac to Max keeping distance. I think he knows he's got this one. He just needs to avoid those boxing combinations. Of course, the Mac, never to be counted out, won the featherweight gold through an absolute frenzy of strikes. His Conor McGregor looked absolutely dangerous, to say the very least. Works the body. Leg kick there, into the body. And the uppercut comes in from the Mac. The uppercut blocked up, works the body, into the jab straights there. And still getting the jab off, nothing there. Big uppercut there. You can see Mac to Max is being very smart. He's just swaying out the way, not being backed up against the cage, keeping distance. He knows that the Mac isn't going to shoot a takedown. He's going to look to break the block and attempt to try and knock his head off. Secures a takedown, does Mac to Max. And I think that's going to be enough to pretty much kind of say game, set, and match. The fight is going to go to decision, and I think Mac to Max is going to win it. Of course, if it does go to decision, we of course ask that Mac, you don't skip, but I know it can sometimes be a bit annoying, a bit emotional. People want to get done enough ASAP, but You never know with these judges. That's the thing. You never know. The judging system on this game, one of the worst that people have seen. Big uppercut. Works the body. Ripping shots to the body here is the Mac. Knee to the body. Mac to Mac's trying to keep him away. Just trying to survive the last 17 seconds. He's happy. He's content with his performance. A little jab there to back him up. Spin kick blocked up. And in the end, this one goes to decision. And has he done enough to lure the Shark out of the cage and set up a big one? This one has gone the distance. And it has gone to Mac to Max. He will be calling out Mark now and be saying to Mark, that's one down. Over you come. Mac to Max gets it on decision. A clean-cut way. He wrestled Mac. And he contained Mac. Will he do the same to Mark the Shark? Will Shark answer the call? All big questions there. Congratulations to Mac to Max. Commiserations, of course, to the Mac. But again, he'll be back. Talented boxer. Of course, the Mac. Now 1-on-1. Mac to Max, of course, 2-on-1. It's a great, great way that he started life in that bantamweight flyweight level there. So top tier. Top tier. All right. For the time being, you can usually ask for tags. For the time being, I believe it's going to be then. There's no sign of temp still. So to my knowledge, if you've managed to get a hold of him, not Jakey, Ute and Pappy, it's going to be Matrix versus Ute for the vacant championship. So that's the way that I'm going to run it. Just ruined everyone's predictor cards. Always the protagonist, eh? Wait, so is Matrix not here? Or is Matrix here? Matrix is right. If Matrix isn't here, then I guess it's going to have to be Blaze. If Blaze is home, then tell Blaze to load up. Is Blaze here? If Blaze is here, we're going to have to give it to Blaze. We'll go over to Blaze's record on PlayStation then. Listen, Blaze's record on PlayStation. He's a former champion. Wavy Pappy in the chat knows him well. No doubt will be cornering his man tonight. Blaze, of course, had an effective record on PlayStation before making the jump to Xbox. Blaze's record, he, of course, lost to Wavy Pappy, the GOAT, the Hall of Famer. But on PlayStation, Blaze, as you can see here, had a record of 0-2, lost to Lister, 1-2, 2-2, 2-2. A former champion as well. He beat Myth, who's now on Xbox as well. He beat Temp, who is the current champion. Lost to Lister. And, of course, then lost to Wavy Pappy. So a 2-2 contender, meaning that not Matrix, you will have the pick on him. Of course, this fight then will not be counted on your predictor cards. Do not worry, since there's a change of opponent, it will not count on your predictor cards. It's the other 8 fights. So it's going to be Ute versus Blaze Complex for that PlayStation Championship. Can Blaze once again go over and retain the gold that kickstarted his career, or will he fall to the wayside? That is the big, big question. Here we go then. Do we have a stream link for that one? Would it be you streaming on Mr. Ute, or will it be our good pal Blaze Complex? Former champion versus the new blood. Of course, when we talk about Ute as well, can't forget about the man that showed up tonight. A perfect 3-0 record. He has been a fast finisher. Another guy that reminds me of JakeyB almost. Very aggressive out of the gates in round 1. Of course, he beat Amazon. He beat Corey, he's beat Amazon, and he beat Crod 51. And he butchers these people's health stats in 1 round and then gets that killer blow in round 2. So if Blaze is going to win the belt tonight at last minute notice, then listen, he's going to be having to weather the storm. And now we're going to have to see if Blaze has got the update done. This is an interesting turn of events. If Blaze hasn't got the update, that's shaking my head. Has it not been done, Sorin? No? Update. Is your internet good or bad? If not, we'll have to move on to plan C, which is Jack Telling. There will be a PlayStation fight tonight. I tell you this. Jack 17, go and get Jack Telling. Go and get Jack Telling. Jack Telling has got that Outward Quayenta title shot. Shouldn't be anywhere near it, but he's going to be near it. Is Jack 17 here? If Jack Telling's around, go and grab Jack Telling. Blaze not able to compete. It's the Ute turning into Habib of PlayStation, man. Go and get him. Go and get him. I'd love for him to win it now. Jack Telling is on a 3-fight losing streak, but all the other competitors have either not done the update or have already fought. It is one of those crazy situations where the title shot is being passed down the rankings almost to see who can compete. And he doesn't know who he's fighting. Is he facing a wrestler? Is he facing a boxer? Is he facing a kickboxer? You're funny. You're a funny guy. Pappy, you're a funny guy. Wavy Pappy, log on. Let's put on a show. You calling out Pappy. Of course, that option's there as well. Pappy never ever lost a PlayStation fight. Ever. Will it be enough to goat the Hall of Famer back in? Davis, one of those, man. When needs must, eh? When needs must. When needs must. "13 minutes left. The other option, I got another option for you. Mark Dev. Anyone know if Mark Dev's home from football yet? Mark Dev also has a good record on PlayStation. It could be Mark Dev. We could get Mark Dev. Two steps loading up my alt. Kiko, you would be absolutely annihilated. Shall I just plug my PS and Jakey stop it? Let me get first pick. I mean, you technically would get first pick due to your record anyway, Pappy. I can't lie. It's either Jack Telling. Oh, hang on, Lister. We still have time. Offer is there. But right now, stand down. Stand down. Lister's here. Is he good to go or is he not? Former PlayStation champion as well. Go. But there has been a 6 gig update today. Have you done it? This is the bot where it says no. If it says no, then we're back to square one. Okay, Lister's in. You're in. Go. Lister, the former champion, is coming to the forefront. There will be no sights of the PlayStation Undertaker today, aka Wavy Pappy. Jack is here if needed. He has lost it. Ute. MK Ute, the man to do it. Lister on his way to the octagon.
And this one, we're going to see a new champion. The streak is going to live. And here comes the referee, Charles Robinson. Come on, the official, hauling down to the ring. Can he get there in time? The tombstone delivered. Wow.
Great, thanks, Liam. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So it's going to be Lister with the superior record, I'm pretty sure. So Lister versus Ute, it's on. Lister will have a say on the weight too. There will be a new PlayStation champion coming to the forefront. Lister versus Ute. As Wavy Pappy likes to call it, one of his sons. Yep, there we go. He said it already. I should be your soundbite guy, Pappy. I should be. I should be. Pappy, you want to come on comms? You want to commentate comms you guy fight? What do you think? Come on, talk. You like? Your shout. You and new, says Pappy. Confidence reigning through. As we await for a stream link. Bad fighter, bad Matt. Wow. Pappy, what do you think? Is it going to be Lister streaming or Ute streaming? Does Ute usually stream? Well, we're going to need security in the chat between Rio and Jack 17, eh? We're going to need it. As we're waiting for the PlayStation title fight to begin, Lister taking on Ute. Lister, of course, do not be fooled by this man. He may be a late entrant, but he has been PlayStation champion before. Lost to Rio, of course. Lost to Wavy as well, but he's beaten Blaze to win the belt. Lost to Myth. He's been a one-time champion before. He will be confident that he can get it done again. He is there, ready and willing to take the challenge. Pappy predicting a round 1 knockout. Rio, if you want to do predictions for the title fights, by the way, you absolutely can in the chat. You know how to log them, but we wait and we see for a stream link. And lobbied, need a stream plus Ute or Lister. Or else we're doing it on radio comms. Mark was about as well. It's unfortunate. It is. If I tell you this now, if Ute wasn't here, it probably would have went to Blaze. If Blaze wasn't about, it would have gone to Mark. So Theo, stop it. It's not you yet. You got some time yet, Theo. You got some big time yet. I need Lister's stream plus. Did he ever give it in here? UFN 8. Is it this? He is. Boom. We're here. Beautiful. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. So the former PlayStation champion against the #1 contender. Lister against Ute. Lister, of course, picks the weight class. And Lister will, of course, get the first pick. So Lister, if you're hearing this, it is all in your corner. You can see who you want to get. Got it. Weight and fighter advantage is yours. So he can pick whatever weight he wants to go. He will set the pace as the man with the superior record, the superior amount of wins. PlayStation record for Lister, probably around 4-3, something like that. Had a lot of fights back in his day. Maybe Pappy, of course, happy to see one of his proteges in, of course, the biggest title fight of his life in VFL. Of course, a 3-0 record. It's worthy in this division, and we're going to featherweight. Yes, we are. The PlayStation Championship being defended at featherweight. You opting for Volkanovski, or will Lister take the Volk pick from him? Of course, it's wild to go there and not want Volk. Here it is. Okay, he's given him the Volk pick. Is that murder? Is that suicide? What are we thinking? Lister, of course, opts for 5-star Max Blessed Holloway. Volkanovski is a machine. He's a beast. But Holloway, we've seen before, has been an effective counter for that Volkanovski pick. As my ear is starting to get irritated by these headphones, man. Here we go then. Ute, the long-time training partner of Wavy Pappy, the best to ever do it on PlayStation, taking on Lister, a former champion, a former contender, a former competitor in the white with Max Holloway. Holloway has that 99 accuracy, has that incredible reach. But I tell you, this is what you expect to see from you. Immediate fast-paced action. Straight out the gate. And Lister could be in trouble. You have to weather the storm against Ute. We will take you and take your soul very quickly. He is scary with the power he brings, with the action that he enables in round 1. You have to survive that round 1. If you don't, you are in serious trouble. The elbow's coming in.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Strong bottom work here, staying busy.
Postures up.
Side control now, DC.
Goes to the side, big elbow.
Holloway gets caught by the elbow there. You know he's tough, but you just don't want to absorb.
We've seen Lister have good ground game before. Again, he didn't know he was going to be involved in this title fight tonight. He's a late fill-in. Maybe the practice hasn't been there as consistent as if he knew. The crucifix there, getting 3 big elbows in, over into side control. And this guy is looking scary. We knew it from the previous 3 fights. But maybe the PlayStation division has a new boogeyman. We saw an incredible undefeated streak on PlayStation. Of course, Wavy Pappy only ever losing 1 pay-per-view fight, and that was on Xbox in the super fight against Jamie Bucks. He never lost a fight in PlayStation in that Hall of Fame for a reason. And Lister is just struggling to get into this fight here as he's rocked and dropped again. Sways out to the side here. Big body kick comes in. Big hook. A little jab comes. Oh, and then the head kick coming in lightning speed. Little jab here. Big hook. 1-2s again. Swings round him. Big body kick again. That's what Lister's going to need to do. Avoid these strikes. Sway round him and get those body kicks off. That's going to break the stamina. But his head health after one round, Lister, is incredibly low. Big hook sways and more ducks out the way, should I say. And now you can see Ute slow down here. His previous wins, all three of them coming out in round 2. As I said in the build-up, what he does in round 1 is he attacks you so quickly, so aggressively. He completely kills your health stat, which again, look at that head health. Look at that. Look at that. It's a sliver away from being empty. And this is what he does. Every fight, he gets that head health low, and then he pounces on you in round number 2. And it could well be that 4 round 2 knockouts in a row are coming. Lister needs a big comeback. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 10-8 that round. Very big round there for the challenger Ute. Of course, this one being made after 10 has no show. The champion stripped of his belt. These two going up against it. Swing and a miss to the body there. Faking the takedown, trying to go for that hook. Big cartwheel kick there. Spinning elbow, or spinning back fist, should I say. Lister needs to be very careful. Staying on the outside is his best bet, but he's been hooked here. Swings round, big knee. It's good evasion from Lister, it is. But he is in a difficult place with that head. Oh my God! Big jumping knee. Would have been the craziest knockout that we've seen this year if that happened. Big one's coming in still. The 1-2 still flying forward. Oh. Oh. And there's the jump. Is it Anu? He gets up. He wants that clean knockout. Lister surviving somewhat. Getting those double elbows. Good duck. And it's a hook. And Lister hanging on for dear life. And this could be it. It is it. And new PlayStation champion of the world, MKU, his 4th victory in a row, his 4th round 2 stop in a row, and the PlayStation division just got a new boogeyman. He looks unbeatable. The aggressive striking, the quick pace. Who can stop this man? A similar question to what we asked when Wavy Pappy was roaming the streets of PlayStation. He doesn't look like he has any kryptonite. Lister comes in late, but in the end he is butchered like the previous 4. And what PlayStation man can take him out? Striking of a demon. MKU wins it in round number 2 and new featherweight champion of the world, of PlayStation, the new PlayStation champion of the world. And it is a good start tonight for that blue corner. We move on to the next one then, and we move quickly and swimmingly. It is the middleweight clash. This one, of course, a big one. Both men somewhat annoyed by this matchup. Logan and Rurs matching up against one another. Logan feeling like he shouldn't have to do this fight because he's already beaten PT, who is number 1 in the division. PT, of course, only number 1 because of his previous middleweight record. Only won 1 fight in his previous 6. Tonight, both of these men need each other. Rurs would be a big scalp, an undefeated record taken for the wrestler Logan. For Rurs, he's 3-0, 4-0, and he's right there at the opportunity for a title shot. And for him, it's a man above him, a man that's on a good form as well. The ability to kind of take him out would enable him probably the number 1 contender, no doubt about it. For Logan, he is a 5-1 middleweight, 1 loss out of the previous 5.
That one coming against, I think, Rue, who is now in featherweight. So you can't even really give that one too much legitimacy. As for Ruz, a 3-0 perfect record in middleweight, a kickboxer looking to go 4-0 and open himself up for the next title shot. Whoever wins this one tonight, Shmurda Polo, is going to have to keep his ear close to the ground because they will be next. It is 5-1 Logan against 3-0 Ruz. Who takes this one? Will it be the wrestler or will it be the kickboxer? 5-star fighters are available. Who gets this one done? Who gets this one done? I got a PlayStation. I finished Dusty Uten 2. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Hey, respect to Lister. Gave it a good go, but that dude is a difficult man. We're seeing the return of Alex Pereira. Again, Logan did this last time. Logan felt disrespected almost that he has to fight you. Logan, we know, is a natural wrestler. We've bigged up Ruz's striking. It's knockout after knockout for Ruz, and he believes that he's better than anyone in this division. He said, when I beat this Ruz guy, I will be next for the title. You will not stop me. Tonight, he may need to rely on that wrestling, but for now, he's showing us he doesn't think so. It is Ruz in the black and white with Whitaker. It is Logan, the taller man, with Alex Pereira in the black and gold. Maybe a message being sent from Logan that he's wearing the championship tights. He feels like he's already got that belt wrapped up and secured. Like I said, a 5-1 record in the division is impressive, but he needs to fight and beat someone that is in form in that top 10. Only one of his 5 victories in the middleweight division have come against people in the top 10. For Ruz, like I said, same kind of conversation. He's beat Rainey. He needs to beat another man in form. It's a very, very equal matchup, and it's so far being a great kickboxing spectacle. Ruz will have that training from Mark Dev to kind of go all the way and look for his entry points. It's what he's good at, the kickboxer. But we know Alex Pereira has devastating power. Switch kick, wonderful. Keep kicks him backwards. Could have been a hook there to really stun him. Big hook. Leg kick. So far, it's interesting because Logan just doesn't seem to be able to get anything going in the pocket. Just seems too slow, too lethargic, does Alex Pereira, to really kind of outpace Robert Whitaker. Big kick to the teep kick to the body. Now working the body again. Will this maybe prove a little bit naive to not take a wrestler and do what his main kind of story or standard is? So Logan, a very, very talented wrestler in that middleweight division. Teep kicks him backwards. Blocks up that. Swings and misses on that body shot. Spin kick to the body. Ruz is in trouble. Works the body back to the head. Ruz keeping distance. He knows about the power of Pereira. No doubt Mark Dev and Co in his corner, telling him to just relax. The first stun of the match, though, to Logan. Said he didn't feel like he needed to do this fight. Oh, big uppercut from Ruz. Big drop by Ruz. And could it be over in round 1? Logan. Oh, one strike away, I think, was Ruz. Postures up. Big ground and pound again. Drags him back down. Big elbow from the bottom. Trying to get up. That one denied by Ruz. That one denied by Logan. Doesn't deny that one, Logan. Big elbow from bottom. Postures up. Rains down. The strikes. And slips past and gains back sitting. Logan's, well, not Logan, Ruz's stamina is in a precarious situation as well. 8 seconds left of round number 1. A fast blitz by Ruz at the end of the round. Difficult round to score. One knockdown, though, for the man in the blue corner. So you have to give that round to Ruz. The knockdown would have secured it. 10-9 Ruz so far. Northern Irishman looking in good stead. Round 2. Up and underway. Glove touch, and we are off. The respect has been gained here from both men. Big hooks. Working the elbow here is Logan. Body kick connected. Big knee. Hold the position. You can see getting back to the middle of the octagon is Logan. Good ring knowledge, or octagon knowledge, octagon IQ. Good movement. The thing that you just feel like Logan's looking for is the counter punch, as Rurs has been stunned here again. Body kick connects. Big hook. Big ones by Rurs. The thing that Rurs needs to keep his head on is the head health of Logan. He has been stunned, has Rurs, but that head health, he still holds the advantage. He can knock out Logan still. He just needs to time it. He cannot be getting a bit complacent or nervous. He still has all his eggs in this one. Big hook there. Oh, and that's why he's jumped. This could be it. Could be it. No, he slipped it again. Massive from Logan. Goes into backside. Gets up. Logan has to stop him on the feet here. It just seems like the knockout's coming. Rurs has done it. He is 4-0. And the Whittaker pick gets it done. It may well be that choosing a non-wrestler was the death of him. He still has only beaten one man in the top 10. And Logan will feel maybe that he's been robbed of a middleweight title shot. But Rurs' hot streak continues to go, and Alex Pereira just looked too slow for him. Didn't look like he had the attributes. Maybe cockiness and belief, self-belief of thinking he can outbox Rurs. Cost him that one, but it just felt that the knockout potential was always with Rurs. And maybe he should have wrestled. In the end, Rurs gets it done. He is 4-0, and it will be Shmurda Polo versus Rurs next. Rurs gets it done in round number 2. A beautiful way to go 4-0 and secure yourself a wonderful knockout against a top-ranked guy. Congratulations to Rurs. Wonderful performance. We move on to our next one, and it's going to be Ken Muir against Winter. Back in that bantamweight division we go. Of course, Ken Muir here is 8-15. He has only had one win out of his last 5. A 2-fight losing streak for Winter. A big opportunity. 3 wins out of his last 5, coming off of a loss as well. It is 8-15 against 5-7. 6-7 for Winter would put him above Jack 17 in the number 8 spot, based, of course, on recent form. Winter edging more and more closer towards a potential title shot in the future. What way does this one go? Will it be Winter, or will it be the fan favourite Liam Kenmure? Let's see. Let's see. If Blessed isn't here, Blessed will be stripped as well. So, I hope you're here. I mean, he's on his mobile, so I assume he's here. People are getting nervous. People are getting worried. The Yan pick coming out for Kenmure. Marab looking like the pick for Winter. We've seen this strategy before from Toasty Toes, looking to wrestle and grind that Yan pick into the floor. And that's been a strategy that's worked before. But we'll wait and we'll see. We'll wait and we'll see. Okay, phew. There you go. Blessed is hit. Thank God. He's just ignoring you, TJ. The mind games, eh? And is Kenmure's Yan against Winter's Marab. And like I said, when you're Marab, you're thinking, they've dashboarded, I think. When you think of Marab, you're thinking of consistent takedowns. This fight happened in real life at a UFN recently. Oh, no, we're back. We're fine. Happened recently at UFN, and of course, when you think of it, you think of that 46 takedowns that Marab shot. The way that you use Marab is to shoot the wrestling, to consistently burn the Yan pick's stamina and contain him. The big trick with Yan on UFC is to have that head health advantage. If you don't, you are in deep waters, you are in trouble. In the red then, Yan with Kenmure. In the black, it is Marab controlled by Winter. Winter, of course, the man that is lower ranked, looking to climb into that top 10 for the first time in a few weeks. Kemio, of course, a former featherweight champion of the world, consistently challenging himself and wanting to expose himself as one of the best strikers in the division. Like I said, we go back to VFL 1. He was a heavy, heavy favourite before anyone knew who or what JakeyB was or what he was going to be. Incredible boxing combinations, decent wrestling. These days, though, more of a kickboxer than any sort of wrestling. And tonight, his wrestling is going to be tested here against Winters Merab as the ground and pound now coming out to the forefront. 1-2's coming in. Big uppercuts there. The takedown shot, takedown landed. Goes into full guard, posture up, one is pulled down. Kemio gets right back to his feet. This is what Kemio's going to need to have to do. Repeatedly get back up and repeatedly lever that head health. But the takedowns are going to come relentlessly. Like I said, the game plan from Winter, very much the real life game plan for Merab. Shoot, wrestle, and dominate in that regard. Little tap there from Winter. Raining down the strikes. Little taps again. Kemio is patient. He often has a temper, to put it politely. He gets very animated. But can't afford to get animated in a fight like this. Got to keep you cool, got to keep your composure. Back up to go straight back down. Goes over into top mount. Taking his time. The mount there denied. Beautiful by Kemio. Instead, this is the kind, to be fair, this is the kind of style or the kind of thing that Toasty did, and Toasty got a lot of kind of I wouldn't say hate, but criticism for being boring. The reality is you cannot stand and bang against that Peter Yan. He has got too much of a steel jaw. He has got too much power. He is a robot on the game. We've seen people decision Yan with guys like Sean O'Malley. We've seen guys knock out Yan with guys like Rob Font. And we've seen guys ground and effectively erase guys like Merab has done to Yan. All are free methods of victory. And you can see there the wrestling being tested here by Kemio. And it is still a beautiful, beautiful bunch of strikes that cause Kemio trouble. Round 1 in the books. Round 1 clear as day to Winter. Clear as day. Kemio has got to stop the takedown. And he's got to get the damage cooking. This is the good thing about Yan, though. You can take rounds like that and get annihilated and pummeled on the floor. You can. But a couple of hooks connect from Yan and your head health obliterates. That's just how Yan is. Glove touch. And we're off. You can see the speed at which Winter's throwing. The takedown there lands again. That one denied. Little taps. Works the body, tries to cross over, gets it. Moves to the right, nothing. Works the body. That one there denied. Works the body again, crosses over. Big headshot there. But now the posture up, this is where the real damage comes from. Liam grabs him right back down. Cannot get off of him though. And Winter continuing to rain down big, heavy strikes on Kemio. Trying to break that block and go right through him. Little taps hit. Looking to flip. Goes into sprawl. Works the body shots. Wants to drain Kemio's stamina here. We saw this as an approach by Rio in the Oakley fight earlier on. And then he got back up and he risked it all and went for those super fast body hooks to try and effectively... Oh, that's a fantastic reversal by Kemio. Wow. Right back to the feet. He doesn't want any of what Merab's cooking on the floor here. Big hook there. Walking forward. The takedown shot. Takedown denied by Kemio. Big uppercut. Kemio starting to find the connection with those jabs and hooks. Takedown lands. That one's denied. Winter looking exceptional with his wrestling tonight, you have to say. Goes over into sprawl. Body shot lands. Goes to the side. Backside here. Drags him back down. Liam says, I can't go anywhere at the minute. So I'll give you my back. Back flat though. That's not what you want to do. And back flat, this is dangerous for Kemyor. And he's going for the rear naked. Totally allowed. Totally legal. And this could be devastating for Kemyor. He gives the back. That one though. Let go. He's not happy with how he started. Maybe the armbar's going to come. The armbar immediately denied. Liam smelt that one coming. That could have been devastating if Kemyor let that one get sunk in. Big strikes coming again. Stopping himself there. Taking his time here is Winter. Continuously rocking the big shots against Kemyor. He has to figure out the answer to get out of these exchanges on the floor, because this is a Habib style ground and pound lesson so far. Posturing up again. Winter continuing to throw down strikes. Round 2 in the books, and clear as day again, whether you're a Kemyor fan or not. He is 2 rounds down here. He will need a finish with Petr, or it will condemn him to his 16th loss in that elite division.
Good evening.
A difficult evening so far for Kemyor. But that Merab game plan with the wrestling has proven a bit too difficult. Straight out the gate, Kemyor raising the aggression. Going right into him, tries to get the takedown. That one there denied. Springs right back to his feet. Kemyor backing up, getting some distance. Big hook there lands. Kemyor with a quick... Oh, that head kick could have been dangerous. But the takedown shot, beautiful again by Winter. Tries to get up, drags him back down. Rolls through to back sitting. Goes over to top mounts. Gains it. Kemyor trying to get out of there. He does. But this is, again, a difficult... This is exactly what Kemyor's been for 2 previous rounds. He has been stuck here. He hasn't been able to kind of consistently be springing back to his feet, but it's so difficult to do against these guys. Your Winters, your Dirty Daves, your Toasties. Incredible wrestling acumen. Kemyor back to his feet, though. 3 minutes to work. The takedown is there. That time doesn't land. Kemyor now getting knees off, but they're being blocked up. Works off the double jab, but swing and a miss. Little jab there again. 1-2s. There's the takedown again. Takedown lands. That one denied by Winter. Going over into top mount. Can he get the posture up? Yes, he can. And now big danger coming. Goes right back down though. Goes to the left. Double taps it. Full guard. That one denied. Up we go. 1-2s again. Fantastic work. But you can see Merab even off that 1-2. Taking a little bit of damage. Kemyor just needs to catch him once, but time is running out. 1 minute and 20 left. Stamina, of course, in Winter's favour in the black trunks. Kemyor is being forced to be the aggressive, a shoot and a land again. Right back to his feet, though. Kemyor knowing he has 60 seconds left. Arms in the air. You can't take me down. You can't keep me down, the word from the Scot. That one there denied again. The takedown defense coming alive here for Kemyor at the end of this bout. Another one comes in, and that one lands. Can't deny it that time. Can't get up that time, should I say. As Winter looking to cruise to a dominant decision victory. Much like the Jan Merab fight in real life, the strategy was clear and the assignment has been complete. Winter for me, 30-27. Kemyor couldn't get into that kickboxing groove that we know he's good at. And we'll listen in for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 29.
Oh, you blocked out Bruce Buffer.
For the winner by
Oh.
unanimous decision,
29-28. Yeah. Winter takes it 29-28. Interesting that the judges gave Kemia a round. I didn't see what won maybe, but listen, in the end, Winter gets it done. It is a decision victory for Winter. A clean-cut performance by Merab, and that will do his stock a world of good. Winter back to winning ways after his loss last time out and goes to 6-7 into the top 10. Kemuel goes to 8-16, a 33% win success there in that division. We move on to our next one then. It is Lelo, aka Tone, taking on the wrestler that is Mr. Pip. So could be another type of similar matchup here. Lelo, of course, a fantastic kickboxer coming off of a win, 6-5, on the cusp of being in that top 3. No doubt if he wins tonight, it's going to do his stock a bunch of good, especially considering the form of the flyweight division. Dirty Dave on a 2-fight win streak, Jamie Bucks on a 2-fight losing streak, Matty D on a 1-fight win streak, Lelo, of course, on a 1-fight win streak. If he wins this, he could propel himself into potential title contendership opportunity. But for Mr. Pip, it's a big opportunity. 2 wins, 1 loss. He's of course had 2 wins in a row. Should he go 3-1 tonight, he too will be thinking about breaking into that top 10 and getting the bigger fights. Maybe he'll be looking at Matty D. Maybe he'll be looking at Dirty Dave. But a wrestler in Mr. Pip taking on a kickboxer in Lelo. Lelo, of course, holding gold before in that featherweight division. But can he hold gold in this elite division? He is going to need to get past a tough test in Mr. Pip if he wants to do it. As we wait for the stream link. Lelo or Pip? Lelo or Pip? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Lelo or Pip? Talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. I'm resetting game. Perfectly fine. You're all good. Kem, you're not happy. Guys shooting 22 double legs just so he can hold half guard and do no damage. Kem, you're not happy. But I mean, it was always going to happen. I think when you see a Merab against a oh, thank you, Lalo. And when you see a Merab against a Yan, I think Toasty has set the precedent for how Merabs have to, what the Merab game plan is against a Yan, and that is to wrestle, shoot, and do exactly what Merab did in real life: shoot the takedowns and just kind of keep the damage from kind of being up there, you know. So it's one of those. It's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. You don't want to stand and box with Petty Yan. It's a death wish, I think, personally, no. But here we go then. The big one in the flyweight division. Brandon Moreno and Figueiredo, perhaps, going to be the Merab in real life is fighting life or death to put food on the table. Hey, listen, he shot 46 takedowns against Yan in real life. Thank you as well, Line It Power, for the follow. And also, Ho for the follow 40 minutes ago. I missed that one. Brandon Moreno and TJ Dillashaw getting us up and over. Mr. Pip's volume, I think, is off, so it's fine. It's a little bit strange for me and you to have the quietness, but Moreno and Dillashaw, it's an interesting one, but it's one we've seen already tonight. Of course, we saw it in, was it Mac and Mac's fight? I think. No, that's Cejudo. Silly from me. I feel like we've seen this tonight, but let's see then. Of course, in this one, the favourite, you would say, Lelo or Tone in the black and gold with Brandon Moreno. Mr. Pip, of course, with Dillashaw in the white trunks. Dillashaw, Pip, known as a wrestler. We saw the control he brought to the fight last week. It was a beautiful performance, rewarded with another main card opportunity. He deserves it. He shows that he's probably got, next to Dirty Dave, some of the cleanest wrestling in the division. And that's by no means a stretch of the imagination. Lelo, though, like I said, a very, 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 very handsy kickboxer. We saw him collect lives, souls, when he was competing in that featherweight division. And no doubt his takedown defense is going to be a little bit better than maybe what Mr. Pip expected. Pip there trying to grapple and trying to get the turning takedown. That one again denied. Beautiful takedown defense in the end. He gets the takedown regardless. This is a similar situation to last fight now. You do not want to be on the ground. It's not really that TJ Dillashaw is a wrestler, but Mr. Pip's control is very, very difficult to get out of. And you're going to see the denials here are going to come out left and right, but it's a great flip and roll. Wonderful reversal here by Lello. That one denied. Goes over into side control. The elbow's coming in. Gets up. And we're back on the feet. Works the body. Just out of each other's distance on that one. Takedown is not landed. Great defense again by Lello. Another one. Single leg turning, single leg in. That one lands. Mr. Pip, you can see, relentlessly wanting to wrestle. Not really wanting to use TJ Dillashaw's striking, which is decent in flyweight. Some people say it's not great, it's not this, it's not that. I like TJ Dillashaw more in flyweight than I do bantamweight. Call me crazy, but I just think he just feels good in flyweight. Some people hate him down there though. All the control time for Pip, but not a lot of damage being dealt from that dominant position. Stack guard, this is dangerous. Big shots raining down. Being blocked up as well, though. Stops him. Kicks him to the curb. Question mark kick comes in. That one, though, blocked up with ease. Lunging forward. Lello has seen in one round what the game plan is from Pip. Keep distance, wait for a shot opportunity to present itself. Maybe counter wrestle. He's looking to throw Lello off guard by dodging a hook in and shoot for the takedown, which is smart. Lello, though, absolutely taking round one. Like I said, Pip doing the kind of basic stuff. He's landing takedowns, but he's not doing any damage down there. You can have all the control time in the world. Unfortunately, the referees do not give too much importance to that. It's all about significant strikes. So if Pip wants to win this contest, he's got to get him down just like this, and he's got to get some damage off. He's not doing anything here. When he's paused, he's not happy. He's not happy with maybe with something. Maybe with the commentary. I don't know. Maybe I've got Bisping bias over the commentary because I like tone, but it's just the truth. I think the pros in the chat, the JakeyBs, the Dirty Dames, even the Pappies will agree with me. You cannot sit and just rely on control time. You have to get those strikes off. And now you can see Lello getting some body shots off it. Look at the body. Spinning around, big hook. Big jabs here. Well, not jabs, hooks again, should I say. Trying to swing round, big uppercuts. Grabbing the leg. That one denied again. Beautifully. Big knees to the head. Big overhand comes in. Still nothing. Thing as well, Pip's stamina has been drained by these attempted takedowns because Lello is denying all of them. He's going to gas himself out by round 3. Lello just showing the experience that exists between the two of them. Jab again. Big uppercut. Big hook. And maybe Pip's starting to run out of ideas because these takedowns are not sticking. He's paused the game. He's just, I don't know what he's doing. What is Pip doing? Pip pausing the game and just accepting defeat. I don't know what that was. I don't know. You guys tell me. What was that him tapping on the stool? What was that? Is that him tapping on the stool? I don't understand. I think he did give up. I don't know. I'm bewildered by that one. I don't think he could he couldn't, I don't know, could he cope with the continued takedowns? I don't know. Pip effectively pausing and tapping on the stool when it's a round 2 butchering for Lello. The head, of course, went for Pip. Pip couldn't handle the relentless takedown defense. on Lalo and seemingly just gave up.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
2 out of 16 takedowns. He couldn't land. He couldn't stick. And his head went. We move on into our next one. Our featherweight division sees the return of another 2 greats. Warbsy, similar to Papi Gaucho, will have that bullseye on his back. Started his career off in this division last week with a beautiful 1-0 win against, I think it was, who was it that he beat last week? Who was it that he beat last week? Rue, of course, Rue, the former welterweight champion. Tonight, it's one step up further. Warbsy tonight, second fight in the division, takes on the former lightweight champion, the man whose Fiziev made the lightweight division shudder. Of course, that one there is Milky J. Milky J and Warbsy both 1-0. They are both undefeated in this division. They are both excellent kickboxing strikers. Tonight, though, only one of them will remain undefeated. Will Milky J shock the world, or will Warbsy continue on the warpath towards featherweight gold in this division? He is a big target. Again, we said the same thing about Papi Gaucho. If Milky J can win this and win this in a dominant fashion, Milky J could see himself propelled into a contendership shot immediately, because Warbsy and Gaucho are not supposed to lose in this division. They are elite. They were relegated from bantamweight flyweight, and when you come down to featherweight, you see the jump from featherweight to bantamweight flyweight. So can Milky shatter the dream, and can he defeat Warbsy in what would be his biggest ever victory in the league, or will the favorite go all the way? It is Warbsy taking on the former lightweight champion of the world, Milky J. Let's see. Thank you, Meza, as well, for the follow. Shotgun I've ever seen. It was a beautiful performance. It was. Malalo said Mr. Pip will have to answer. If he let's see if he left the Discord. Should we check? You guys can go in, by the way. I'm not stalling. You can go in. Moment of truth. He's still in it. So no idea. You'd have to ask Pip. Alex Caceres. Is Milky J tapping out before he's even got in the octagon? Alex Caceres? This feels like he's just gone, oh, it's Warbsy, I've got no hope, and he's given up here. That's... Give yourself a little bit more credit here, Milky. Alex Caceres? Really? I mean, all right. Warbsy's been on a tear in that lightweight division. From what it feels like, it doesn't feel like he's given himself the best chance. But maybe there's something that I'm not understanding. Because this feels like a suicide pick for me. Of course, Milky J in the black trunks. Warbsy in the white trunks. This has the potential to be a Hall of Fame level striking match. It does. But when you use Alex Caceres, it's just like, well, you've stunned me. Probably the first ever Alex Caceres pick we've seen. Maybe second at most, but a very rare sight. Big hook there, big straight coming in from Warbsy. Big hooks there. Keeping his distance, leg kick into a straight. Warbsy going the 1-1-2. So Warbsy's distance management, again, incredible. When we used to see him in the bantamweight division with Sean O'Malley, he always used that bigger man in Sugar Sean to kind of keep distance and strike from the outside. You can see same kind of pattern of movement. He's doing it again. So many options that Milky could have gone with, a Volkanovski, a Max Holloway. I think Alex Caceres is the man to do it. The 1-2s. Again, leg kicks into hooks here. Keeping distance again, that 1-2 bopping him. And of course, the big thing is, we know Warbsy's good. But when he used to face wrestlers in that bantamweight division, he would struggle. Kickboxers, he had a kind of 50-50 win rate, which is good in that bantamweight flyweight division. Some serious killers down there. But if you let Warbsy have that stand up and you let him take that advantage over you, you can end up out of there quickly. So far, though, doing well is Milky, hanging in there with Alex Caceres. Using that afro to full measure. Be careful who you ask. In the FIFA community, that afro means that he's getting a stat advantage. If you know, you know. Big hooks again, coming forward. Milky working the body, big uppercut blocked up. Teep kicks him backwards. And another one backwards. I mean, you guys tell me, I'm a complete noob. I don't know anything. Is there some sort of secret juice around Caceres, or is this just striking to you as a bit of a suicide, I have no belief in myself pick? What do you tell me? Round 1 in the books, a very close round as well. No stuns, both in each other's faces. Round 1 to Warbsy, significant strikes in his favour. I swear I'm a goalkeeper and Afro scare me. Afro banned, the latter, there you go. People confused by it as well. Again, in the FIFA side, I've had paragraphs. I won't say from who, but I think you can guess. They're in that general Discord res about why Afros need to be banned from 11s. Fantastic. Great read. 0 out of 10. I can't say that, but yeah. Want to do something to myself. Big hook. Keeping the distance kind of separate with that spinning body kick. Gets that jab off. Big hooks. The block starting to take some damage though, and that's what Warbsy can feel. Warbsy starting to turn it on. Works the body. And again, big hook there. Spinning back fist. Works the body again. Big straight, slip straight. Here's the thing, he cannot allow Warbsy to push him and get his back against the cage. He can't. When he's like this, that's when he's in the most dangerous position. He has to pivot around him repeatedly. Big uppercut. Works the body, big uppercut. Warbsy starting to take over, and there it is, just like that. Warbsy finishes him, and if it was a case of Milky looking at the matchup and going, I've got Warbsy, I've got no hope, maybe he feels like a bit of an idiot there, because he really gave Warbsy a solid round in round number 1. Maybe Caceres was a serious pick, and he likes Caceres, but against McGregor, dude, there's so many better options, especially for the way you match up there. That could have been a whole different story of a Volk or someone else, or a Holloway even. In the end, Warbsy gets it, and that's the way it goes. Warbsy wins, and he continues on his warpath in that division. A 2-0 record now for the former bantamweight contender in featherweight. Papi Gaucho and Warbsy both still unblemished, 2-0. And again, that round 1 should tell you, don't fear these guys too much. They are not invincible. You can beat these people. And in the end, Warbsy does get it in round 2 after a very neck and neck round 1. So congratulations to Warbsy, commiserations to Milky. But the thinking behind that Caceres pick has to be explained at some point. Mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Very good fight though. Very good round 1. So, yeah. We move on to our next one, our final non-title fight of the night. And of course, it is the big one, the number 1 contendership matchup for that flyweight title. Easy Work GG requested this one, and we have to go to the pound for pound rankings first. Okay, Easy Work GG and Don't Be Scared. Don't Be Scared coming in at number 10 pound for pound across both consoles. Easy Work number 16. They have similar records when it comes to the division. Don't Be Scared 4-1. Easy Work GG a perfect 4-0 record. Easy Work GG believes that if he wins this fight, nobody stands in his way. To be completely honest, I don't think he needed this fight. If he sat out this one, I think he'd be next for Ginger, but he stepped forward and said, I want this fight against Don't Be Scared. I want to prove myself and go 5-0. So here it is. You risk it all or you win, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those. 4-0 undefeated kickboxer taking on the 4-1 boxer of Don't Be Scared 209. Both of them in those pound for pound rankings. Laws, I will get you on for the title fights. Do not worry about it. We wait for the stream link in this one. Easy Work GG against Don't Be Scared 209. Thank you very much, Don't Be Scared. We are up and over to you. Let's see how this one goes. Pip just got kicked. What do you mean? Oh, Pip got, oh wow. You got kicked from your camp. Incredible. Eyes everywhere tonight. Unbelievable. Here we go then. The flyweight contendership match. Up and away. Our good mate, the Boars, of course, coming off of a wonderful knockout tonight. Still in contendership for knockout of the night. It was beautiful. Let's go. Demetrius Johnson taking on Figgy, I think that was. We've not seen DJ yet tonight. Mighty Mouse, of course, incredible hand speed, but not enough power. Against Figgy, of course, who is loved despite that 86 block. People still pick him. So very interesting. But we've seen some great performances from Mighty Mouse before. His speed, his swiftness, quickness, all lead to magic. Here we go then. Figueiredo in the black and silver for Don't Be Scared. Easy work, GG, putting it all on the line. Doesn't need this fight, but asked for it. Hand-picked Don't Be Scared out of a lineup for this match. And he is in the white with Demetrius Johnson. He wants to show people that he has the talents to beat Ginger Ninja. Ginger Ninja, the champ, will keep an eye on this one very, very carefully. Of course, he's beaten Jamie Bucks, the former pound for pound #1, twice. Contenders were happy when that happened. People in that flyweight division, for some reason, think that Ginger is not a serious champion, is not someone that they need to fear like Jamie Bucks. We had a line of people after Jamie Bucks and Ginger Ninja won, saying, "Give me Ninja next, he is so beatable." Ginger will be laughing to himself and be thinking the champ is not respected. Welcome to holding gold. It was the same thing when Jamie Bucks had the gold. Everyone thought he was easy. Then he started winning, and then look what happened. So interesting to see maybe which one of these two believe they are next to maybe challenge for that strap. Keeping distance is Don't Be Scared. Of course, Don't Be Scared coming into the league. People were almost surprised at how good Don't Be Scared was. People, of course, at one point expecting it to be an ult, but came out to be completely legit. Has got big, big victories over people like Ryan K, former champion, of course. But no doubt this one will be the biggest victory of Don't Be Scared's career tonight if Easy Work, for some reason, has a slip-up. Like I said, both with similar records, 4-0 from 4-1. They rarely lose. Big knee coming in there. Big hooks. Jab there, leg kick connects. Goes back to the body. Works the body again. And again, this is the thing that we've come to see from Easy Work, is that his distance management. Again, we talk about distance management over and over again, but it is such an effective tool when you're down there in featherweight, when you're down there in bantamweight, flyweight. Honestly, you conserve your stamina, you avoid big damage, and you need that. You need that. Body kick there. Big hook. Swing and a miss on that one, though. Goes to the body, back to the head. Big uppercuts. Coming on in. Leg kick connects. Switching stance again. Oh, pull uppercut could have been something there. 1-2. So, oh, trying to go for that big straight. Leg kick followed by the teep kick. Leg kick again. And you can see, Don't Be Scared, very much living to the name. Not being scared of standing in the pocket and striking with Demetrius Johnson, which is not surprising due to that limited power. Round one, though, very close, no real stuns, 32-25 there. You probably got to say Figgy in the blue corner, Don't Be Scared, taking that round if you're basing it purely off of significant strikes. So Easy Work probably losing the first round of his VFL career in 5 fights. Don't Be Scared, keeping the pressure going, refuses to stay out of the pocket, wants to live in the pocket. Leg kicks there repeatedly, goes to the body. Big straight. Oh, nearly a big pull uppercut there. Heart's beating, the tension could be cut with a knife. Leg kicks coming in as well. The right leg looking beat up for Don't Be Scared.
You are an ostrich. Well, your head must be in the sand.
Thank you very much. Big elbows coming in. Leg kick comes. Leg kick again. Big hook. The block. Obliterated. Pull uppercut there from Easy Work. Easy Work, Downs. Don't be scared. Could this be where the second loss comes in? No, it's not. 2 strikes away. That just shows you how fights can flip in an instant. The first big moment, and it's by way of Easy Work GG. That right leg now for Don't Be Scared really starting to take some damage. Blocking up again. Leg kick once more. Keeping distance. Of course, you've got 2 body parts to go for now. Oh, Don't Be Scared, rocked again. Backing up and he's downed. And it's over. 5-0. Who can beat this man? Easy Work GG with another trademark performance. He continues to silence the critics that say he is not ready for a title fight. And that is a perfect 5-0. Wow. And we go back and we talk about the resume of Easy Work GG. We talk about it. Listen, he beat Don't Be Scared there in round 2. He's beaten Kip by decision. Concept in round 2. Lelo in round 3. And Crimmy in round 2. Those names are incredible names to have on your resume. Effectively made Concept quit the league. So, I mean, this guy is a serious contender at this point. And so far, the only man to take him all the way is Kip. Kip may be the answer that Ginger Ninja has the question for. How do I contain this man? But for the time being tonight, again, it is another Easy Work GG win performance. Suffered a first round loss, of course. Didn't really feel like he was in the vicinity to challenge with the striking that Don't Be Scared had there. 34 or 36 significant strikes, but turned it on in round 2 and absolutely turned up the pace of the fight. And that's exactly what you need to do when you're up against some of the top strikers in that division. Congratulations to Easy Work GG, really making it look just like that. There you go. We move on to our next one then, and we're going to get I'm ready for this belt, whether it's mine. I think no one disagrees. Let's get Law Balls in for the comms. Let's go, let's go. We move. Hello, talk. Hello? Nope. Wait for him to plug his mic in, he's old. Nope, you here? Nope, I can hear you now.
Oh, can you hear me now? Aye.
I can talk a little bit.
Aye, we'll talk a wee bit. We'll go through the usual clap.
There you go, we're good. How are you? Good?
I'm good, mate. Aye, I'm alright.
That's wonderful. Enjoyed the fight so far? Thoughts?
Aye, they've been. I mean, my predictor card's absolutely fucked, but
Already, who broke it for you?
I know Kenmure was one of them.
Oh no. Any words for Kenmure there?
We go again, mate. We go again.
We go again. One of these weeks.
It's one of the look. He's had a busy day. He's been at the back doing the press ups.
Push-ups again, yeah. Doing push-ups again. Me and Easy Work next. Bosh. Ginger wants it.
I think Mac let me down as well.
I'm not playing that, Liam. I'm not go away. Right, we're gonna put on Twitter that the title fights are now live. Let's do it. Let's do it. Of course, the big ones tonight coming up. Title fights are now live. And we're going to do one more ping when the main event kicks off. Who you got for the main event tonight, Laws?
I mean, are you asking that question just for the sake of asking it?
Yeah, purely.
I mean, aye. I think we all know who I've got for the main event.
Congratulations on the knockout, because you're running your 5th knockout ever. What a way to get it. You were stunned by that. Any method behind that, or just pure luck?
No, so I sparred quite a lot with Batistuta.
Yep.
And I just kept kind of telling him to like pressure me and kind of because I know like Rickson's really good on the feet. But I just say I was like I really need to focus on getting better on the feet.
Yeah.
I want to just try and stand as long as I can, so I have the ground game as a kind of like thing to fall back on. And I just kind of may kicked my cunt in a fair few times, but the further we go in, like it was just wee things like, because one thing I'm guilty of is like, see when I get stunned,
Yeah.
like I try and move out the way,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously you do that really awkward like kind of sidestep.
Yeah.
So just like best thing you can do when you get stunned is just like stand and just try and take a couple of hits and
Yeah, or
then try
dodge.
and move
Yeah.
out the way. So we just kind of went through a lot of stuff like that, and
All right, paid out so far on for knockout of the night. Anyway, listen, we move on and we rumble on through our 4 title fights. We had the PlayStation one already, but it is a rematch in that featherweight division. Bless Style and Theo have met each other in the octagon before. It was back here recently, actually, at VFL 49, 7 weeks ago. Theo winning against Bless Style by round 2 knockout on the 3rd of February. Tonight, though, it is all different. It is for the marbles. It is for that big championship title. The question mark is, though, what way does this one go? Does Bless Style retain, or does the fight even happen? I don't know what's happening, but neither invites for me or Theo coming through. Trying to get it fixed. We've restarted. Hard reset your Xboxes. So hold power button for 10 seconds and then turn back on. So wait for those two to kind of clinch up and go again. The hotel Wi-Fi I'm using cut off and I was only now able to get back on it. There's a chance it happens again, but as of now, I can fight. Dave, thank you. Keep me posted. We'll be lobbied in a second. Just restart on my Xbox. No problem, Theo. You're all good. You're all good. No one wants to see the Saudi Prince entrance before a title fight, Liam. Stop that immediately. So
everybody wants to see it.
No one wants to see it.
Everybody.
No. I insist. No one wants to see it.
Every single person.
Absolutely
that
zero people.
Breathed air wants to see it. Every single person.
Completely disagree. The link for this one, Lawrence, is in the stream section. Bless Styles.
I've actually just had 112 DMs for all 112 people in this stream that have purposely asked to see it.
That's great. We'll play it then.
See, there we go. You ask, give the people what they want.
Oh, has he deleted it? Where's it gone?
It was Ginger that sent you it.
Oh, it's Ginger, sorry. Someone playing the Chris Benoit song. Hang on. No, it's passed. I've had enough, man. The chair shot's got me. Stop it, man. Get out of here. You're stupid. Clowns, I tell you. Clowns. Oh, I'm not being racist to Prince Mohammed, but the chair shot, the wild chair shot got me. Christ's sake, man. Oh, how many drugs is enough drugs? Get your 3D glasses on. You're not wrong. It was lit. We'll be able to see them in a couple weeks at the next pay-per-view. So, okay. Liam, when Prince Mohammed's music hits. Great, thanks Liam, so much. Great, fantastic. I'm streaming. There we go. We're good. I think Theo's... oh, no, it's not Theo. That's TJ. TJ, what's your link? Give it to me. Give it to me. I don't have your stream link, man. Get it over. Toss it to me. I'll get it up.
Is your screen froze or?
No? No? Oh, Christ, yeah, as. Look at that. Liam's thing has broken my my window capture, man. For Christ's sake. Hang on. There we go. Thanks, Liam. Thanks for freezing that with the... That's just the energy of the video wanting to stay on and have it on repeat. I need Theo's stream. Anyone got Theo's stream?
It is, Kiko. Yes, it is.
Stream's up. Yeah, well, TJ, I kind of need you to send the stream, you cabbage. I know you've had so many hits to the head. I don't know your stream, Theo. I don't know what your stream is. You can say it's my stream. You've literally not sent me anything. You've not got it in your profile. Nothing. I can't guess your stream, bro. So, holy hell, man. God damn. Oh, my sub bar's just reappeared. Nice.
I've got it.
Listener, there we go. Thank you very much. That's why the stream section's there, Theo.
Here you go.
I'm here.
There's a link as well.
Do I follow you? Hey, you could have fooled me, man. You link it here. Just link it in the chat. That's all I ask. All right. We're good to go. The featherweight title shot underway. Volkanovski for the champ, I imagine it will be. Blessstyle has that opportunity to use Volk. Who does he go to? Oh, going McGregor maybe. Is Blessed. Blessed, of course, likes the McGregor pick. We know that from his adventures in lightweight. Will that be the confirmed pick? Will it be? All the way to the top I go. Demetrius, there you go. 10-9. Easy work winning the first round. Thank you very much, Kayla, for the sub. Appreciate you. Just come in time for the title fights. Some big ones. The second of 4. Well, second of 5. Here we go then. Volkanovski for the challenger Theo. Of course, Theo has that mental edge. He did win the first match between these two 7 weeks ago. Blessstyle looking to avenge the loss, but also keep his belt warm for another week. Both of them incredible kickboxers. Up and underway.
Who are you taking for this?
I think Theo does get it done, but I think it's a lot closer than last time. Of course, Theo J, the challenger, the bold man in the white trunks. For Blessstyle, it is Conor McGregor with the man bun in the white and yellow trunks. The champion, of course, has height, has that sharpness of McGregor. But, of course, Volk hits like a sledgehammer. Can't take too much from him. But this is what Blessstyle will be liking. He wants to be on the main card. He wants that use of Legacy McGregor purely because he's comfortable with him. He knows exactly the combinations to use. He knows the damage he inflicts. Oh, but it's not going to matter if he gets absolutely rocked by a spinning back elbow or whatever that was. Spinning back fist, maybe stack guard here. Blessstyle surviving for now. Tries to push him off. That one's denied. Steps over. No, he doesn't. Still into stack guard. This is dangerous now. This is very dangerous with Blessstyle, but only gets one shot off. Needs to get out of this position. Goes down into side control. Theo using his wrestling. We don't often get to see this. Usually all of Theo's fights are the type of fights that are quick and sharp on the feet. This is a new dimension of Theo J that we're seeing tonight. Maybe after that first match, he knows the damage, the danger that Blessstyle can give on the feet. Lets him back up, though. Intriguing. As they go again. Head health, as you can see, top right. Oh, it's that spinning back fist again. It's the second time. Blessstyle effectively stunned twice in a row by that spinning back fist. And you can see he was trying it again. Quick, sharp, snappy ones. It's a spinning back elbow, not a back fist. Works the body. This is what Blessstyle does, though. Some people call it crazy. Some people call it smart. He will not step out of your pocket. He wants to stay in there to completely eliminate and eradicate the distance. Head kick comes in. Spinning one again, coming forward, but Another. He keeps trying to line that one up. A big pull elbow there comes in. Bless Style. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bless Style has not retained yet, but that was so close.
Wait, is this a title fight?
Yep, featherweight belt, but it's 3 rounds. Yep, I know. They're both cabbages.
Yeah.
I can't lie to you, Lawrence. I don't think this is going decision anyway.
No. I'll be very surprised if this goes past 2 rounds.
3 massive stuns in round 1 so far. Crossing over to him. Into side control. Theo J stamina as well, Lawrence. Look at that. With Volkanovski denied beautifully. Does McGregor not have a Kimura?
Don't think so.
The time would have not made a difference anyway. Goes to sprawl. The get up. Denied. Oh, Jesus. What a round. But round 1, Theo J will take it. Those 2 knockdowns. Monumental. I mean, what a horrendous camera angle, cameraman. You should be fired, but that's fine.
Oh,
round 2.
The guy's just trying to earn a living, you know.
Well, you should do better. Actually record the fight, not the middle of the octagon. Big elbow into a hook immediately coming. Bless Style. Bless Style. Turning it on. Style points being earned. Big uppercut. This is why he loves that McGregor pick. One of the most lethal strikers in the featherweight division. Theo J is out of there. Bless Style retains in round number 2. That's why you don't give this man, the McGregor pick, a round 2 knockout. And he has avenged the loss to Theo J from 7 weeks ago. He has improved tenfold. And Bless Style is still featherweight champion of the world. What a performance from Bless Style, the McGregor pick. Not to be slept on. Any thoughts on that, Lawrence? Jesus.
No, it's like we say, looking at the predictor cards, there's been a lot of upsets kind of there, but you put round 2 there, by the way. Oh, that was round 2.
Yeah, it was. An incredible. You'd think as well, the resilience from the champ from Bless Style gets dropped twice in round 1. Doesn't sulk, doesn't let it get to him, comes right back into it, knocks him before the end of the round, and then just pounces on him in round 2. A beautiful, beautiful performance for that champion there, Bless Style, who was almost talking about relegation into lightweight about a month ago, and the turnaround he's had has been sensational. Champion without any shade of doubt, and he's avenged a loss in that division. He goes to 7-4. It is now 3 wins in a row. And who is next for this boxer? An incredible, incredible performance, by no means least. We move on to our next one, and this one was actually pre-recorded by Showtime and Double. Double working tonight. Actually, no, Double was supposed to be working tonight and then ended up telling me yesterday he could have been here because he swapped shifts with someone. But at the end of the day, the fight was already done, so we can't really say, okay, do it again. And we'll be here with Showtime then. So, Lawrence, give me the link here, and then let you kind of go forward with this one. I will meet you at 25 seconds. It's oh my god. Oh.
What?
It's BJ Penn versus Volkanovski. I mean, if he gets this done, sweet mother molasses. But I'll meet you at 25 seconds. Tell me when you're
there. I've got an ad.
No worries. But I mean, again, while you've got your ad, we'll talk about records. Listen, a double, no pun intended, a double American championship match. Showtime from America, double 1-1-1 from America. Showtime, of course, 5-2, 5 victories in a row for double. 6-4, 3 victories in a row. Double has talked about his aspirations to go all the way up to featherweight in the coming months. Question mark is, will he do it with the gold around him or not? If we're ignoring the 420 championship, the last time Showtime lost at divisional level was all the way back at VFL 48, 8 weeks ago against GG on the 26th of January. He's amassed a really big winning streak. But tonight, of course, it's all about history. Double wants to be on that list again of American champions. Double's first ever piece of VFL gold if he wins tonight, but it's against one of the best pressure boxers in the game. A pressure boxer in the champion Showtime with BJ Penn, and the relentless takedown machine in double 1-1-1. Are you at 25 seconds, Laws?
I'm at 25 seconds now.
3, 2, 1, play.
Got me one up.
There we go.
Damn it.
Let's go.
Oh, God, he's got me one up.
He's a little nervous. You've seen that he's one up against, Double's one up against him. Now, Lawrence, the big thing that we have here is that Double is a very focused guy. He doesn't care about niceties or friendliness. We saw him. He HUD-watched our good friend Portuguese Prince. Do you expect him to maybe HUD-watch Showtime here today, especially when it's for the gold on the line?
Maybe, but he has held gold before, remember?
Well, this is the highest bit of gold he's held, but... And he didn't have the wrestling back then really either. So more so, oh my God, it's 2 denies in a row. This is not looking good already. Showtime has been taken down and he cannot get out of when he gets into sprawl. It's good. He needs to get out of there.
Yo, what's up, OG, triple OG, OG, triple.
Flips him back over into side control. Into sprawl again.
I know, obviously here, the easy get-up's just straight up, but is he maybe camping it?
I think he... Oh, no, there we go. Finally gets it. This is the way that he has to fight, though, isn't it, Lawrence? He has to repeatedly expect the takedown, and if it lands, if he doesn't deny it, he needs to pop right back up, because Double is just the superior wrestler against him here. He is. In terms of pressure boxing...
Oh, that classic was coming.
Again, it's even difficult to say he's the superior pressure boxer here, Lawrence, just because of the difference. BJ Penn against Volk just feels like a bit of a suicide pick purely when you go against a Volk with so much power. I mean... It's going to be one of the craziest wins ever if Showtime gets this off. But Double has not come here to play around. Absolutely not.
No, not at all.
Checked.
It's one of the things, obviously, we know Showtime as well. And he likes the novelty picks. He likes kind of using fighters that he...
Oh, big pull uppercut from Double. Now pressing him. Head movement is wonderful. Of course, Showtime. A boxer in real life, he knows all about head movement. And that saves him there. You can see the focus is very much in his eyes.
Oh.
A little bit of a blackout there, but it's fine. The lights went off in the O2, so the lights went off here too.
We had an inside look at Robbie Law's fucking brain.
There you go, yep. Darkness. Still coming forward, though. Showtime not afraid of the power of Volkanovski. I think he needs to be. He's rocked and dropped again. Kicks him off. Double here taking a leaf out of Showtime's book and just literally stalking his opponent, pressuring his opponent. Head kick comes in. Switch kick to the body. Big uppercut.
Shut your fucking mouth. You'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing.
Little jabs. Oh, it's another big hook. It's a lot of damage here in this first round, Lawrence. Look at the head health already. He even says himself it's not looking good. Not a lot of wrestling here from Double. Not even feeling like he needs to use it. Maybe if we see some of the of that boxing come out for Showtime, he may rely on it. But so far, he's looking comfortable on the feet, is Double. So the development from Double in the last like 6 to 8 months has been incredible. We've seen it firsthand from a guy that was barely wrestling to now a guy that loves his wrestling. Now adding that kickboxing bow to his arsenal, it's very good. He's looking more and more complete every fight. Glove touch into round 2. Round 1 clear as day though. A double round. Yeah. The champ has to turn this one around. Big hook there, back and forth, just fending off Volkanovski with the jab, and now some hooks. Big uppercut there coming in. Oh, but one in return from Double. Double now working the body. Big uppercut from Showtime. Switch kicks to the body from Volk.
The Volk pick is, I went with BJ. I should have went with the striker, damn it.
Yeah.
I mean,
should have went with the striker indeed. But then again, I mean, no one's coming into this fight, are they, Lawrence, and maybe looking at it and saying Double's going to strike. Do you think Double's adapted his style here purely because he's seen BJ Penn? BJ Penn, of course, as you know and I know, very, very, very dominant on the ground with his perks, a lot of submission defense perks. Maybe Double looked at the pick and said, all right, kickboxing it is. Oh, he's rocked him. Hang on. Pushing up on him now.
This is what we see for Showtime, knows the pressure boxing.
Yeah, and there's the takedown. That's Double's reliance there. That's his safety net.
What up, Lord?
Little jabs here. into the mouthpiece. That one denied by Double. Double now going back to where he feels most comfortable.
Fucking nerd.
Denied. Oh, he called him a nerd.
Do something with it. Shit in this league fight right now.
Goes up with the half guard.
Or Double called him on
Showtime called Showtime a double another, yeah, because he denied him. He pre-denied him. It's all in jest. Showtime, one of the nicest guys ever. I'm sure he's
here in a minute. I will ask you what for.
Completely good at, but
this motherfucker is gonna. He finally got me to the ground. I've done well so far.
Oh, could be it. Running the strikes down. You can see Showtime starting to crack a little bit, saying he's got me to the ground, and I'm stuck. He's called him a nerd. He's called him a nerd again. Yeah, you're not wrong. He is. He's a nerd. He is. He is. What if I wait until Showtime ever fights Rio? Christ. Wow, what a super nerd, eh? Yeah. Dirty Dave. I think Dirty Dave's not human, man. I think he's an AI.
Damn it, I gotta remember my RB's fucked up.
Big overhand.
Oh, his RB's fucked up.
I don't think that's, I can't lie to you, honest. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference.
No.
Oh my god!
Well.
Oh my god! Oh my god! A monstrous uppercut victory by Double. Lawrence, I have to ask you, as the man that currently holds knockout of the night, is that better or worse than your knockout? That
I'm
was
going to be
monstrous.
biased and say mine was better, but
nah, just a pull uppercut. I think we have to stick with you. The overhand was nasty. An uppercut from hell, and Double is the new lightweight champion of the world. Showtime's 5-win streak is over. His first loss since January, and Double has secured it. No wrestling needed. And in that one, I mean, his hands, Lawrence, on the deck look very good. Very good.
yeah. Thing as well though is like we've said it time and then time again. You have a whole thing where guys like Showtime, I'm not going to say he's no bothered, but he likes using who he likes using. So I respect that.
Absolutely.
And that's,
And you got to think, to cut you off,
absolutely
you
fair
got to
play.
think as
He
well.
won the title with him.
He won that. He got there with contendership. He got there to secure the gold. Like, you can't say, well, it's costing him opportunities. He's had opportunities and he's won. He's on a 5-fight win streak using novelty fighters. You have to respect that. But tonight, it just seems like Double was a bit too good for him. Got the damage done on the feet. As the first stun, I think you and me expected it. The first stun comes in from Showtime. Double shoots the takedown and then starts to kind of rely on that safety net. But that's something we've never seen Double do before. We've never seen Double come out into the first round of a fight and just kickbox. It's always Double comes out, immediate shot, immediate wrestling. So, yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. Steve in the chat calling out Double. I already beat this Double 1 month ago. I will be back for him. There you go. Listen, Steve, you've got a Alex Pereira type presence about you when you say that. I can imagine that in broken English, and it scares me. That would be a great fight, Double and Steve. But there you go. Next up, then, Lawrence, it's our co-main event of the evening. It's the BMF title match between Dirty Dave and Toasty Toes. Tonight being contested at light heavyweight. Dave will, of course, have the opportunity to go A to Z random. Toasty will have the opportunity to go... Dave will go top random. Toasty will go A to Z random. Excuse me. In terms of divisional records, Dirty Dave is in flyweight. He's 13-5 in there. Toasty Toes, of course, 7-3 in bantamweight. Will not count towards their divisional records. It will go towards their overall records. Toasty 34-18. Dirty Dave 57-9. Two wrestlers taking on one another for the chance to become the BMF champion. Toasty is live for us in the stream chat, Lawrence. Light heavyweight, this is going to be a banger. Maybe young Bass Inferno out here hoping for that Rakic pick to come out. But let's see where this one goes. Of course, Dave will have the option to go top random. If he wishes to go A to Z random, he can as well. Toasty going random here. And Dirty Dave going random here. The BMF title then tonight, ladies and gents, being contested between... Oh, it's Minotauro Nogueira and Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill for Dirty Dave, the current light heavyweight champion. Interesting.
I mean, I know what I want to see with a Minotauro Nogueira pick. I know exactly what I want to see with a Mino.
Nogueira, of course, in the yellow for the challenger and Toasty Toes for the champion, Dirty Dave in the black and gold. Which, this is an interesting matchup, Lawrence, not because of the fighters, but because the people using the fighters, Toasty and Dave, are not going to be comfortable, are they, at light heavyweight? It's slower, it's bulkier, it's all about who can adapt quickest, is it not?
Pretty much, aye. Especially if it's people that are outside your comfort zone. But, I mean, to be honest, the hill pick for Dave, like, it's kind of going to go against everything. I'm not saying that Dave's no good at the stand-up game.
Yeah,
obviously
I know what you're saying.
We know Dave for his wrestling.
Yeah.
So the hill pick's kind of... He does have leg locks, though. Like, keep that in mind.
Does he? Okay.
Jamal Hill still has leg locks. But Toasty getting Nogueira, like... Yeah.
Well, the big thing I'll say about Nogueira so far, Lance, look at that right leg health for Toasty already. Oh my god! A big jumping knee! Toasty Toes looking to finish this one inside round 1. And that's an absolutely devastating flying. He gets the first stun the way of the challenger. Of course, funny enough here, we usually spin the wheel to decide who gets the bantamweight, the BMF title shot. This title shot was decided by an AI-generated Money in the Bank, and now Dirty Dave stunning with the head kick. Oh my goodness me, 1 stun each so far. Beautiful connected head kick with Dirty Dave. He was away out of state playing a poker tournament. That's how much of a high flyer he is. Baller Dave. Toasty here. Oh, wonderful pull into the body hook there. Really nice from Dave. And again, Dave, probably the greatest North American UFC player that we've had in the league, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, works the body. Of course, Toasty would revel when giving him his 10th career loss. And also take home the BMF belt. Head kick comes up. And this is the thing though, Lawrence, even though Jamal Hill not a base wrestler, do you think maybe there's some fear from Toasty to try and take Dave to the floor?
Yeah, I mean, anybody that's fighting Dave is going to have a wee bit of fear taking them to the ground, regardless of who he is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me, one of flurry of punches here from Toasty Toes.
Is one of the things as well, is like, if you have somebody that doesn't really have a lot of ground game, it doesn't mean that the person controlling them isn't good on the ground. It just, like, obviously the transitions are a little bit slower, the defense is a little bit slower, but they're still that fucking cracked at it that for them you didn't really see a difference.
Significant strikes then at the end of the round in Dirty Dave's favour, but a knockdown from Toasty probably gives Toasty the round there.
I was just about to say, the knockdown probably gives Toasty the round.
A ginormous jumping knee there could have got Toasty the knockout in round 1, but you'll be happy about that round. That right leg though, absolutely beaten up. Needs to protect it, or else Dave will take it. Dave, of course, known his spars. Oh, a big straight! Sends him backwards, cracks the right leg. Dave now. Oh! Takes the leg away. 1-2s. You can see Toasty has switched his stance, and it is a fast, aggressive start from Dave in round number 2. Works the body. Big jumping knee again. Works the body again. Big overhand. Oh, wonderful combination there. And this is it now. Dave, look at him cutting off the angles, Lawrence. He is not letting Toasty to kind of swing round. I mean, he just did then commentator's curse, but his angle identification is great. His exit strategy to stop people kind of departing out of the backside against the cage is very good. And it's a big straight again. Big hook.
So the thing with Hill,
oh my god, the pull hook.
Crazy.
He's not jumping. Maybe that's out of respect. Maybe that's because he knows what's waiting for him down there with Nogueira. It's an absolute thundering hook again. Toasty needs to get out of there. Oh. And Toasty goes to sleep. in round number 2. The Jamal Hill random pick pays dividends. Toasty is out of there in 2. And what could have been that jumping knee, flying knee could have been enough in round 1, Lawrence, but it wasn't. And in the end, it was those subtle leg kicks to Nogueira that did and opened the damage in round 2. After that big hook, Dirty Dave and still BMF champion of the world, courtesy of Jamal Hill, his 58th win. Toasty Toes maybe should have had a little bit more confidence to go to the floor and maybe try and go for those submissions, but go against Dirty Dave on the floor, some people will see that as a bit of a suicide job. So regardless, Dirty Dave and still your BMF champion of the world. Congratulations to him. Toasty Toes, a valiant effort, a big stun, but it wasn't to be. And now then, it is our main event of the evening. Respect double. They are heavyweight champion with Stipe, sorry. And now the... I just want to put my name back in the pound for pound. I'm missing it up there. There you go. We got all the... There we go. We got Knightfall's link as well. Listen, we're going to do the build-up for it. We're going to play you, of course, the promo for it. Give you the backstory to it as well. But the main event of the evening, it is the biggest rematch in UFC history. We have to say that because, of course, our league is the most important. Eh? So, don't care. JakeyB. There you go. Thank you all. But of course, this one of the biggest matches in VFL UFC history. It is the rematch after the no contest. JakeyB 14-4. Knightfall 8-7. Thank you for the bits again. Of course, the last time out, Knightfall won the belt, but was then taken away from him in a no contest due to sub and stamina drains. We have made the stipulation tonight that if JakeyB loses the fight clean, not only will Knightfall win the belt, but he will be inducted immediately into the VFL Hall of Fame. But if Knightfall tries any sneaky shit, any exploits again, then he will have himself terminated from the league. So I think everyone is crossing their fingers and hoping that maybe he tries to do some sort of exploit tonight. He's been told this. He's agreed to the conditions about no exploits, and he believes that tonight he will be a clean fighter that is able to take the belt off of Jakey. He said last week he was not impressed by Jakey in the first fight, and he thinks that he can beat him tonight. Of course, when we asked Jakey his thoughts and opinions, Jakey said that he breaks him and he's out within 2 rounds. Jakey feels that when you take away those exploits, that effectively he's no better than a middleweight. People talk and rave about maybe his submission offense, but they feel like tonight maybe Knightfall is in a little bit of deep water. In terms of the... Go past all my VFL stuff. In terms of the record, the tail of the tape, there it is. JakeyB comes in as the challenger. 14 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest in the division. Knightfall 8 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest in the division. JakeyB explosive right off the start, difficult to contain, and is really one of the slickest punchers in the business when it comes to European fighters. 16 for him. 5 for Knightfall. JakeyB has never secured a submission victory on a pay-per-view card. Maybe he'll look to prove a point tonight by tapping out Knightfall. Knightfall has that advantage. He's known as one of the slickest submission artists in the world. Lawrence, you have a lot to say about Knightfall, but when it comes to his submissions, he is one of the best in the world at UFC, isn't he not?
He has one of the best choke offenses that I think anybody's kind of seen.
Yep.
But then the argument can be made, is that down to him constantly exploiting or kind of doing it on the fly? Like, we don't know. So we have one of the kind of best all-round fighters versus one of the best at basically fucking choking. So
to confirm as well, Gerald, he has 16 career knockouts. So that's 16 career knockouts across all weight classes from back in the day. 14-4-1 is his bantamweight flyweight record. 16 knockouts includes when he went for the lightweight title and all that kind of stuff. So 16 career knockouts to Knightfall's 5, 2 career submissions to Jakey's 0. We also have a promo, of course, made by Kayla K Sizzle, so we'll play that for you quickly. The build-up for tonight's main event, the rematch, Hall of Fame versus no league to play in. That's no, we don't want to watch. I'm not watching Knightfall's cringe stuff. Please don't ask me that either. But the promo for tonight's fight.
The tension in this building is undescribable. The anticipation is absolutely off the charts.
Here's what's coming up for the UFC in 2023.
Buckle your seatbelts. We are about to go on a ride.
Here we go.
You ain't seeing me win, well I got some news for you. You'll have to get used to it.
I'm gonna smash Peter. How about that?
This right here is a UFC mecca of the highest.
Welcome to the Sugar Show, everybody!
I don't just knock people out. I change people's careers.
Oh! And now another right hand!
Going into every single fight I've had, it's how strong I'm gonna knock out this guy.
Oh!
Who wants to see that dude stand across the octagon from him?
Oh! Huge knockdown for Jan!
He's just so physically intimidating, so strong, so aggressive, and so damn ruthless. I mean, he just breaks people down.
Сомневаюсь, что он выдержит это.
This fight is how superstars get created. UFC 280, I put Peter face first into the canvas in Abu Dhabi.
The rematch is here. Tell a friend, tell everyone. We're about to post it and we're about to get going. JakeyB versus Knightfall 2 is up imminently. Will it be the face of the company or will it be the heel of the company? The big question tonight going to be answered. The main event is now live. And we're going to go over Lawrence then. Last time I asked you, you've got Jakey on yours, but how does Jakey do it? Is it by knockout, submission? What round? What do you got?
Round 2 KO.
Round 2 KO, going by Jakey's prediction. Jakey said it'd be out in 2. And again, tonight, we see either Knightfall inducted into the Hall of Fame or we see Knightfall fight clean and lose clean. If Knightfall cheesing is fine. Knee and elbowing's fine, but if Knightfall tonight tries to lock in some sort of exploit to win, he will be kicked out of the league with immediate effect. So he knows that. He knows the risk he plays. Knightfall's crazy enough that he may do it just to do it like CM Punk, Lawrence. Could you see that perhaps?
Yeah.
Well, let's go. The main events being sent out to the Discord, and then we are live for it. A lot of people don't like Knightfall, but a lot of people respect Knightfall's talents in the octagon tonight. He gets the chance to show everyone that he is a true champion. Can he do it against JakeyB? Lawrence, the link is with you here.
I've already got it.
And we are up and underway. The biggest matchup in 56 weeks. The rematch. The hero versus the heel. The villain versus the superhero. Spider-Man v. the Green Goblin. Batman versus the Joker. I don't know. I mean, he is the Joker. He's got blue hair, for Christ's sake. So, a great way to look at it. Both of these two are ready to go. The Yan pick with Jakey.
I'm gonna mute everybody. Wish me luck, bro.
And Knightfall there with his coaching corner. They know very much. Like, he knows very much he cannot exploit.
Right now.
Let's go. We're going to turn Knightfall off as well so we can hear him talk to him if he chooses to. Don't say anything stupid, Knightfall. I don't want to lose my channel.
Fucking go! Let's go!
He's excited. It was a no contest last time. Will it be a no contest this time? Here we go. No glove touch. We didn't expect that. JakeyB, the champion of red. The challenger in the black with Marab. We've seen a Marab win against Yan today. Jakey known for his fast starts, but Knightfall known for his incredible submission offense. Now wrestling Jakey to the floor already. No. Jakey denies that one. Spins him round. Gets him on the cage here. Taking his time. Looking to slam him. And he gets it. Posture upcoming. He's now raining down the strikes here. Jakey going to have to be careful. Of course, we know Jakey Lawrence is a bit of an offensive wrestler back in the day. Remember that VFL 1 against Ken Muir absolutely mauled him. But this is Knightfall's best chances of victory, isn't it? Keep him on the floor, contain him, and work that submission in. Gets back to his feet, though. Of course, we saw earlier on as well. Ken Muir with the same dilemma. He faced a Yan, he faced a Marab with a Yan. Suffered those takedowns. Just couldn't handle it. Great combination work there from Jakey. Jakey fighting for everyone in the league that doesn't want to see Knightfall win that Hall of Fame. But Jakey is not a perfect fighter. He can make mistakes. Knightfall getting the strikes off there, keeping distance. He knows that head health advantage that Yan brings will be something. The slam connects. Wonderful work there from Knightfall. What do you make into the first kind of half of the first round, Lawrence? What do you make? You think this is the way that the fight's going to go? You think stand-up v ground for the entire thing?
I was just the way to say that. It's going to be wrestling versus standing.
Rise for the ghillie.
But it kind of highlighted as well that Jakey's not exactly a slouch when it comes to the ground.
Absolutely. There's choke offense here. Not going to be able to get the job done. Jakey there. Going to pop out of this one quite easily. Gets out. Goes in to north-south position. Now into side control. And this is not what you want to see with Jakey. Jakey with the Yan pick and side control. His ground game defense with transitions is phenomenal. Not as sharp as what you'd say a Dirty Dave, but it's scary when he gets that chain going. Working the strikes here. Goes over into full guard. Knightfall trying to fake. Postures up. Jakey says, no, no, no. We're on the feet. Let's go. Remember, Jakey said he would break him. He would break his face, and it would be done in two. The takedown there, turning, but he gets right back up, this Jakey. So far as well, Lawrence, what would you say? Head health even?
Just in favour of Knightfall.
Just in favour of Knightfall? Oh, that may be about to change in the last 7 seconds. Knightfall, though, so far, giving a good account of himself. Round 1 in the books, 6-8. You probably make he's saying what? I think he's talking to him, Lawrence. I think he knows he's won that round. 8 significant to 6, maybe taking that one.
See, this is the Knightfall I'd rather see. Like, just being genuinely good at the game. Like, we've never doubted his ability at the game. But it's everything that comes with it.
Tries to go over that fake bow and shoot the takedown. Now you can see Jakey immediately coming out with the 1-2. Keeping his distance. Jakey denies that one. Still coming forward as Knightfall refuses to back away. He wants to go home with the gold. He wants to go home with a Hall of Fame status, but it's that beautiful reversal. We saw that so much in the first fight, didn't we, Lawrence? Top tip. And he gets right off of him. Jakey showing respect to Knightfall's ground game. Does not want to be down there for too long, Lawrence. It would be... would you say...
I wouldn't even say it's maybe that. I think he's just...
happy with the feet.
Said, like, I'm going to knock you out, so...
Would you think it's more of a statement if he got his first career submission on Knightfall? That would be a statement, wouldn't it? That's a great hip toss again. Again, it would be like Makachev tapping out Oliveira. It would be something pretty unique. Now you can see Jakey with top position. Keeping Knightfall contained here. What did you say, Lawrence? No one's looking at me. Ground game there again, flipped in favour of Marab, aka Knightfall. Working the body. Posturing up now, raining down the strikes. Goes back down. Posturing up again. And there you go, Jakey kicking him off. Oh, big pull elbow attempt there by Knightfall. 1-2 again. Big hooks there, though. Jakey, of course, a pound-for-pound killer. He's been #1 before, but he's also beaten the #1 before.
Hello.
Also hello, you're back. Of course, Jakey as well has that kind of reference to say maybe he is the true pound-for-pound king out of the top 10 highest gate pay-per-views we've done. Jakey involved in 5 of the 10 main events. He is a superstar when it comes to the European scene of UFC. People turn up to watch him. Goes to the side there. You there, Lawrence? Works the body. Grabbing the leg again. Going over for the arm triangle, that one denied. Beautiful work. It's a good, solid round for Knightfall. He's contained and controlled Jakey. Jakey, of course, getting a couple of reversals and hip tosses. But a solid round so far. Big elbow. Again, side control. Going over into sprawl again. Grabbing the leg. Working the body shots here again. Knightfall. Having a good round again in round 2. Probably have to say Knightfall is up here 2 rounds. People said he couldn't do it clean. Well, he's doing it clean here. He's doing it clean here. Knightfall, everyone doubted this young man. They did. And now you see maybe the persona of Knightfall break a little bit. Great fight, well played. We saw it break when McGregor fought Khabib and it was only business. We seen it between Colby and Usman when it broke. And he congratulated him. Maybe we're starting to see the character of Knightfall break a little bit. Jakey hip tossing him. Jakey has to get to work. 2 rounds up is Knightfall. And Jakey knows he's a dangerous competitor. Working the strikes. Little jabs hit. That one denied beautifully by Jakey. Jakey said he would end him. He would finish him. He would break him in round 2. That prediction has not come true. Jakey now has to keep him here locked up. Working that wrestling. Jakey maybe going to look to HUD watch him. It's all legal. He's waiting for Knightfall to make a move. He's faking. And again, faking. Goes over the half guard. Beautiful work. Gets out of Jakey's top mount. Little jabs. Of course, Jakey, like I said, on a massive winning streak as well. Knightfall said at the beginning of 2023, I will amass a record enough where you cannot deny me a title shot. He has ran through people. Jack 17, Divinity. He's beaten them both within 1 round. He has been the clear contender to the throne. JakeyB is a difficult man to beat, though. Knightfall saying before the first fight, JakeyB is not good. He is overhyped. He's fought nobody. He's fought nobody like me. Again, the wrestling coming in from Knightfall. Now the 1-2's coming forwards. Again, Jakey taking that slip straight off of Knightfall. Big hooks, but you cannot strike too often against Jan. That head health will deplete.
Hello.
You're back, hello.
Fuck knows what happened there.
That's fine, listen, as long as you're back with us. 2 rounds to 0 for you?
Aye. I would say so.
Takedown. Great takedown.
I did miss quite a bit of it because it was really weird. It was like my internet went off, but it didn't.
That's fine. Hey, you're back. Said you missed a round 2 is pretty much just the dominance from Knightfall in the wrestling, but now he's locked up. Jakey in Knightfall's crucifix keeps him locked up in there. The elbows raining in. Jakey on bottom here. The elbows coming in. Goes over into sprawl. Goes for that choke. Denied by Jakey. Jakey's going to have to use every bit of experience he has, Lawrence, to really channel this one. Each round has been very, very close. Very close. Be interested to see the stats after this one, but Jakey could be 3 rounds down, which means he would need to finish the fight.
Yep.
Jakey rapidly approaching. Knightfall nearly getting the knockout there in round 3. Oh, a couple of hits after the bell. Herb, deduct the points. What are you doing? And I think Lawrence, with that knock at the end, I think he's free up. And nobody tonight can talk about exploit, clean, da-da-da-da. He's all guns blazing here. He's following the plan. He's doing everything correct, Lawrence. There is no criticism that can be labelled at his door. And Jakey's down! And Jakey's down! Knightfall has not done it yet. Are you starting to believe, Lawrence? Arm triangle denied. Looking to flip. Goes into sprawl. Backside. Goes to back mount. The back flat here would be damaging. Rolls him through into back sitting. Top mount denied by Jakey. Goes back into backside. Jakey Can't get to his feet here. Marab, the great equalizer for Jan. Dragged back down again. Back mount is denied. Knightfall Lawrence will be saying to himself, a round and a half, and I'm in that Hall of Fame, and the belt's coming back to the USA. Slam down.
Good
the
evening.
Game plan, excellent. The IQ, astounding. And this young man, the character that he plays may get under your skin, but he is one hell of a UFC 4 player. And he's postured up on Jakey here, running down the ground and pound. Could this be it? In round number 4, he's one strike away. JakeyB in some severe trouble now. Posture up there. Looking to finish the fight in round number 4. He swings and he misses. Gives him his back though. The rear naked, Lawrence. The rear naked. No. He swings through into back sitting. Feels like he wants to prove a point and lock in a choke submission to get Jakey out of that. Each round becoming more and more dominant for the challenger. But we know everything can change in an instant with Jan. Going back to the stand-up. This is where Jakey thrives. Oh. Jakey keeping himself measured. Oh, pull elbow attempted. The takedown. Swings him round, big knees. To the body. "26 seconds left of round number 4. And I think, Lawrence, I don't know about you, going into round 5, I've got it 40-36 to Knightfall. Oh my God, could have been a dangerous front kick. I've got it 4-0, Lawrence. I think 40-36.
Imagine fucking...
Jakey needs it.
Imagine he pulls out a fucking Edwards special, man.
Oh my God, I'll run out the room. I'll run down the street. Jakey, pull out the fire. Don't let him bully your son. Come on, what's wrong with you? Oh my God.
Oh,
he's downed. JakeyB is still in there. He's hanging on.
Man.
The resiliency of the champion being tested. Knightfall looking to end it now in round number 5. No, not yet. Works the body. Drags him back down, does Jakey. Back on the feet they go. Knightfall still pushing the pace. Trying to wrestle him to the floor. Clinch and judo toss there. Beautiful, beautiful clinch work there from Knightfall to get back to the ground. And now inside saddle. Norton through into backside, back mount. Looking for the rear naked. That is his weapon of choice. Big elbow. To the side of the head. Back flat. No, back into back sitting. Wants to get that submission. Not today. Posturing up. We've rarely seen Jakey go to decision. He either wins fast or he loses fast. But this game plan, Lawrence, from Knightfall has just been tremendous. His wrestling never in doubt. It's one of the best grapplers that you'll see. And he's just made life difficult for Jakey's Jan tonight, hasn't he? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God, that could have been the moment. Oh my God. Taking the back hit. Knightfall doesn't want to throw away all the work that he's done in the previous 4 rounds. Be Usman-esque. Shakes him off. 1 minute and 28 seconds left of round number 5. And maybe Jakey just not wanting to take that... wanted to take that moral victory of not being knocked out or submitted. Go to a decision. But it has been 4 rounds of brilliance from Knightfall. I forgot to ask you, Lawrence, you have it 4-0?
Unfortunately, yeah.
38 seconds left. The ground game, excellent. Another deny. And it does seem like this one is going all the way to decision. Knightfall, please do not skip the decision. If it goes there, it may not make it there. The ground and pound. Oh, he can't get it done.
He survived,
One
man.
punch away again. And this one goes the distance. Does Knightfall make the Hall of Fame and bring home the belt? I think he does. And he's shown everyone tonight he can do it with the best in a clean manner. Any words for Knightfall's performance there, Lawrence?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, nobody's doubted his ability
Now
in the
what?
game.
To all them doubters!
Like,
to all them
not one
doubters!
person,
Then what
but
now? Then what now? I can't play normal. I'm a
10
champ. I'm a
persons
fucking
just
champ.
create,
I want this
Good
shit.
evening.
Knightfall there saying to the crowd, what now? He said to people he could do it. People didn't believe him. And we're going to see if the judges feel the same way. I've got it 50-45, I have to be honest.
You been on my dick. Let's go, Keza. Me and you. VFL 50%. You dead, Junior. You dead.
Calling out Keza. Let's listen to the decision.
Regicide on top. Regicide on top.
49-46.
49-46.
And 49-46. For the winner by
Unanimous. And he's done it. Knightfall and new bantamweight champion and the newest inductee to the VFL UFC Hall of Fame. He has done it and he has done it clean. Jakey, with probably a very disappointing performance in his own words. He said he would break and destroy Knightfall in two. He goes to decision and the stats tell a story and do not lie. For 154 total strikes. A lot of significant strikes, 36 out of 118. He's still calling out Keza. He wants it. But in the end, it is a Knightfall world and we are living in it. JakeyB has lost the bantamweight title to Knightfall. He gets it done with Marab. And new bantamweight champion of the world, it's Knightfall. Lawrence, any words on JakeyB's performance from you? What did he do wrong? What did he do right? Is it a bad day at the office? What are you making of all that?
Nah, he'll know what he's done wrong himself. He doesn't need anybody kind of telling him or that, but it'll be one of them. Jakey will, if anything, that's probably going to make Jakey a wee bit more dangerous now.
Yeah,
Because he'll want that back.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
He will want that back.
I mean, for you, Lawrence, as well, I think UFC 505 just said it there in the chat. That has to be performance of the night, doesn't it? That has to be. He controlled Jakey. He handled Jakey. You can't argue with it. Driscoll with his Bruce Lee pick loses it in the final stretch, and Knightfall takes home that performance of the night as well as Hall of Fame and as well as the championship gold. What a way to do it. He's had to take so much controversy, so much abuse. To be fair, it's been deserved, absolutely. And I think at the end of the day, listen, it is what it is. Schmid saying cheats all season to get to the immediate rematch for the title. Well, no contest is a no contest. It was always going to go down to this way. They both agreed to it. So you can't really say too much of that, Schmid. It was a legitimate fight. He won it fairly. There can be no arguments on this one, can there, Lawrence? Sometimes from one old man and an even older man on commentary here, you just have to give people their flowers and hold it, don't you?
No, that's what I'm saying. Is like I've made it known. I don't like Knightfall as a person. I don't trust him. I've no fucking positive thing to say about the guy as a person. As a player on the game, he's a phenomenal fighter. He's a very, very fucking good fighter. And that is kind of what's even more annoying about it, is I think he even knows it himself, but it's just one of them. Like, I've said it for a long time. If he doesn't change his ways, if he doesn't fucking grow up, he's gonna fuck himself. It will happen.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. No, I think I think, yeah, I couldn't have said it any better than that. But again, a recap then of tonight's kind of main fights. Knightfall, the new bantamweight champion, winning the rematch for a performance of the night over Jakey. Dirty Dave retaining his BMF championship against Toasty Toes with Jamal Hill, double 1-1-1, and new lightweight champion of the world, Blessed Style, and still featherweight champion of the world, and MKU against Lister, the new PlayStation champion of the world. The bonus awards tonight, performance of the night to Knightfall, knockout of the night to yourself, Lawboss. Congratulations. Your first, I believe, is it not? Knockout of the night?
I've never had a knockout of the night.
There you
I've
go.
only
Well,
had 5 knockouts.
Yeah,
So.
there you go. Drawn with submission of the night with that Paddy Pimblett submission. And of course, fight of the night going to Noble and Ellis JP. A top card with a grudge match for the ages. All the promo was done, all the talking got left to the side, and in the end, Knightfall stands supreme. Jakey will be back. Jakey is still one of the best to do it in Europe, but Knightfall is looking dangerous. Who steps up next and who takes away the belt? Maybe we see the trilogy, Lawrence. Who knows? But tonight, that is all we got for you. I appreciate you all so much for coming in and making this moment, this big fight, as big as it's been. Hopefully touch all your wood and cross all your fingers. We've maybe broken the highest gate ever. It's 187 VFL 1 Jakey versus Kemya. We'll see if we've done it tonight. But for tonight, we are going to leave it there, and we are going to go over to, I believe, Showtime. I think Showtime, of course. Make sure you commiserate him, of course, losing the Showtime is not live. So we're going to go over then to Rasta. Go over to Rasta. And of course, he is another awesome guy that plays in the league as well. Really cool vibes from him. Go say hello to Rasta. And then, like I said, man, we go next week and we see what there is to come. Some great fights in the pipeline. And of course, don't forget, UFN on Monday. UFN on Monday. VFL 57 next Thursday. We're creeping closer and closer towards VFL 60 on 420. A big surprise announcement coming for that one as well. I love you. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. And like I said, if you want to get involved in the UFC League, it's a weekly thing. ! Discord in my chat. Go to the Discord, ask for UFC tags, and look for the UFC channel. You will not regret it. We've got one of the best communities, one of the biggest communities, and we're doing it every week to the best standard we can. We can look up to ESFL one day. Anyway, appreciate you. Take it easy and enjoy Rasta. Have a good one, fellas. We out.